Torment.
Near bottom
Yeah,
right
it is.
edge.
It's a very,
Face
it's
2
a very big
seconds.
torment.
Speech off.
There we go.
James ever go to W. Ross?
No, they're sighted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're sighted. We met them through Rob's group, remember?
Right, yeah.
That's right. So anyways, good afternoon, everyone. We are, this is Maggie Bray reporting for Jcastro 25 and possibly for the new channel called Purple Passion Wellness. You guys heard about all that? So the performers, we have a new channel. We just created it yesterday. It's called Purple Passion Wellness. And it is going to be all performers events, ASMR stuff, and anything to do with mental health, spiritual wellness, physical wellness, whatever. Mostly feline therapy, basically how feline therapy helps people get maintain wellness. So this is the introductory event for this channel. So hopefully, even though I'm putting it on Jackie's channel, hopefully I can sign in and I can put it on the Purple Passion Wellness channel as well. I can hopefully do that. But unfortunately, I had to use different devices for what they were capable of being used for. So right now we're doing a chat. We're doing a chat, and we're on Amber's Zoom, and we're also on the performers call. We have Jeremy on the performers call. We have Roy and I here in the house, and we have Vicky, Amber, and James on Zoom. If I missed anybody, please shout out, because I had.
Probably got more people coming later.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking, because it's not even 2:00 yet.
Not even.
It's just a few minutes.
iPhone, Maggie.
Huh?
I'm not sure whose iPhone.
That's me. Maggie's iPhone? iPhone Maggie? I think that's...
No, this is iPhone.
Oh, hello, iPhone.
Sorry.
Hey, girl, Thea's here. Hey.
I didn't know it. I didn't know
Why W. Ross
That was
sounds
a
so
freaking,
familiar.
Let me just,
I think I've heard of it before.
Yeah, W. Ross, Jeremy, is a school actually in Brantford where you live, and it's for blind students, and they take kids from like 4 or 5 years old all the way through up to 21, and it's a boarding school.
do you remember Debbie the cleaner?
Debbie the cleaner?
Yeah, because you went there too.
Yeah.
Maggie, you were there.
Maggie, do you
Yeah,
remember Debbie the kid
Debbie,
the cleaner?
no, I don't. Unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
Because, see, I was a little bit before your time, Vicky. The year that you...
Knows her.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the thing, because we're thinking seriously about moving, and one of the things Brantford was on the list because W. Ross is there, which we could work at, potentially, and also Crossing All Bridges is there, which we could work at. So, that was...
Yeah, I go to Crossing All Bridges.
Hmm?
And I go to Crossing.
Yeah, you go to Crossing All Bridges. That's how I found out about it, actually. Because we went to see your play there.
Crossing all bridges.
Well, Jeremy, why don't you tell her what Crossing All Bridges is? She wants to know what Crossing All Bridges is.
Crossing All Bridges is a school for people with disabilities, and all ages can go there.
Okay.
Right on.
I wonder if anybody from W. Ross went there.
Stephanie went there.
Stephanie Maxworth.
Yeah, Stephanie goes to Crossing All Bridges.
Oh, nice.
Right on.
Yeah.
So, Thea, I wanted to clarify. You gave me a really sweet message about my cat, Buddy. Where are you? Where's my Thea? Where's my Thea?
She take off. She's not on the screen anymore.
Oh.
Speaker on. Minimize meeting. Active speaker. Displaying iPhone Mackie. Displaying iPhone.
Okay.
Display active speak. Minimize meeting. Speaker on. Switch
Stephanie's
camera.
mom,
Zoom.
Becky,
Button.
also
Reading
works as
information.
an
Leave. Button.
instructor
Mute my
there.
audio. Stop mic. For participant chat. Button.
4. So Amber, James, me, Vicky. Okay. Okay, no more Thea. I guess she must have hopped off. Shoot.
See ya, see ya.
Yeah, she's not there anymore.
Oh, that sucks. What did she do?
Maybe she'll come back in a bit.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just popped off. Or maybe, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm wondering where the heck Jackie is even. Good gracious. And everybody.
Because usually, Jackie comes, unless she's busy.
No, because we actually made these arrangements. We made these arrangements yesterday. And everybody said that it was
You know what
okay.
happens. Parents happen when you're trying to live life.
Well, there's that. There's that.
Now,
But-
I'm not saying they have, but you know.
It could be. It could be because this is unlike Jackie.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, all the phones are tied up. I can't call her.
Yeah, and Stephanie also talks to me a lot about Tanessa, Tanessa that went there.
Tanessa?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, so it's interesting because of all of us now we're getting together as adults online in different groups and stuff. And we're all across generations too, which is really awesome. But we're all across generations. Like I'm 45. Vicky, you're like in your 30s, right?
Yeah, I'm 37.
37. Okay. So you would have been the same age as my little sister then.
Baby sister.
You know, and Jeremy, you're like 25. So it's like it's and you know, Amber and James are in their 30s as well.
And
So
here's
it's
Roy, 67.
yeah, they're always 67. We're all kind of talking here together and we're all
Yeah.
but because of
I'm 67?
yeah, he's 67. Yeah.
Wow.
People, well, I never grew up, eh?
So, Roy, do you have any kids?
No.
Okay, just the cat.
Yep.
Just a cat. See, way back in the day, well, I shouldn't really go into it.
Yeah, and that's not really
Yeah,
good
okay.
enough for you two, but
Roy, did you go to W?
Message received Amber Cutter to meeting group chat. James 52.
oh, you're 52, James? Holy shoot. I had no idea. That's craziness.
My 30s anymore.
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for enlightening us on that, Amber.
Roy, did you go to W Rock?
No, not Roy. I just married the girl that went to W. Ross.
Oh, okay.
About Nessa, she says.
So you're sighted, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Pardon?
Stephanie also says like about Tanessa. She
Oh.
says like Tanessa was here.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, see the
Received Amber Cutter to meeting group chat. B53 November 24.
yeah, that's right. Your birthday's right after mine, James. Because I'm on the 23rd. I'm going to be 46 on the 23rd.
Amber's birthday's on the 19th.
19th, right.
I know.
And Jeremy, your birthday's in November too, right?
Yeah, it's my birthday's gonna be on a Saturday this year,
Okay. Which what date is it?
November 15th.
Nice. Okay,
Oh,
hopefully
right.
I will remember all these November birthdays.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, November's a birthday month.
Yes, it is. That's for sure. When's your birthday, Vicky?
May 10th.
Okay, yeah, May's really a good birthday month too. We've got Michelle and Vicky and oh shoot, a couple of other people too.
Hi, Jackie.
Hello.
Hey.
hey, Jackie. Great to hear you.
Jackie.
Hi, hi.
How are you?
Good.
Hello, Jackie.
You made it.
I did.
Hey, Thea's back. Hey, girl. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overwhelm you before. This is a great turnout. We have, let's see, we have me, Roy, Jeremy, Jackie, Thea, Amber, James, and Vicky. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people across the platforms. That's an amazing turnout for our events. That's an amazing turnout. That's great. I was so excited about that.
Is Dorothy gonna come?
I don't know.
The thing is, I can only see you, Maggie.
I know because everybody else is on Zoom, hun.
Oh,
You're on the other group chat. I opened up the group chat for number 1 to let everybody know that we were going to do it. and number 2, to help you because you were having trouble getting in.
Yeah.
So that's all you get to
If he
see.
wants to go on, try
That's
again.
okay.
Does he have Zoom?
Do you have Zoom, Jeremy?
No, I tried downloading it, but it's not.
Oh, it's not letting you because you have a tablet. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, then we could just keep it like this.
Yeah.
Wow, I hope you get it worked out though, Jeremy, so you could go to jam tomorrow night.
Well, I don't know if there's going to be jam tomorrow night, remember?
Oh, right, yeah. That's,
Yeah, we're very sorry for your loss, Amber. That sucks.
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss, Amber. I agree. Wow, that really sucks.
Her,
What happened?
one of her father figures passed away last night. Yeah.
That's gotta suck, Major.
Yes. So we're rolling once again.
Right on.
Hey guys, guess what?
What?
15 subscribers on my YouTube channel. 15. What?
That's
Wow,
awesome. What? That's great.
And I, by the way, I figured out how to upload a damn song.
Oh, you can tell me then. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you.
I cursed my way through it. I screamed through it. I cursed my way through it.
Yeah, I know that drill.
I did it, and then I wrote Jackie a mess night. I was like, I did it. There's no punctuation, just a bunch of extras.
Right on.
That was worth, a few tokes and some ice cream.
Dang right.
Right on.
That is so awesome.
Message received Amber Cutter to meeting group chat. I still have jam tomorrow.
Oh, it's still going to be jam tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, there's gonna be jam
Okay.
tomorrow.
Well,
Nice.
we would have understood if
Oh.
we didn't want to go through it.
Absolutely. But that's good.
Are we gonna have peanut butter as well?
Ah. Right.
Peanut butter and jam?
Is that your husband?
Yes. That's my husband.
Yes, he's funny.
Thank you very much. Vote of confidence on it.
Or maybe we'll have jam one week and peanut butter another week.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And we can open it up by singing peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
You want me to write a song for it?
Sure.
Hell yeah. I used to write.
Or what about peanut butter and Nutella?
Peanut butter and Nutella. There you go. That's kind of nuts, actually.
Very sweet too.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be. I've had that before. Yeah, I've had it before. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, I'm so happy for you. So yeah, you can kind of show me. Did you do it on your iPhone?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Right.
Oh my God, Thea. That's awesome.
Gemini does give good info.
Let me transfer over here.
And well, ChatGPT is better if we just role play with it. It'll say, I can help you
I
upload
can do
it.
that.
It won't. But I did it. I figured out how to do it. And plus, I figured out how to do 2 edits in my song so I can make it longer.
Oh, right on.
I gotta use the friggin' program.
Jeremy,
Yay, cool.
My favorite song of yours so far is Fuzzy Flap, 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 Flap.
I like the other ones. What's called Fuzzy Tap.
Fuzzy Tap, that's what it is.
Every fat made my heart move.
Yep. I love how it's like the techno genre or the bubblegum pop genre where it's got like the choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
Yeah, I love it. I love that song. And that's going to be next. I'm actually going to have it on a playlist now.
Yeah.
I'm a total Hufflepuff. Like, if I don't have anything to do, I get bored and I start to die. I start to...
Yes, absolutely.
Give me something to do, God. Anything. Just give me something to do, and I won't bother you.
Yep.
Give me something to do. And Suno is one of those things that it's definitely not made for us.
No, it's not.
And, when I was younger, when I was married and had kids, Rob used to say, well, yeah, why don't you put it down? It's only making you upset. I said, Rob, if I put it down, I'll still be in the...
You'll still be in that zone. You have to see it through. That's the OCD portion.
James Taylor to meeting group chat. I'm in 52 but don't feel old.
That's right, James. Absolutely. He said, I might be 52, but I don't feel old. And that is humongous.
Way to go, James.
Yeah, that's humongous. I had no idea. That's awesome. Oh my God. That's terrific. So your parents aren't bothered about the age difference, Amber? Because when I got with my husband, he's like 22 years older. Holy cow, I thought my mom was going to have kittens, and she's allergic to cats.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So,
Yeah. My friend Deb might be interested in the therapy cat, but I think she has to work a few things out for. But she said, could you ask your friend Maggie about a therapy cat?
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
she's
And
like, yeah, so she's got a few things to
Okay.
I think,
so do we.
Maggie, your mom's allergic to cats?
Yes. She doesn't let me forget it. It sucks.
Have any pets?
She doesn't have any pets. But see, this is why when I was taking care of Grandma, she wouldn't let me have cats for the longest time until my grandma finally said, forget this, Jazz, you can bring your cats in the house. And that was that was like pretty much the last year of her life.
Yeah.
But she did that beautiful good deed for me. And now my mom's kind of trying to erase it and undo it.
Oh, does your mom like animals?
No.
Neither did Rob, and Rob was like the dour, however you say that word. You know, kind of gross.
Yeah,
crotchety and
Yeah, Dolorous.
dolorous. I'm dolorous. I cry a lot, and I cursed and screamed and swore my way through that thing until I got it.
Good for you. I couldn't. I'd have an aneurysm.
Well,
That's
and-
crazy.
And I broke. You know, the best thing is I'm 60 years old. I turned 60 in July, and I think, other than the way, the bed bugs and the way the
Yeah.
treat me about it, which is a different thing altogether.
Horrible.
Horrible. But other than that, like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy with my friends. I'm happy with the friends God's given me. I'm pretty happy with, I'm happy with cannabis.
Yes.
And I found this, I'm actually more content because I don't have people saying, well, Thea, you're getting yourself upset. Put it away until you can feel better. And I'm like, if I put it away till I feel better, I'll never take it up again.
That is true. That is my thing too. Yeah.
I'm sorry that I have emotional and behavioral problems.
Yes.
I'm sorry I'm wrecking the house. I really am. But if I quit now,
You won't be able to get it out of your head.
I won't be able to get it out of my head. I'll be miserable. Plus, I won't have gotten anything done. And
Yep.
last night, it was like I kept banging my head against that stone wall, and God finally said, okay, Thea, I'll let you in.
Good stuff.
Like,
Praise
I-
God.
No, you know what? I don't think God was saying that. I was thinking he was like, see, you got this one, Thea. God, I want to die. I hate this fucking app. You got this one, see? You got the ball. It's in the court. And then I shoot, I score, and I'm like, I work with iMovie, which is totally visual.
Oh my gosh.
Playing with Image Playground, and I'm
Yep.
blind. I've never even seen light. I don't know what the hell even a light looks like.
Right.
I have no idea.
Okay, just hang on 1 second though. Jeremy, what we're talking about is, do you remember back when you were still active in the group and Jackie used to send those songs to the group?
Yeah.
Right? And she used to use Suno.com. And that's what we're talking about right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
so...
used to be a songwriter.
I heard something about cannabis.
Oh, cannabis, yes. Thea likes cannabis.
I don't really talk about that much because I have a stepmother that does cannabis
Right.
Sorry.
and also smokes crack-cane.
Oh, dear. That's not good.
Dear.
Okay, well, we'll just try to avoid that because it's a trigger topic. Thanks for letting us know.
Yep. Sorry about that.
But the Suno thing is like it's such a dopamine rush, anyways. Like you put your ideas into songs, and like you know something, Jackie never participated in the Jam Open Mic before that, and then when she started doing Suno songs, now she participates like everyone else.
Oh, okay.
Right? So when it's her turn, she just puts up one of her Suno songs that she made.
I know.
And I think that's so awesome.
I'm putting another one up on my channel tonight.
Sweet.
I'm gonna put up the FAP, the flap of FAP.
Yes. Oh, do it.
Okay, just so everybody knows, this is like flap of FAP. It's kind of, I don't know if you've ever had a cat with long, like, I used to have a cat. Okay, they're there. My love of my life, the cat love of my life. They're there. He had these little, thin, I don't know, what's the thinnest thing you can think of? Tinfoil? Thinner than tinfoil. And these thinnest dang ears you ever saw on a cat. And they flap on my hand so they can shake my head. And they flap. And they make this really kind of fuzzy percussion sound. Has anybody ever had that?
Yes, I have. Peavy does it to me. Peavy does it to me all the time.
And sometimes it's a snacky, like
Yep.
snick.
Like,
And sometimes it's a tip tap. Just,
yeah. It's indescribable, really. I love it.
Well, that's where I came up with the word fap.
Fap.
Just fap.
Yeah.
It's flap, but it's because the TH to me is a really fuzzy sound.
Yes, it is.
It's a soft sound. So it's not like snap or crack. It's fuzzier than that, but it does have a percussive. So I wrote this song, Pap, Pap, and Fap. And I was getting frustrated. I thought, well, fuck it. I'm just going to write me a song.
That's right.
Okay, and I do have the music that I generated. By the way, Maggie, did you find the 80 bucks or something?
I have not had a chance to look at it yet because when you sent it to me, I was still quite sick.
Okay.
And then I just got better Friday, and I had to catch up on a ton of house chores on Friday. And then Saturday, Jeremy came back.
Yay.
Woohoo!
You're as busy as
I just started.
My headset's apparently only at 20%.
Oh
Let it charge for a bit, so I'll be back when it's charged.
no! Okay, Vicky. Oh my goodness. I hope it doesn't take very long because I'm enjoying. It feels like when we first had the group. Remember when we first had the group and
Oh, we were all purring.
yeah, we chatted almost every day in the group.
Yes.
It was awesome. I remember getting like no sleep. I remember one day I did this purr therapy exercise with you guys. And it was a Friday night, so I don't know if it was like I was doing Fun Friday, sort of a precursor to Fun Friday. But I was doing like a purring ASMR with you guys and showing you guys how to do it.
I love that.
Yeah, and I remember that was when you still had to hold down the voice thing to make voice recordings. When you still had to hold it down with your hand. I got done talking with you guys. I got to bed at 3 a.m. My hand felt horrible after that.
Victoria Jen left.
Shit.
Gosh, like the hand to do something on a piece of glass, like
Yeah.
turn your hand around like you're pulling a knob, but you're not. There's no knob there to touch.
Yeah, but you have to do these contortions with your hands.
Proportions with your hands. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Rheumatoid arthritis is not-
Oh, and I don't even have that, and it's still. But I remember that, and I remember I had to go the next day to clean up a shed at my sister's place because we were gonna make some money doing that. So I got up. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. because I was with you guys all night, and then I got up at like 5 or 6 a.m. so I could go to work.
Oh my god.
And I went to work, and I did the shed. We did the shed, right? And by the time we were done, and that was that was like end of January, something like that. So it was super cold. And then by the time we were done with that, and then I had a CFB meeting, so I went and I did that. I came out of the nursery that I used to use as a studio, and I saw a stool sitting there, and I thought it was my nephew's head.
Wow, man.
I was so tired.
I was just gonna say, do you have any more of that stuff?
Exhaustion, Thea, exhaustion. But it was a good tired because it was like I was busy. I was doing. We were
great tired when you're doing.
Yeah,
Just laying
and
around, it's not. You're exhausted. You're just laying around, depressed. You got nothing to. Then
Yeah.
You have to do, and you're busy, and after that you're tired. But it's like, it's like.
but it's such it's a wonderful tired. I remember that night I went to bed and. Yeah, I remember that one night I went to bed the night after that, I went to bed, and unfortunately, poor Duasia, that was when Duasia was still with us, and she called the chat at like midnight, and I heard it, but I was so tired I couldn't get up and answer it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Do you guys remember the time that when Bonnie was still with us? So the very beginning. And again, I was super tired because we were doing this every day. Right? It was so cool because we were doing it every day. I had something meaningful to do every day. Between caring for my grandma and talking in the group here and doing stuff in the group. And I remember we came here. My grandma was over at my mom's. We came here just for a little bit of a vacay. We had stuff to do in Chatham. And I was laying in my bed, and I was like, I had my clothes off because I was like, okay, grandma's not here, so this is kind of like a freeing thing. I know she's not going to need me in the night. So for grands, I decided not to wear clothes to bed.
Oh, wow, man.
And
Those
then,
friends.
guess what? A chat came through. And I had to, and I didn't even think about it because I'm just like, when I answer the phone in all states of undress, and I didn't think about it. Oh my God, this is a video chat.
Oh my God, that must have been so embarrassing.
It was.
Remember New Year's Eve? You and I stayed up pretty much, Maggie, all night.
Yep, that was 2021. That was before Jeremy joined. But yeah, Amber, James, Jackie, Vicky.
You was a kid? That must have been so embarrassing.
Yeah, it was. And then one of the members who was a lesbian, she goes, "Oh, I didn't mind."
Justice, right?
No, the other girl, but I'm not going to name her. But
Yeah, this was before Justice.
yeah, this was before Justice. I wish she would have that other girl would have stuck around because she was kind of a smartass
Yeah.
in somewhat of a good way. So I kind of wish she would have stuck around, but yeah.
I remember we apologized to her.
Yeah, we did. We apologized to her, and
It's too bad.
Yep.
You know, it's just too bad.
Yep, it is. But I mean, like I said, we've got a good group. I mean, we've got a good core group. But yeah, that New Year's Eve was awesome. That was awesome because my dad actually was helping us with the game.
That's right.
Right? That was so cool.
Oh, that year, yeah, and I had to be stuck to that ugly old landline
Oh, I remember that. Oh my God.
microphone then.
And my mom was so PO'd because we went out there for New Year's Eve, and Daniel helped me set up the Zoom and everything, and we were cross-platforming. So we had equipment galore that we set up in the living room, and my mother would not participate.
Wow. Well, humbug.
Yeah, she was very unhappy with having the Zoom.
And you got in shit for it.
I did. I got in crap the next day. Yep. For doing Zoom, and then we never did it again until, what was it? 2023, Jeremy? And you and Ogbad and Jackie, we did New Year's Eve. I had that weird, what the hell was that I was drinking? Schnapps or something?
Well,
It's either that or Fireball.
Fireball!
But I'm not able to drink alcohol anymore.
Aren't ya? Oh.
No, because of my seizures.
Yeah, we don't want to bring on seizures.
No.
For sure, we don't want that.
Speaking of embarrassment, I still remember in 2017 when I got embarrassed. My dad lived in many houses, so like in one of the houses he lived in, it was in 2017. I really got embarrassed when he walked in my bedroom and caught me jerking off.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
No kidding. That would be.
I've never done that myself.
No, never. We're all saints here.
What's that?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Oh.
I must have been.
Masturbating.
What? What? The M word.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Big M.
Which I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't have to spell it out for YouTube. This is the Purple Passion Wellness channel where we talk about sexual wellness as well.
Yes.
Absolutely. Wow.
Or lack of it.
Yes. Wait, wellness is wellness, right?
Right on.
Although I am recording this on your phone, Jackie, so I'm not sure if I'm going to put it on your channel, or do you mind if I also try to sign into the Purple Passion Wellness, or do you want this on your channel, hon?
Purple passion. I like this idea. Wow.
Well, what about both channels?
Okay, yeah, we could probably do that.
Yep, 2017, back when I was 17.
Wow.
I was 17 at the time when he caught me.
Oh, that is embarrassing, yes.
I was caught at school myself, at the Brantford school.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
I was like 6
Oh
or 7.
God, I could imagine how that turned out.
Oh, they were really strict about that. I remember somebody else was telling me.
Everything.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
If you had an emotional problem or a behavioral issue, good luck trying to
I
fit in there.
I only went to my dad
Yeah.
when he was living in Brantford, and I was 19 at the time when I moved to my dad's.
Oh, gosh. That's crazy. And then the thing is, they catch you doing stuff like that, but then they make these judgments about you that, like, last for the whole rest of your life, it seems like.
No shit.
Yeah.
Amen. I mean, dude,
Well,
amen.
thank God, since I've moved to Brantford, he hasn't walked in on
Yeah.
he hasn't walked in on me jerking off.
Yes. Well. Yeah, this is I think I'm gonna flag this. It's not going to be family oriented.
Oh.
It's not family oriented. Oh, I'm having a blast though. Are you guys having fun?
Yeah.
Right on.
Oh,
Yep.
Thea's gone. Oh shit.
Thea gone?
Yep.
Where'd you go?
I think, yeah, she must have left. It must have been an accident because I thought she was having fun.
Maybe she didn't want to admit to having fun. I can't have fun. That's
I
not.
love fun.
I love fun too.
That's not the way to live life.
And like, I love my job. Like, I'm working right now, but I'm also having so much fun.
Right on.
You know, just, it's so wonderful too. Like, this is just sort of a really great way to welcome back Vicky, welcome back Jeremy,
Right on.
to,
Really glad to have you back, you guys.
yeah, for sure. And to also do an introductory event for the channel. You know, it's a really fun way to do that. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm excited. Oh my
Did you
God.
tell them about the fun stuff we had this morning?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think that Jackie was there, so I'll say it again. So what we did this morning was we were going to go to breakfast program, and then we ended up getting a flat tire.
Yeah.
Oh, I did hear that.
Yeah. It's like, what?
Oh, what a drag.
It was a drag. It was a
We
drag.
must have sat there for 2 hours.
At least 2 hours.
Yeah. But I didn't have to change it.
Yes, hallelujah. In the rain, ugh.
Yeah, it was.
Thank God we had CAA.
Right on.
CAA is the bomb. I recommend everybody get CAA. Because, like, here's the thing. Even if you're blind or if you're disabled to the point where you don't drive, find somebody close to you and get somebody that drives you frequently, and get them to get the membership, and then you get an associate membership.
Yeah.
Because honestly, when you have that and it works, like it is the best thing to have.
Right on.
Like, honestly, when you're out on the road, oh my gosh.
Especially when you're driving a van that's 22 years old.
Yes. That's precisely it. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's happening with this?
Uh-huh.
Is it going still?
I've had many
Yep.
experiences with jerking off.
Oh God, Jeremy, really? Are you back on this now? I'm j-
In high school, somebody saw my shoes.
Oh, okay.
And it, I was using.
I need my therapy card.
People saw my shoes shoes and they told every one of the grade 11. I was in grade 11.
Oh, really?
Wow.
And they saw my shoes and they told everyone that I was stupid.
Oh, that's so rude. That's more like, that's bullying, right? Like, that's bullying. Like, what you do in your own, like, place. Hello? Somebody new.
Yep, Michelle.
Michelle's here. Hello there.
Yeah, Michelle.
Yeah, somebody had saw my shoes and they told all of the grade 11 that I was stupid.
Wow.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's bullying, which you don't need, because bullying is not.
Well, it actually was true. I was actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. I mean, yeah, I mean, people don't need to compound your emotional problems by putting all that kind of stuff in the mix for you. Like, that's not right.
Yeah.
How's Michelle doing today? Oh, she must be muted.
Her the thing is spinning.
Oh, her.
I'm good. I'm just tired.
Oh, fun. A good time. We were just talking about that. A good tired. We were just talking about when we first started the performers. Thea and Jackie and I were talking about that when we first started, and we were chatting like every single day, and I was so frazzled. I was so tired all the time, but it was such a good tired. Oh, it's such a good tired. I love that. I hope we can get back to.
I mean, it can also be overwhelming depending on the person. So how much, like, the frazzled, overwhelmed.
For sure. Absolutely. Well, that's true. That's absolutely true. But I mean, yeah, I love it when the group is active like this. I had such a terrific day yesterday.
Right.
I had such a terrific day yesterday. It was so awesome. So yeah, it's too bad that Vicky had to go because her headphones were not charging, or her headphones were dead. But she was asking me about your dog Penny, and I didn't know too much about her. But because
What was she asking?
she was asking what kind of dog it was and that.
She is a white golden retriever.
Nice.
Wow.
I've never heard of a white golden retriever before.
That'd be awesome.
I hadn't either, and I haven't heard of a red golden retriever before either. And I know of someone who has. So.
Really? Yeah, I've heard of the reddish tinged ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like the red ones. Like that's like Big Red. You know the book Big Red?
Yeah.
That's called an Irish setter, I think. But they look like red retrievers.
Right.
But yeah, usually it's that golden color. Cuz that's what
She's a white golden retriever, and she's almost 5.
Nice. Wow.
Wow, man.
So did he get her from a rescue?
No. Well, I mean, I guess you could sort of say that, but no. They had her in Ottawa, so she's a dog from Ottawa. They had originally adopted a puppy that she had, and the puppy passed away.
Aww.
And so they went back to the breeder to get another puppy, and they just gave her the dog they used for breeding and said, you can have her. I'm planning on stopping breeding anyways.
Okay.
So you can have her.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm
Wow.
glad that she got out of that. I'm glad the dog got out of that breeding situation. Because that's,
My brother is thinking about breeding her with a, what is the dog?
Message received Amber Cutter to meeting group chat. I will be back.
okay, Amber, that's cool.
Another dog, a German Shepherd, I think.
Okay.
Wow.
And then maybe possibly selling the babies.
Well, it's good money, but it's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a crap ton of work.
And you gotta keep them off the road.
Well, there's that. There's that to it. But yeah, it's a lot of work, but I think you can get quite a bit of money for them.
Amber Cutter left.
But well, James is still co-host. James, you're still co-host, right?
Yeah,
Oh, perfect.
Right on,
Perfect.
we won't lose anybody.
Good.
Right.
I don't like losing people. I get Yeah, you can get on the Zoom. I sent you the Zoom link, and it's in all the different groups. So yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to come on the Zoom.
I didn't know if I could be here or there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as you're with us and like the phones are right beside each other, so nobody's really having a problem hearing anybody, are they?
Yeah.
No?
Perfect.
Oh,
That's
I wonder what happened to Thea.
that's the second time that's happened, and I don't know that this generally does happen if there's a little bit too much going on where there's some overwhelm.
Yeah.
Where she's slightly overstimulated and then she needs to come, leave and then come back. That's just part of the synesthesia.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just, we all have our stuff that we deal with.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I'm so happy that she made it.
Right on.
And
Yeah.
I'm so proud of her getting her Suno song up on YouTube. That's better than me.
What was her Suno song?
The fuzzy flap, tap, tap.
All right.
That's the one. That's she made that song. Yeah, I might do a bubblegum pop project, but I'm so invested in my Celtic Songs project right now. Because the Celtic Songs project it's got like 1,200 views already. So it's like, why would I want to stop it? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
But the next project is definitely going to be bubblegum pop.
Maybe
Well, what I've been doing, James, is I've been doing stuff like with my Suno stuff. I've been doing music based on genre, so I tell it what genre I like. So I did a hip hop project, which I actually did contribute more songs to the hip hop project as well, Jackie. But I did a hip hop. I'm doing a hip hop project. I'm doing a Celtic project, and then I'm gonna start a bubblegum pop project too. Like all the different genres I like. And then I do playlists of them, and then people are watching them like crazy. It's insane. But the hip hop one, it got like 300 views. The Celtic one has like 1,200. So that's pretty sweet.
That's not too bad.
No, I was surprised.
And how you doing, Jackie, with your music?
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
That's good.
She's been helping me a lot with it though. She's been helping me with mine. So, and then we've kind of done a bit of a work exchange where I've been putting things up like music. Like I've been doing my Suno. So she puts my Suno songs on my channel, and I've been putting cleaning videos and other event videos and stuff on her channel. So she hasn't you've uploaded a few things, right? But not as many as you used to, songs wise. But now we can, if you want, because she only has like a limit of 10, right? Which is totally my fault, because in June I was supposed to take her to the I was supposed to take her and her ID to the store and verify it, but I got sick. And then Roy got sick. And then my grandma died. And, wow.
Somewhere in there, I spent 2 weeks in the hospital.
Yes,
That doesn't mean it's your fault. It just means that things happen.
exactly.
Out of your control.
Oh, I know. I mean, it happened, and Jackie's been super, super gracious towards me about it, which is super awesome. But at some point, now it's just... Yeah. No, it's just, now it's just money. It's just a money issue. To the point where, like, I don't have my grandma backing me up anymore. I depended on my grandma for a lot. So now, because I don't have her backing me up anymore financially, it's kind of hard, and we have to raise money for everything. It's, like, super bad. And then, ODSP is probably going to cut my check, too.
Yeah.
A little bit, so I'm not happy about that.
Why are they gonna cut it? Because Roy gets money?
Yes. That's pretty much that's the reason, yeah. They're going to
I
do...
want that.
Yeah. I think it sucks. I think it sucks because, I mean, rent is like $2,000.
That really sucks, Maggie.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it at all. And you know that, Jackie, I was talking to you about this, but yeah, I saw a basement apartment, 2-bedroom basement apartment on Facebook Marketplace in St. Thomas. So that means I could have come to New Vision Advocates and bugged you guys every second Tuesday. I could have done that, you know? I could have done it. I was probably going to do, if I moved to London, I'm probably going to do a lot of work with CLL because I really like them. I think they're a really good organization.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so, it was, how was I saying? Yeah, so they had it on there, and I don't know why Facebook does this. It's a pain in the ass, but why they did, it's, oh yeah, so they put it on there, basement apartment, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, for $1. And I'm like, say what? For $1?
Yeah, they're just trying to get the views.
That's what it is. I think that's what it is. Yeah. I think that's what it is.
No one can get a place for $1.
Yeah.
Nice, but there's no way.
There's no way. I mean, I didn't believe it, but I thought, well, maybe if they're gonna say that, maybe it's only. See, I would pay in this day and age. I would pay $600 for a basement apartment. In this day and age, right?
Yeah,
But not
Can't even afford that, so.
but not $1,700. I'm not paying $1,700 to live underground.
You'd have to take my entire check
No sunshine.
and a couple
Yes.
$100 more.
And the cats need sunshine.
For sure.
You know, so it's like, no,
Yeah.
that's not appropriate. But I feel like
When it rains, you gotta worry about, oh God, is it gonna flood?
yes, that is a thing.
you don't want that.
No, for sure.
I would never want to live in a basement.
Oh, I know one of my friends did, and she used to call it the Hobbit hole. And
Wow, man.
Currently, on the best of days, I don't get a whole lot of sunlight.
you get more sunlight than you would in a basement.
Right on.
Basic, like
Not
the
getting any today, though.
Not today, no.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting any sunlight today. Because I was gonna set up in my room, in my bedroom, and have Zebulon and have, just be sitting on the bed or whatever and be doing feline therapy today. But the thing is, I didn't because guess what? My bedroom light doesn't work. So it was going to be completely dark. Nobody would have been able to see anything.
We could have put the flashlight on.
Yeah, but that's just wild. I don't know. I'm just. Although Zebulon is, where is Zebulon anyway?
He's directly
Oh,
behind
I
you.
was recently telling Maggie that I should dress up as a evil Queen Camilla for Halloween. What is everyone?
I think that's hilarious.
Camilla Parker Bowles?
Yes, Camilla Parker Bowles. I think that's hilarious.
Evil Queen Camilla.
But I think that what we should do, I think you should, what I said to you is, I think you should dress up like Camilla, but then do a cat face.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how that would work.
Like, that's funny. But I don't know. I think that's a,
Taylor to meeting group chat. The sun is out if we don't see it.
that's true.
I
Yeah,
told my
it's always
stepmother
shining.
about that. She says,
Because
it's,
I was coming back from Vancouver, and the sun wasn't out, but as soon as we got above the clouds, there it was.
That's awesome. For sure.
I told my stepmother about it.
Have it
She
always
says,
out.
"Oh, she's a woman.
Yeah, but it's Halloween. People dress like their opposite gender all the time for people. Like,
Yeah.
when I was 12, I dressed up like Steve Urkel, who's a guy. Right? I think it would be hilarious. Like, Roy, you dressed up like Shania Twain one time for Halloween, didn't you? And you sang, "Did I shave my legs for this?"
I think that was, man, I feel like a woman.
Man, I feel like a woman.
And I had these 2 balloons, water balloons, under my shirt. One lady asked me, says, "Well, how do you hold them up there?" Well, a bra. But,
Or what if I dressed up as Donald Trump?
oh,
Oh my God! Somebody might shoot you.
don't.
I would never dress up as Donald Trump.
Oh my God! Are you guys all familiar with the Kiffness? So the Kiffness. Oh, you've never heard of it? Okay, so the Kiffness is a channel. It's this dude and his wife from Africa. It's this dude, his wife and kids, and they're in Africa. And they do a lot of sort of African type music or whatever. But what they do is they have all these animals, right? And they take the voices of the animals and they put that to music and they make songs.
Wow.
It's hilarious. So they did a thing, because remember when Donald Trump, like about a year and a half ago, Donald Trump said that the Haitians were eating people's cats and eating people's dogs and stuff like that, and making people hate the Haitian immigrants. So he was doing that, and then the Kiffness decided to take his voice and put it to music. And then it's like, they're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the pets of the people that live there.
It sounds just like Donald Trump.
Yeah, it was Donald Trump, what he said. It was his voice, but they changed it somehow and they put it to the rhythm of this music. And then it's like, and then the Kiffness is like, how does it go? People of Springfield, please don't eat my cat. There's a, why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. There's a catalog of other things to eat.
Oh, I know. I think it was Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh, that'd be funny too. That's hilarious. That's funny.
Is that still around or what?
Caitlyn Jenner?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still around.
The trouble is, it's 65.
I know. It's so
Like,
gross.
You waited long enough to do that.
Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness.
I think Jeremy should dress up as
With the royalty,
Oh, James says you should dress up as SpongeBob SquarePants, Jer.
Right on.
yeah, with the royalty, the Dumb King Charles and Evil Queen Camilla, they're not going to last long on the throne. They're pretty old.
They're not. Yeah, I mean, like I said even before, I said King Charles had a health scare earlier this year, like a major health scare. So I'm not sure how long he's going to be on there. Yeah. Man, Queen Elizabeth was the bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was like 90. She was
like 98 or something when she died.
And she got in when she was 21
like
or
96 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, she was like 18 or something like that. She was really young when she got in there, but she reigned for a long time.
It was Queen Victoria that was 18.
Oh, it was Queen Victoria that was 18. Yeah, my grandma used to be into all this royal stuff, and I never really was. But I knew about it because my grandma was really into it. She used to watch documentaries about it all the time.
Elizabeth was like 25 when she got on.
Oh yeah, okay. But still, from 25 to like 95? At least 95. That's like 70 years, you guys. That's a long time to be doing anything.
She was on the throne for 70 years.
Yeah. That's crazy.
She had the most jubilee. Like she.
Yeah.
The Sapphire Jubilee was the highest jubilee.
Oh my gosh. No kidding.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep, good old Queen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you should. Seriously, I think you should. You know, whatever makes you feel good, Jeremy.
Yeah, like her husband, Prince Philip, he was 99 when he died.
Yeah, he was quite. Yeah, we had to, because my grandma we were here at my grandma's place. I don't think we had started caregiving her yet, but I think we were here, and we ended up having to watch Prince Philip's funeral. It was like all day.
Oh, God.
That was basically the only, that was been a lot of things on TV, was that.
Yeah, that's right. It was the only. Yeah, that's true. Even if my grandma hadn't wanted to watch it.
Cameras.
Yeah, even if she hadn't actually wanted to watch it, it was probably the only thing on there.
I actually think that Prince William and Princess Kate are gonna be like the best king and queen.
Yeah, probably. They probably are. I mean, well, the thing is, that's probably who it's gonna go to, because Harry and Meghan, they didn't.
Yeah, that's Prince Charles's oldest son.
Right.
William is the oldest, right? And then yeah. So, but the other one, they broke off from the royal family.
Yeah.
Oh, Prince Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's still like has is still has a
You still got his fingers in it?
Yeah, he still has interest. I know he was back. He went to the king's bedside in that when he was really sick. So I don't know. I think that him and his father have made peace, but I think Will is saying more like, yeah, him and my father might have made peace, but that has nothing to do with me.
I believe that Prince Harry and Meghan are like fifth in line for this.
Something like that.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But I mean, they've got, how many kids does Will and Kate have now?
3?
There's Prince George, Princess
Charlotte.
There's
And was there a third one?
well, their youngest son is Prince Louis. I know that.
Okay, so they must have like 3 then, because I haven't heard any more.
There's like 2 daughters or something.
Oh, really? The only daughter I've ever heard of is Princess Charlotte, but
Maybe they got, I don't know.
yeah. Let's talk about something funny again, you guys.
Yeah, there's so many children in the royalty.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always feel sorry for those kids, man.
After Prince William, like it would go down to Prince George.
Yeah, it would.
Oldest son.
Yeah, so I think that, I don't think Harry's got anything to worry about. I mean, unless COVID comes back or something. God forbid. Oh my God.
When it would like go down to like Prince Charlotte.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I honestly, I don't.
That's their next daughter.
Yeah. So I'm not really sure. Like I'm not real. I mean, I don't care enough about it, to be honest. I mean, they're just hilarious people, but
Yeah.
I mean, they have nothing to do with feline therapy, so I really don't care.
Hi guys.
Hey, Thea.
Hey, there.
Hi. I wonder what happened to you guys. I sent you a message, Maggie. What happened to the chat?
I don't know. Yeah, I was like, well, I can't. I'm using all 3 phones that are in my possession. I'm using them for this chat right now, so I wouldn't have gotten the message.
He's using a lot.
Yeah. Well, I've got Jeremy and Michelle on the performers messenger chat, and that's on Roy's phone, and I've got
I see Michelle though.
oh, she might have left.
Still circling.
Oh, is it? Okay, she could be trying to get on Zoom though too. So something must be going on with her internet. And then on my iPhone is everybody on Zoom, which is cool because I'm actually so grateful to Amber and for letting me use the Zoom, and James for co-hosting this, because to be honest with you, if we would have all had to go on the Messenger is such a pile of garbage lately, as far as like voice chatting.
Yeah.
And video chatting, it's way better. And we've had 9 people out of a group of 18, we've had 9 people put in an appearance so far. That's insane. I'm loving it. I love it. That is awesome.
It's furry as anything.
It is. It's very furry. It's very furry. Because I just, like I said, I don't expect everybody to come to every single thing, but I do like to have a good turnout. You know, and the thing is, we're celebrating. The funny part about it is, how come you sent me a message about Buddy 2 years after he died?
Sam, does I know?
I don't know.
I heard, was 2 to 4 be okay? And I was like, oh, what happened? I was like, I came across a message about where Dorothy is saying, you know, about Buddy, your cat. And I was like, I didn't, you know, 2 years ago, I didn't look at the date. I just
That's funny. Because you're like, sent me a message last week. I'm so sorry to hear about your cat, Buddy. And I'm like, well, you know what? I still miss him. I'll still accept the condolence. I will still accept it. Absolutely. I miss him, though. He was a character.
I was there.
Yeah.
There, back.
But I think after Buddy, we stopped doing memorial services. And I'm not sure why. Because we lost a lot of cats after that. Like Sam and Ginger, or not Sam, Oreo and Ginger are gone from Michelle. Dorothy lost that queen. Oh, that was so devastating with the 6 kittens.
That sucked.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And then I lost Angel and Tigger. And then Jackie lost Angel. So it was like, we've lost so many, but I think after, like...
Received James Taylor to meeting group chat. I'm so glad we have Zoom.
Oh, absolutely, James. I am, James says, I'm so glad we have Zoom. I am absolutely so super glad we have that. That was such a lifesaver through COVID and everything. I think they had Zoom before. But it was more like a workplace tool and stuff. It was for businesses and stuff like that, for transnational calls and things, transcontinental calling and things like that. But then when COVID hit, that was one of the wonderful things we got from COVID. And we didn't get too many wonderful things from COVID. But,
The vaccine.
oh gosh, don't even get me started on that.
And they really,
Ugh.
scientists, they got their heads together and they came up with something.
Yep.
And there was so much crazy misinformation.
Oh yeah.
I got double dosed and
Yeah, I got the double jab.
and you know, I mean, nothing happened to my DNA.
No. That's the thing, right? Now, the thing is, they wanted me to get like 6 more shots, and I'm like, no, I'm getting the 2, and that's it. I'm not getting any more than 2. But I had to get it because James, you remember when we did Night of Heroes? When Angel came and danced? I walked up across the stage with Angel.
Yeah, I wasn't there, but I do remember you.
Yeah. They said I couldn't do it if I didn't get my vaccines. And I was so, like I said, for feline therapy, I'm like, yeah, I will put foreign material into my body so I can do feline therapy. And that was the only thing that made me want to do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of disinformation coming from conservative sources and that, so
Yeah, that was...
I quit drinking that Kool-Aid.
But I guess the thing that I'm saying is, I think Zoom was something, the widespread use of Zoom and other such platforms was a wonderful thing that came from it.
Should I put him outside?
Is it raining still?
No.
Okay, yeah. Try and see if he wants to go outside then.
Can you unbuckle that thing from the
Yeah,
door?
sure.
The other cool thing too out of the vaccine is some of the YouTubers became stars, like Randy Winkle was writing songs,
Oh, yeah.
parodies, and doing
Oh, yeah, and Shirley Serbin and,
Shirley Urban, the one about the cat.
yeah. You're in my chair. Row, 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 row. That was funny.
Want to go out?
Cassidy, I love
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bohemian Cat City. Excellent stuff. Excellent. See, this is the...
Her music, her music's so entertaining.
I love it. I love it. It's so cool.
Funny. It's very funny.
Yeah. And then
And she does sing, harmonize.
it harmonizes the meows. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, the thing is, I was just telling these guys about this channel, The Kiffness. And they are awesome. They do, they're this couple from Africa, a man and wife team. And I do believe they get their kids involved as well, because their kids do some songs. But they do, they take the cat voice. Their cats have, they have 3 cats, I think. And they're all really, really chatty. And so they record their cats all the time. So they'll take the recordings and then they fit the recordings to music and they make songs out of it. That's awesome. I should do one for karaoke sometime. That'd be good. So they got one that's sometimes I'm alone, it's called. And so the cat's like wow 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 like this, and then it goes, and then the music starts, and then he's like, sometimes I'm alone, sometimes I'm loud, sometimes I'm alone, and the cat's doing the meow 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 behind him.
Wow.
And it's like, I can so identify.
Mm-hmm.
Was it I that sent the first the meow the Cassidy?
You could have been. Yes, I think it might have been you that sent the Bohemian Cat City.
Fabulous.
Bohemian Cat.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, man.
No, I will not let you go. Let me go. Wow. I will not let you go.
That was freaking awesome.
Amazing, amazing. But that's one of the things about feline therapy. There's so many aspects to it there's so many serious aspects to it. And you're around people that are super, super sick and have serious situations. But then there's so much fun to it. There's so much humor to it. Oh, I gotta tell, since we're talking about sexual promiscuity here.
Uh-oh.
We weren't, but we were a few minutes ago. Yeah, yeah. Well, since we were already up in that can of worms. So I'll tell you guys a funny story that happened with Oma. So for those of you who don't know, my Oma was, she had a really bad nervous breakdown when she was in her 30s. And there was no help for her because of the time period. The medication was just not right, and there was not a lot of therapy at that time. So the way they treated people that had mental illness was they treated you like you were cognitively impaired.
They still do that.
No, they do, but not as right. But the thing is, see, I am Oma.
Medication.
I am Oma if she got the help. If Oma had the help that I had available to me, Oma and I would be almost the same person.
Fair enough.
Okay? So that's kind of the thing. So so she had a really hard time. And then in about 7 years before she passed away, Roy and I started doing feline therapy with her. And it was probably one of the best times of our life, eh, Roy?
Yeah, I went to bed.
It was awesome. I miss her still. But we started reading the Warrior Cats, and we started reading, and back in that time period, so we started that around 2012. So there was barely anything available. Now there's so much available. There's so much available now, but there was barely anything. We had to read Warrior Cats by Erin Hunter, and she did end up really liking those, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And then we read Animal Ark, any of the cat books from the Animal Ark series, which didn't turn out to be bad. She could take or leave those, but they were good. And then but we were always trying to find new books about cats. So we were on vacation one time up north, and we went into this little shop. It's a little book shop, and we bought a book, and it was called "How to Tell If Your Cat is Plotting to Kill You."
Oh, good grief.
Yes,
Yeah.
and it was all of this stuff, and it was like these comics And they were from the point of view of the office cat.
Ah.
So it was all about corporate America from the point of view of the office cat.
I wish somebody's cat had killed Donald Trump.
Yes. that would be the ultimate feline therapy, wouldn't it?
Shit. I'd pay a cat good
Woohoo!
or money or whatever.
Good sardines.
Wow.
Good catnip.
Sardines. You betcha.
Yep, you bet.
Sorted a highest catnip. We'll smoke it together. Sorry, is Jeremy still here? I didn't
Yeah.
bring that up. Okay.
But anyway, so what happened was we ended up reading this book to her, and she was super, super bored of it, and I was kind of bored of it too because I didn't realize what it was. I thought it was supposed to be humorous, but the type of humor, like none of us work in corporate America, or like we don't work in offices, so a lot of that we didn't get the humor. But then this one comic was, I'm just sitting here staring out the window while all the guys around me, instead of feeding me, are all talking to each other about who has the biggest penis. Okay, so my proper Dutch reformed Oma snaps her head up, looks over Roy's shoulder at the picture and goes, penis? Oh. Okay, you don't, okay, because she was nonverbal.
Yeah.
She was only about 30 or 40% verbal at the time, right? And she would very rarely speak or interact with us in English. And so when she heard that word, she was just like, whoa. So it was one of those things because she was raised in a very sort of staunch Christian Dutch background.
Oh no.
Yes, and she couldn't. But I thought she was angry, but then she was like, oh, like with this big smile on her face.
Right on.
When normally somebody would be angry, right?
Yeah.
So that's the joke. But I miss Oma.
Of course, she had 10 kids, right?
Nine kids.
9 kids.
But yeah, but
Know about that.
yeah. But I thought to myself, see, everybody that I tell that joke to in my family thinks it's hilarious.
Right on.
But I think it's because they knew her. That's the thing. I wish you guys. I seriously wish Oma could have become a performer. I wish that we would have had the performers when Oma was around, or that Oma could have been around for the performers. I don't think she would have got it necessarily. Like, what are you doing with this computer or whatever? But honestly, I wish that, because I feel like Oma is like the founder of the performers. I really do. Like, she was the person that taught me all about cats and cat love, and she was the first person we did feline therapy with. And she just, yeah, she's like our performer ancestor. If I ever get a performer house, like either a motorhome or a training center or something, a great big picture of Oma is going up on the wall.
Yeah, she was awesome. She let us have our wedding right in her backyard.
Yeah, that's right. Because she was agoraphobic too, right? But because Oma was such a big part of our life, we wanted to make sure that she could come to our wedding.
Right on.
So they said the families. That was in 2014.
Yeah.
11 years, almost 11 and a half years.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I made it to 16.
good for you.
Barely, but I made it to 16.
Oh my gosh.
Well, yeah, because, legally we were still married until the 2012, but we were separated.
Okay.
Right.
Fair enough.
Sunny died next year.
Aw. Well, the thing is that it's like it's not. It's all about, we've been through so much shit together. Why would we leave each other?
Yeah.
Just to find some different shit.
Exactly, right? Just to get meshed in with somebody else and trying to get to know all their quirkies and all their little things. Like, Roy's been such a huge support for me with the feline therapy, and I was like, I remember, and just like the thing is, when we went to see you, I remember thinking to myself, I have a week off because they were putting the ramp in. So my grandma was over at my sister and brother-in-law's for a week. And I'm like, I've got a week off. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just F off and go see Thea because it's her birthday.
Right on.
So I think we did end up coming the day after your birthday though.
Right.
But I'm like,
It
do you,
was awesome.
yeah.
I remember Sylvester. He stayed with me.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Stayed with me, and even though I puked.
Yeah, well, you know, that happens.
That happened. Even though I puked, I don't really remember that. All I remember is the fur next to my face,
Yeah.
forehead. And I mean, there's nothing like fur. It turned me absolutely back into the womb. I'm like a babbling baby. No. I forgot fur. I like fur.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's.
do you need any more fat? I haven't done any fat for you for a while.
Yeah, you know what, Peavy, he loves you.
Huh?
Peavy loves you.
You know?
Yeah, whenever you do that, he just goes crazy.
Wow.
He just,
I'm happy to do it.
yeah, he just loves you. Yeah, he just loves you. That's the only way I can clean him, as if you do that. Although I've got a guy who volunteered to actually help me clean him for like $5 a session, which is amazing.
Okay. That's not bad.
But I might need you to help me because I don't want anybody getting bit.
Right.
I don't want anybody getting bit. Oh my god. But yeah, he looks awful. But I want to busk. Like as soon as I get completely over this cold that I have, I want to get out on the street and start using our Suno songs and start singing our Suno songs. Because number one, it raises awareness about feline therapy. Number two, they're original songs that nobody's heard before. Right?
Exactly.
And number three, I need money.
Yeah.
I need
could
money.
use some too. I'd like to make a couple $100 extra a month.
Oh, at least.
Wow.
Because I need money to pay the hydro bill. I need money to keep the phones going. I need money to even grab a new Zoom account, so I'm not mooching off of Amber all the time.
Paying hydro and everything else. If your mother is insisting on moving in with you, I hope she's paying these bills with you.
She's paying the gas bill, and she wanted to pay for the internet, but she wanted really slow internet, like tech-savvy internet that doesn't have fiber. So you can only get like 10 meg per second. And I'm like, I can't have that internet. I can't have that internet. I already suffered with that internet for like 3 years. No, thank you.
No.
I'm a content creator. I need to...
Want you? Is that what this is?
Huh?
Does she have any idea? Like, is she doing this on purpose? That's my question.
I don't think so. I think she's doing some of it on purpose, but I don't think she understands the nuances of our lifestyle.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. I think she doesn't really understand. She doesn't understand the importance of what we do.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. She's never been in the hospital corridor with me with an older, with the old British lady that's petting Sylvester and going, "Oh, he reminds me of my cat Tiddles."
Tiddles?
She's not there when that happens.
Yeah.
She's not there when Sylvester is alerting to people and keeping them from having seizures and stuff. She's not there.
There to see how it was for me.
Oh yeah. She's
She
never.
wasn't there when Sam
That's right.
ordered me out.
Exactly. And when we did that, she's like, "Well, what'd you stay up all night doing that for?" I'm like, "'Cause it was fun."
I mean, that's the only way to answer somebody who doesn't get it.
Exactly.
Hey, Thea, I'll give you a personal testimony about Sylvester. One time I laid down, I was really overwhelmed about some stupid thing. Well, that cat come down and laid right in my arms for 10 hours straight, and he stayed right there.
Yeah.
So that is dedication.
It is dedication. Yeah,
Right on.
it's huge. That's right. We were over visiting you.
Uh,
That was my
Yep.
Right on,
Yep. Oh, I remember when we were doing Outperforming the Horde. Was it Outperforming the Horde or was it another show? Oh, it was Cleaning for the Cat songs, I think, which never actually did get published yet. I have to publish it. But it never actually did get put together because it was such a painful show to do. That was, who was there that day? Jeremy, Jackie, Dan, and Dorothy were there. Helping me get my basement. And that was the day I had to throw out all my son's toys.
Mm.
That was horrible. That was horrible. And I was so upset. And poor Dan, he got on there because he was listening to this and he thought that the others were the ones making me cry. So he's all like, you shouldn't make her cry tears. I'm like, no, they're helping, Dan. They're helping. It's okay, buddy.
Somebody would stand up for me like that. You guys know I've got bed bugs, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm aware.
Mm.
Did I? Oh, that's terrible. A letter. I told you about that email, Maggie, from Catherine.
Yes.
Last Wednesday, something else happened.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm down in the lobby, and Catherine, and this wasn't Catherine. She didn't do this. This is somebody else. One of the things. I'm laying there on the couch because I can't sit up for long periods anymore. Like, I can't
Right.
even go to church. That's why I haven't seen Patricia.
Okay.
I can't do it. I'm not well enough anymore. So, I'm laying on the couch. Here comes this guy. Now, he knows I've been there. I've been around since 2012.
Right.
I've been to Christmas parties, met him there, all that stuff. He's representing the building.
Okay.
I'm lying there in the lobby because my apartment is being treated.
Sure, of course. And what else are you supposed to do?
Exactly. So he walks over and he started jumping all over me and pouncing all over me, lecturing me. And when I tried to express myself, it was like, don't you raise your voice at me, young lady.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
You're probably older than him.
I'm older than that motherfucker.
You're probably older than him.
Just tell him to go rub salt.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm saying, here's this guy. They know who I am, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not a stranger. I've been around since 2012.
Right. They know your story.
They know my story, and he's like pouncing all over me, and I went into a meltdown, and I started banging my head because I couldn't. What happens is I'm already living in a place it's a hellhole for anybody, but if you're blind and in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and you're getting overstimulated too with the synesthesia and everything else. And if somebody's yakking in your ear all the time and you're getting overwhelmed and overstimulated, of course.
So I started to self-harm a bit, and he's like, well, who should I call? I said, there's nobody to call. And at that point, you couldn't call the distress center because I said the times I called the distress center, they say, press 9 to disconnect.
That's
only
BS. That's terrible. That's terrible.
Now, yesterday I called them and they were available and open for business.
Oh, that's good, at least.
I didn't stay online, but I didn't stay on the line because I didn't think I needed it that much. But I'm saying, like this guy, this Bob person, I'm going to call Scarborough legal tomorrow because...
Yep, he had no right to harass you like that.
Yeah, I mean, for God's sake, the treatment was being done.
Yep.
And...
Nope. He had no business. He had no business to get you into such a state of that. That's not right. That's not right.
And I started screaming and telling God I want to go home, I want to die, there's nobody who gives a shit about me. And there's somebody, I'm like, are you there, God? And somebody says, yeah, I'm here. I'm like, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to God. Like, okay, look, not everybody, like, people can say, well, you shouldn't have got all that upset, but I'm living with my plate overflowing.
Yeah, your plate is always too full. That's the thing. Your plate is always too full. So then when something else is put on it, it falls apart. And that's what feline therapy is for.
Well, at that point, I would have scared the poor kitty to death.
You might have, but the thing is, the kitty would have been there before you even got. I got to tell you guys something. This is crazy. We've had a scientific breakthrough a couple of months ago. And you just made me think of it, Thea. So what happened? Okay, so we just got Zebulon, the therapy cat for Roy. We got him in the summer.
Well, you got Mazel Tov. You got a therapy cat.
Yeah, I told you about Zebulon. I called you the day we got him.
I'm sure you did, dear, but I'm not. I don't remember things anymore.
Okay. Yeah, well, that night, it was a Saturday night, and I called you. And he did per therapy for you over the phone.
I did. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that,
So, anyway, what happened was about a month in, like we were training him for, bonding him to us and stuff like that, training him for distress response. He was, but about 6 weeks in, he was alerting at 6 weeks in. He was alerting to me, which, yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. So he was about 16 weeks old when or something like that. Yeah, because I got him at 10 weeks. So he was about 16 weeks old when he started alerting to me. And which is kind of bad news because he's supposed to be alerting to Roy, but I think he is more of a general alerter. Not going to lie. He's more of a general alerter than a specific alerter. But anyway, so one day my mom came over and she was not best pleased with me or my ancestors. You know how it is. So she wasn't best pleased with life, and she came over and she had all kinds of stuff to say about my character and things like that. And Zebulon started alerting, so I picked him up. And that's not the scientific breakthrough. That happens all the time. But he was comforting me, which is what they're supposed to be doing. But when my mom came in the room and she was standing across the room from me and facing me, all of a sudden he tenses up and he looks at her and he goes, "Row!"
Just fucking try it, Buster.
Yeah. I'm like, what the heck are you doing?
And this guy walked by me and he's very quiet Canadian, polite Canadian, quiet voice who tore me apart.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and he didn't want me to. He was like, "Don't you raise your voice to me, young lady." So then I freaked out.
Yeah.
And the whole apartment knows about it now, and I don't know whether I'm the bad guy or the good
Well, I mean, probably people will see you how they perceive you, but you know what you were up against. You know what your internal landscape was at the time, and you know that you didn't have the right tools. Because, like I said, that's the scientific breakthrough where I have been training these cats for 18 years, okay? And I have never seen a therapy cat express hostility towards the source of the distress of their person.
I have.
Oh.
I didn't have a therapy cat, but I had my little bear there. She was, I called her Little Fred. She was the last cat I had in Hawaii.
Okay.
And she knew that my family was abusing me. She knew that Rob wanted nothing to do with me. My kids were, So Rob decided to close the door. He doesn't like cats. He was always, he didn't like cats, didn't like kids. Just a very dour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just a lot of fun guy.
Yeah, right. Okay, so kind of like me right now. I'm very angry and with life at this point. I'm dealing with a lot of that. So, the cat pissed on my daughter's bed and on my husband's side of the bed.
Yep, but not on your side.
Not on mine.
Right on.
She was like, but I don't have any emotional support now if somebody bullies me.
Yes.
I don't have that.
Which you need. You need that.
And the thing is, abusers always do this in quiet, right?
Yep. It's always quiet. It's always on the sly.
On the sly.
Behind closed doors with nobody around.
Yeah.
And he thought I was just gonna. And then he said, well, go back and listen to your music. I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way. You don't get to tear somebody apart and then just go listen to your music.
Yeah. People are not appliances. You can't turn them on and off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You mess with somebody who has a mental health issue.
Absolutely.
the same way as if you feed a kid with the flu, he's gonna barf all over you.
Absolutely.
I know.
And there's
Yep.
nothing you can. I've had 20 years trying to explain to my mental health workers. They're like, well, you're supposed to be in control at all times. Look, if I didn't have a mental illness, I would be in control.
Yeah, exactly. If you didn't have a mental illness, you would be in control at all times. And that's
Goddamn illness.
exactly. And that's
And I've got a bunch of other stuff. And these people, like Patricia. Okay, I love Patricia. And I told them, I said, look, Patricia's been away. She can't help me when she's not around.
yeah, and I wish, like, one of the reasons I want to busk is because I want to raise money so that I can travel all over the place and help the people that need me and my cat family.
Okay, right now, I'm not talking about feline therapy. Right now, I'm asking for emotional support because I've been bullied by my apartment building.
Right.
Okay, about this bed bug thing. So right now, I'm kind of asking for emotional support and feline therapy because right now I haven't got the cat. So I'm turning to my friends, you know?
No, and I get that.
Really?
This guy could have just walked off. I mean,
Yep.
I was laying on the couch because my apartment was being treated.
Exactly. He had no business.
He had no business.
Yeah.
And I was,
I
laying
mean,
there.
nobody ever has business calling you a cunt. Like, hello?
Exactly, Michelle. Nobody has business calling you out, especially in public. Michelle was saying nobody has any business attacking you like that.
Yeah.
And like you're in a public lobby. You're already sort of in a compromised position because you can't even sit up.
I
So
can't go anywhere, man.
right, you can't go anywhere. So then this guy's trapping you.
Yeah, they were treating my wheelchair.
Yeah,
I'm blind and I'm in a fucking wheelchair.
and you couldn't even have that because they were treating it.
They were treating it.
Yeah.
It's not like I could walk away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he had no business. He had no business even looking at you.
They didn't. I was being treated. Now, if he'd come up to my apartment and said, Thea, I don't mean to pressure you, but we'll be in trouble if this bed bug thing gets out of hand. He didn't treat me like an adult. He
No.
didn't come up and say, hey Thea, it's Bob. Hey, I'm glad to see. I know you've had your challenges, and I'm glad to see things coming back together.
Right. That would have been a mature thing to do.
Yeah. if you
Absolutely.
think about it. But he was sitting there telling me I wasted the Ontario Works' money, and I was like, Bob, I can't even. And he's like, don't you raise your voice to me.
Whoa.
I screamed to the whole apartment building.
Raise my voice to everybody.
I raised my voice to everybody. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if everybody hears this. Because it wouldn't matter if I have $10,000 in my account. I can't order the...
Exactly. You can't go get a bed or anything like that. How are you supposed to do that?
He was talking about goddamn Sleep Country. Oh, there's beds over at Sleep Country.
Well, yeah, and I'm supposed to go there how? You gonna drive me there?
Yeah, you ambulatory-sighted bullshitter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've got some rap songs that'll make Eminem quiver. I hate able-bodied people at times, Maggie. I'm like, okay, I know I gotta forgive them, and it's not Christian to hate, but god damn it, right now I hate these people because they want me to go and they want me to leave. Why don't you go in?
Where are you supposed to go? That's the thing.
Assisted living, a nursing home, anywhere. They don't give a fuck.
Exactly. And you're too advanced for a nursing home.
Well, the thing is, honey, it wouldn't work for me, and it wouldn't be
Nope.
fair to them, okay?
No, it wouldn't. Absolutely
It wouldn't
not.
be fair to them. I've already tried residential living. I'm no good at it.
I mean, we tried residential living when we were kids, right?
Well, not only that, just when we were kids. I've tried it other ways, like when we did renovations.
Right.
The house, Rob did the renovations, and the house, they'd come at 9 o'clock in the morning, and they were drilling, and
Oh.
can you imagine the
Synesthesia? Oh, no. That would be insane.
He let me. We went to a retirement community place, and it was very nice. It was in Hawaii. Yes, we were living in Hawaii. So it was very nice, but I couldn't handle people's casual ableism. Sorry, some old lady poked at my tummy and went cat cat cat, and I
That's
blew out.
insane. That's insane.
Absolutely blew the fuck up.
Wow. No, of course, that's a violation of your personal space. Nobody has a right to put their hands on you.
Yeah, but guess who got in trouble?
You. Yep, and that's exactly what happened. Something similar happened when I was, I wish you could have met my friend Manny. She was my best friend at the time. She had multiple sclerosis. The only thing that was kind of different was that she was still sighted, but she was in very, very much the same boat as you. And we were very good friends. But she was in her 30s. I think she was like 32 at the time of this incident. And she was living in a nursing home. She was 32 or 33, something like that.
Oh, God.
And she was living in a nursing home because...
I'd be dead.
Yeah. Oh, well, she is now. That's the thing. She only made it to 37 because of the conditions of her life were not conducive to continuing to live. But she was...
I can pay for my own food and
Yeah.
all of this and
You can order your own stuff. You can do... Yeah. You're more independent than that.
bed bugs, if there are no bed bugs,
Yeah.
the police has never been called to my apartment because there's been a fight.
No,
or a
exactly.
party or-
Exactly. You've never punched a hole in the wall.
Never punched
You
a
know?
hole in the wall.
That's right. So anyway...
So, I mean, even when I got mad and I was punching at something, I wasn't even punching the couch because he was the Dutch property. That's what
Yeah.
I was punching at my head.
Right.
Stood there like, oh, is this someone I can call? Tore me apart.
Yeah, now that you've caused this mess and created this mess and now you want out of this mess. Well, it doesn't work that way, pal.
That way, pal.
Nope, it doesn't. You don't do that. You don't trigger somebody like that and then expect that they're going to behave normally. But anyway, yeah, we were sitting in the lounge one time because we were living in this, and it was like the worst. She was living in the worst nursing home in Chatham, and I was spending almost every day with her, so I felt like I lived there too. It was awful.
Tricia doesn't know how to support me emotionally. She doesn't know
Yeah.
how to do it. She's a physical type of she can.
Yep, she'll take you swimming or that kind of thing, but to be able to relate to you,
She can't relate. And
Yeah.
It's not her fault.
No.
You know.
yeah. Well, the thing is with us, I mean, with the performers, I think we all have some type of disability or have experienced some type of disability or pain or some type of thing. So we might not be able to relate to you all the way, but we can try. We can try. And
No, I mean, you know what it's like. I mean, everybody came out of that residential school. I mean,
yeah,
everybody went there. A lot of us went there. And the counselors were like that. The counselors were always on your ass. About
oh yeah,
yeah. Like,
always.
It's no wonder we came out infantilized,
Yep.
not to get married and actually have real.
And then our families, because of the way we were acting, because of the way we were conditioned to act, our families kind of infantilized us even further.
Exactly. And I've been telling these people, Maggie, I mean, look, I said, man, every single one of them, I've not kept any of this a secret from Catherine or Bob or any of the management. I've told them, every single homie I have is disabled.
Yep.
And every single one of their families has scampered.
Or is trying to control them.
Well, I didn't want to say that.
Yeah.
That's going to a big thing. They don't get it.
Yep.
I'm just going to say, i.e., people are not there.
Right.
Because if you say they're unpleasant, they'll say, well, at least you did it well. You've got to tell them,
When you want to
hey,
stay with your friends.
I think so. See if you can get 2 dinners.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, hon. I love you.
Love you too, man.
Yep.
Bye-bye, everybody. I gotta go.
Okay, Roy. Okay, have a good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the turnout for this though. And we're talking about some deep issues. We're talking about some deep issues and I mean, like I said, this is a video I'm making was for 3 reasons. Number 1, to celebrate for 2 reasons. Number 1, to celebrate Vicky and Jeremy coming back and being able to come back to us after being infantilized and having issues. And number 2, to celebrate the opening of the channel. And this is a wellness channel that we're doing, and we're opening this. And a lot of people would look at this video and say, wow, this isn't really concentrating on wellness. But it is. But it is, because what it is it's telling the world what the problems are, and letting the problems out, and telling the world what the problems are, and making people aware. Not everything for everybody is sunshine and roses.
And the world doesn't want to hear it, but
Nope.
half of our fucking problem is them.
Exactly.
Our fucking problem is
That's one thing when I joined up with the CFB, and they said it's not our blindness that holds us back. It's society's interpretation of our blindness.
Yep.
And
You can approach life with a positive attitude. You know me, I've written sweet stories, right? When
Yep.
when I feel sweet, I can make magic happen, but I can't change somebody's mind.
Nope, you can't. I can write all the stories, we can do all the songs, we can do all the vids, we can do all the public awareness that we want to, but we cannot. That is the truth. We cannot change somebody's mind unless they are willing for it to be changed.
Unless they're willing. And the
And-
thing is, a lot of them aren't.
Nope, and that's the thing.
One of the things, this ambulatory sighted guy leaning over, towering over me.
Yeah, when you're lying down prone on a darn sofa. That's insane. That's abusive.
Saying, you bet it is, and saying, you gotta see it from our perspective.
You don't have a perspective. You're a scummy landlord. You don't have a perspective.
Absolutely. You're a scummy.
Landlords are not people. I just,
You're a scumbag, sight, and a pair of legs.
Mhm.
You think it's okay to take it out on whatever it is out on.
Yeah, you think it's okay to take my money. And the thing is, how could you have possibly... Here's the thing. I've been to Thea's place, guys. I've been to her place. Jackie, her place is as neat as yours. No lie.
Oh,
Yeah,
right on.
it's very neat. It's very neat. She doesn't have anything anywhere.
It's just me.
Yeah, like she doesn't have any boxes or bag. Like for me, if I had a place, I'd probably have a stack of boxes in a corner somewhere, right? Where, you know, that's bed bugs and roaches can probably feed on a lot of the stuff that I have. Okay, I get it, but she doesn't have this. Like you guys haven't been to her place, but she doesn't. She's neat. She doesn't have any of that, right? It actually was the biggest mess when we were there. I mean, aside from her getting sick, but that's besides the point. But what the biggest mess really when we were there was us. We had the bed, like the mattress out. We had the dishes that we used because we cooked food and everything else. So we were cleaning up after our own selves. And the cat kicked some cat litter on the floor, so I cleaned it up. We were cleaning up after our own selves. Thea's very clean. She's very neat.
Got sick. Maggie helped me clean up because I was puking and pooping, and it was.
Yes, but that's okay. That's what you do for family. That's what you do for family, guys.
Family.
You know, family does that,
Yeah.
and I don't mind doing that because that's what you do for family.
I wish, you know what, if I had a big brother or somebody that I could call and say, hey, this is what's happening with my landlord. If they knew that I had somebody, well, first of all, things would have gotten done quicker. But
Yes.
you know, I told them, look, I'm getting things done as quickly as possible. And you know, Catherine, why didn't you go online and order that? So I said, because I can't see the pictures.
Exactly. How are you supposed? I hate ordering things online because you can't see the pictures and you could get something you totally don't want. I would much rather get.
I don't totally have. I don't have to get something I can't use.
Yeah, exactly. See, and that's the thing. If I had been there, and I'm not trying to say I'm some big hero or anything, but if
It never occurred to Catherine to say, you know what, Thea, why don't you bring your phone down to the office and I will help you.
see if you can get a second one, but if you can't, you can't. Yeah, exactly. She should have. They never even offered to say, "Hey, can I take half an hour with you and we can order something and we can look at some things, look at some beds, and I can describe them to you."
I'll be right down there. Oh, hell yeah. I'll be right
Yeah.
down there.
Let's do it.
Like, but it never occurred. And I even asked her one time, I said, this would be accessible if you would send me such and such. Oh, I'm not sending you anything from my iPhone. I'm like, Catherine.
Excuse me?
I'm not going to call your number. I'm just going to call
Yeah.
whatever it is you send me. She wouldn't do it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, if you're not even going to meet somebody halfway, that's why I say, I jokingly say, you know,
The whole bedbug thing is blamed on me. Every bit of it. It's not like, oh, you and Joe and Bill over there. It's Thea alone. Thea,
I can do that, but it would be good if you could bring him, but anyway. Yeah, And that's the thing with you, like with your situation, is like, yeah, I could call my mom. And the thing is, as much as my mom is kind of fighting against me right now, if I was in a situation like yours, Thea, she would advocate for me in a heartbeat.
I don't have anybody.
And you don't have that.
Patricia has no idea how to do this. She's
No.
oh, we should be nicer to your kids. So we use him.
Well,
She's okay, but let's not go into that again, please. I can't do any more of that.
I understand. I get it.
But Patricia just does. She's able-bodied and healthy.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard because if they're not on your side of the table, it's really hard to understand. It's really hard for them to relate to you. It's
It's racism, okay? It's racism
It's
based on ability.
ableism. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we call it. Ableism.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We're not talking about whatever I said, but the thing is, she doesn't have that kind of, like, she couldn't even handle watching in The Chosen where Jesus flipped the table. She couldn't handle that.
Well,
When Jesus got angry, she cannot handle that.
right.
So if she can't handle it with a show, I can't ask her to handle it.
No, and that's
I don't have anybody, and they know that.
they know that, and that's why they're taking advantage. And honestly, my point that I'm trying to make with describing your place and everything, I'm trying to describe your place and everything to our good friends here who are very patiently sitting and listening to us talk. It is that she's clean, guys. She's freaking clean. She's the cleanest person. The only reason that she would have bed bugs is irresponsibility on the part of other tenants and on the part of the landlords themselves to not be cleaning up in the hallway, for instance, or making sure that the ventilation systems are cleaned out regularly and things like that. That's why she has bed bugs, because she is clean.
They're here only once a week, these people. The office is open Wednesday. That's it.
Yeah.
We have a super who's a tenant, who's one of the tenants, but
Right.
she's the person you call for, like, I did call her and ask her, can you talk to Catherine for me? She said, well, I can try, but, I don't have anybody that's sharing my world at this point. My husband is dead. My
Right.
kids are
And we are, but we're on the fringes. We only know what you tell us.
Yeah.
Because we don't live there, right? Like, the only reason I know is because I come and visited you one time.
Right.
One time, that totally qualifies me to be the judge, right? But I can see that it doesn't. But at the same time, from the experiences that I've had in your place, I honestly, I am somebody that has suffered from hoarding disorder. I've been in recovery for 15 years. So I know all the ins and outs of that with the roaches and all of that stuff. I get that. And
Blaming me because I had a friend over. The whole thing is that they say there was no other person until you. Now, I don't know that. I can't see. I don't know.
yeah,
And they know. They can say whatever they want. Because, Bob tried this whole quiet abuse thing on me.
Yeah.
And I down in the whole goddamn apartment.
yeah. Well, I guess what my point was I'm trying to make is that I've seen the kinds of houses that are infested with bed bugs, and it's the person's fault.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I've seen, and what yours is not. Yours is not that.
So they're being completely unjust.
Absolutely.
And I hope I can do something legal about it.
Oh yeah. You shouldn't. Here's the thing: is you shouldn't have gotten bed bugs in the first place. That is irresponsibility on the part of the people that are in charge of the building. That has nothing to do with you, because it's not like you have a whole bunch of junk around.
Well, Maggie, I can't go out. I can't go out. Like, every
Yeah.
day.
Where are you going out? Like, if you're going out and if you were going out and you were around places that had bed bugs in them,
Right.
okay,
That's not the point.
and you brought them back,
I can't go out.
you can't. Exactly. How in the world are you supposed to bring bed bugs back?
This is what I'm asking Catherine, and they don't want to. They don't want to know.
Nope, they don't,
care.
because normies
They found a
nuke the normies.
They don't give a fuck whether it's
Yep.
possible I could be guilty.
Absolutely, and that's.
Anyway, I'm going through so much anger. I don't.
I can see that. I can see that, and that's
so
okay.
Goddamn angry. I'm
Yep.
feeling so fucking motherfucking mad.
But, you know, we're in your corner, and that doesn't solve it. I get it. But hopefully, I mean, hopefully we can support you in what ways that we can, in the best ways we can, in the best ways that you need. And like I said, I'm completely in your corner on this, as far as how they're treating you and stuff like that. And let me tell you something, if somebody put $800 in my account and didn't tell me what it was for, you know I'd be paying some bills with that.
Exactly.
You know I'd be paying some bills with that. I'd be putting some gas in my vehicle. I'd be fixing my brakes.
Because those things are needed right now.
Absolutely.
And the other thing is, I've already had 2 bed bug treatments.
Yeah.
This is a second.
So, and then if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna buy bed after bed after bed, which you can't even go and do that physically. But if you're gonna go and buy bed after bed after bed, I mean that's not realistic. They need to take care of things on their end. It's in their ventilation systems. It's along the baseboards.
Right.
They need to be treating like along the baseboards and stuff, because that's how they get into other people's apartments. So they need to identify the tenant who is a mess, which even so, if the tenant who was a mess came to me and asked me to be an advocate, I would try and help them through it. But I would see it from a little bit of a different perspective, right? To say, okay, look, this is what you're responsible for, right? This is what you're responsible for, so this is what you have to deal with. But this is not the case here. This is not the case here. I am a professional. I have looked at your place. I am absolutely 100% sure this is not your fault whatsoever. It's somebody else's fault, but because that somebody can see and because that somebody can walk away, you're the one getting blamed.
Yeah, and the thing is, Maggie, I'm not made out of stone.
Nope.
Right now, I'm strong and ornery. The thing is, he could have been the last straw.
He could have. That's correct. That's correct.
In the earthly sense, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, I know this is gonna sound triggering, but just hear me out, Seth. In the earthly sense, I've got very little, if anything, to live for.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see
I've
that.
got nothing to lose. And I got tons of medicines up here if I wanted to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to, you would. But the thing is, why would you give them the satisfaction of it? Because that's what they want. They want you to leave, right?
Right, but that's not the point. The point is, when you're somebody, don't be somebody's last straw.
Absolutely. Don't be breaking the camel's back.
Like, I'm a very visible camel. It's not like I'm hiding
Yes,
anything.
it's exactly. Like, people know that you're vulnerable.
I stick out like a sore, not a sore thumb, a sore arm. I stick out like
Yeah,
a sore arm.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I've been here since 2012,
Yeah.
and these people know me, and all I've ever gotten is censure and judgment and disapproval.
Yep.
By the way, just let me adjust the camera for you, because it's not, people taking their own life they're not trying to give up, they're not trying to satisfy somebody else.
No.
The only reason a person ends it is because they can't handle the motherfucking pain anymore.
Exactly.
So it's not like I'd be giving somebody satisfaction.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't, but like I mean,
It's not the reason that people do those
no,
things.
it's not. It's like an impulsive moment of weakness where there's too much spinning around, there's too much going around, and round and round and round, and I can't get off, and I want to get off. That's the feeling.
And on top of all that, the merry-go-round flips over.
Yes.
And lands on your goddamn head.
Exactly.
For the breakdown.
I don't think.
Brain for the breakdown.
Absolutely. Like that's insane. And then exactly. So they're not really getting you the help that you need, and they're not really even.
They're just judgment. It's just judgment. The thing is, if they found me stone cold here one day, it wouldn't because, oh, gee, I'm going to give Bob the satisfaction.
No, it wouldn't.
Be that I can't handle anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Yeah.
know what? If I did that, I hope he'd never be able to sleep again.
Well, that's it. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that because,
Yeah, well.
you know.
So I'll write a bunch of really rotten, really evil
Absolutely.
dark rap songs and
Get it out.
Body world, I wish they'd fucking die and go to hell.
Well, anybody would be able to relate to songs about landlords. Landlords, especially nowadays, landlords, like you wouldn't believe how bad rent is nowadays. Like if you've been renting since 2012, in some ways you're very fortunate in that way.
I
Because
didn't have a subsidy though till like 2016 or 17.
really,
I was
ooh,
living off a credit
ouch.
card that will never get paid.
No, that's the thing.
All the money that I got from alimony went to the Church of the Master Homes Corporation.
Yeah,
So the least they can goddamn do is treat me like a human being.
absolutely.
People want it back.
Yeah, absolutely.
It would have cost him nothing.
Yeah.
If he'd have looked over and saw me and said to himself, I'm still mad at her for not doing things the way I thought she
You know what? He could have just walked on by.
He could have walked on by.
He didn't even have to speak to you. He could have just walked on by. Would you know? Knew you wouldn't even.
I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have cared. I was
Exactly.
wearing headphones. I knew I was going to be here for 4 hours. I was kind of in survival mode. I
Right.
was in my own apartment. I didn't have anything to drink because I knew I couldn't find the bathroom.
Right, exactly.
I'm not drinking coffee or anything.
Nope.
And going to,
Coffee's the worst.
but I mean, I'm just like, all I've got is my, my iPhone, and he thinks he's gonna come over and crap on me, and in a quiet, polite Canadian business-like, cold mother.
It doesn't matter how polite it is. Abuse is abuse.
Abuse is abuse, and the reason they're using the quietness as a strategy because they don't. Want anybody-
Because they don't want to be seen as the aggressor. And it's actually something that I learned in my training, actually, because
aggression.
yeah, I learned in my training that what they'll do is they'll try and aggress on you, but they'll do it, like I said, in that proper sort of quiet way, like you said, in that really great way. But then at the same time, when you start yelling and you start getting set off, then you're the aggressor in everybody else's mind because they don't know what's been going on, right? You're just walking by, you're witnessing it.
I didn't start yelling.
No.
I just goes, hey, Buster.
Yeah.
It's like, on me. Don't you raise your voice to me.
Yeah, because I'm in charge and whatever. But I mean, if you were sitting there, if you were laying there listening to your music, and he knew darn well why you were there, because you never hang out on the couch in the lobby ever.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Like what? Oh boy, I'm gonna hang out on the couch in the lobby so everybody can fucking stare at me. In my nightie. Like what the? No, that's just not. No, that's just not what you're gonna do, right? So obviously he would have had to have known that your place was getting treated.
I was there.
Yep. And he just could have walked. It wouldn't have taken anything. He had to power trip on your butt, and it wouldn't have taken anything to have just walked on by. Yep, just walk on by and avoid the issue. Absolutely, because.
I'm not telepathic, so if you're walking by thinking, damn, that woman should have done this earlier.
Yeah.
I can't read your thoughts, so have your thoughts and fuck off. I don't care.
Yeah, and actually, that's the thing. I think that if I'd have been there, or if I was in a similar situation and somebody started come up and talking to my client like that, I probably would have said, "Excuse me, sir, we really don't need this right now. Would you mind moving along?" And I mean, I'm not raising my voice, but I'm not taking your shit either.
I wasn't raising my voice.
No.
I didn't get a chance to say anything. People think Thea has meltdowns. Look, it takes Thea a long while to like.
No, you go through 10 times more than what any person would endure, and that's on a good day.
On a good day, exactly.
Right? So I get it.
I just wish that God would undertake for me. Like, sometimes I wish He would fall on these people and go, if you talk to my Thea like that again, I'm going to forget and send you to hell.
Well, the thing is, as Christians, we really don't want anybody to have to go to hell because...
I know that.
Right? But I understand what you're saying. I get it. I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying. And like...
I don't... I need as a sermon. I've got... This is... Look, he laid this on me last week, and I'm still processing it. I still can't get it out of my head.
No, and I get that. OCD is fun, isn't it?
Yeah, shit.
It's, OCD is hilarious.
And there's not, like, I'm alone, so I hear the last thing, the voices that I hear are the voices that...
The last voice you hear is the voice that goes around and around.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it happens. Well, here's something for you. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too. I'm prickly.
I know, but I want that to go around and around in your head because I really do. I really do. I love you to pieces.
And I know she does. She talks enough about you and positive things about you.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah. I mean, I remember that time that you sat there with my grandma. You sat down with my grandma and you said my grandma was on the shitter that she had to have in her living room because her bathroom is not accessible. Right? And you're sitting there and I was doing a group chat and I had to put her on there and you're like, "Can I talk to your grandma for a minute?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Okay, if you want to." And you sat there and you said, "Don't worry, I know you're on the commode chair, but I can't see you anyways. So don't worry about that." And she had a big smile and then you said to her, "You know what? Donna, you're my hero." That's what you said to her.
I did, didn't I?
You did. You said that to my grandma. And you said to her, because you said to her, you told her your story. You said, I'm such and such an age. I'm 30 years younger than you are. And I'm 30 years younger than you are. And I have all this stuff going on. And I see you and I see how you always have a joke. And you always have a good smile and everything else like that to deal with that. And honestly, you're my hero. And that made her day. That made her day. Because, she just said something really bluffy like, "Oh, I don't know why," or something like that. But you could tell she had a big grin on her face. And every time I mentioned she had a big grin on her face after that.
Aw, that's nice.
And that made my life a heck of a lot easier, Thea.
No shit.
Yes.
Wow, I didn't realize.
Because the thing is that when one of her biggest hurdles in life when we were doing the caregiving journey together was the fact that she felt old and useless. That was her big thing. I feel so old and useless. And then she would take that anger out on me, and I didn't deserve it because I was just trying to help her. But she would take that out on me because she felt old and useless. And then, and so when you said things like that to her, it made her day. She wouldn't let on, but I got treated great for like 3 days every time you talked to her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I had no idea.
And I think I've told you this before, but I do have to keep on telling you it because you don't remember. But
Well, that, and unfortunately, I mean, my rose-colored glasses are available to me when I'm in a theater or when I'm in love. But
right.
When I'm getting...
But I'm not talking rose-colored glasses. My life was anything but rose-colored glasses as a caregiver. And I'm telling you for real, no rose-colored about it. I'm telling you for real, you made my life better. You made her life better. And by extension, you made my life better about that. And yeah, she always asked about you, especially when we were trying to get you, think about you moving to Chatham and stuff, because I used to talk to the PSWs about you and stuff and try and figure out how to get things sorted for you and everything else. And my grandma would hang on that. Wow. If my mom would have allowed it, you would have been living here. My grandma loved you. You would have been in the spare bedroom. You would have been living here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but my mom wouldn't allow it. She didn't allow me to have friends here staying over because she didn't know them or whatever. But you would have been here. She would ask me, "When is that lady coming to live here?"
Oh.
Yeah.
Grandma?
Yeah. Well, I didn't have cats at the time. But, yeah. Yep. Yep. You would have been living here if my grandmother had not been declared of not sound mind, and my mother was in charge of the property, and I'm not blaming my mother or anything like that. But if my grandma would have had her way,
She treats you like a kid, though. I mean,
yeah, she does.
I don't think I would be as good a daughter as I don't know that I could have managed being a good daughter, as good a daughter as you are. I don't think I could have managed. I would have been like, Mom, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Eventually, it might have been, you know, kind of a problem. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have problems. I mean, like I said, right now, what I'm doing is very important work.
It is.
Right? And that's the thing, but she doesn't understand that. She doesn't understand that because she's just like, oh no, I don't want any Zoom being used. I hate Zoom. I don't want to be on it.
Well, so fine. Don't go.
Then don't go on it. But it's like whatever. But I have exactly go in the other room, go in the living room, watch TV. But the house is small. The house is small, and I just don't think. I just don't see I just don't see that I could live here. I just don't see that I can live here. I can't live here. I don't know. God's going to have to give me some extra strength from his extra strength jar. Because I don't have it, you know, because I used it all up with taking care of my grandma. But but you know what, that, like you said, remember the day we did those tickets? And I remember that day. And you came for Christmas. And yeah, my grandma was thrilled you came for Christmas that year. Thrilled. And we did the tickets, and my grandma was sitting there, and she didn't even have the TV on because you were there, and you were doing your tickets, and she wanted to see if you won anything.
Apparently I did.
You won $15.
How much?
15. But then you told me, oh, don't bother. I'm not going to, all this stuff I owe and everything, I'm not going to get excited over $15. So I'm like, okay, whatever you want to do, honey. But the thing was, she was there. She was rooting for you.
You spent that $15 coming to see me, so I'm.
There you go. There you go.
I know it cost you more, but there's $15 on coming to see me.
Thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, Jeremy?
Were those OLG tickets?
Yes, they were OLG. They were the Christmas pack. They were the Christmas pack. So the first year that we did the performers before you came into it, I had Thea spend virtual Christmas with my family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Virtual.
Yeah.
We were all virtual that year.
Yeah, everything was virtual. I think my sister and brother-in-law and their kids, and we're at my mom's. Me, Roy, Grandma were there, and my mom and dad were there. And then the rest of it, all my other siblings were virtual. Like my brothers and my sister, and they were all virtual. And I just was like, well, I'm gonna let her hop on and see. But the thing is, you got really overwhelmed by the kids, so I really felt bad. I really felt bad about that. But my intentions were good.
Your intentions were fine. And
You ever won the lottery before?
Well, she did. She won $15.
No, like the actual lottery, like.
No, I've never won the lottery. I just the scratchers. I play the scratchers and I win. I'll win like $5 or $3 or whatever. My grandma used to win like a boss. I'd buy her $50 worth of scratchers, and I would go to the drugstore, and sometimes she'd come out with $79 worth of money. No doubt. No duh. Yeah, that's insane. I'm like, what do you want, money or tickets? And she goes, tickets. She loved her tickets. And I loved doing them for her. I just loved doing her tickets for her because she just loved it. And the PSWs, see, we had beautiful PSWs here in Chatham. And that's that's another reason why my stance on being nice to PSWs is a little bit different from yours. Because our PSWs in Chatham, for the most part, were gorgeous. They were just gorgeous. They would...
I'm not, like, going out of my way to be mean.
Oh, no. I know. Yeah. I know. But, like, we had PSWs that would actually do Grandma's tickets for her.
Right.
Yeah. They would do her tickets.
I'm just saying that Patricia is so...
Oh, yeah.
The able-bodied saying that you're disabled like this. You can, like, she used to call me Missy Moo, and I
Missy
asked
Moo?
her, why do you call me that, Missy Moo? I said, why do you call me that? She says, well, I called one of my kids that. I said,
Yeah, see.
Your kids.
Yeah, you're probably older than her.
No, she's a few years older than me.
Okay, but still, you're from the same generation.
We're from the same generation.
Yeah. Now, I would probably call you something like Thea Maria or something like that. But it's not because I feel like you're my kid. It's just, I don't know. It's just,
Okay, but she told me that she
yeah.
did that. Okay, it wasn't a nickname like Furface or
Right.
or like a nickname that has something to do with me.
Right.
It was just something she used to call her children.
Yep.
And I didn't raise my voice. I just said,
Hey, where are you? Yeah, that's not.
I'm not a kid.
No. Now, I did get to the point where when I was caring for Grandma that I would call her Sunshine and Gorgeous and stuff. I did. Maybe that was wrong of me. I don't know.
Well, okay, but there's a difference between.
I'm gonna run to the washroom. I'll be back.
Okay, Michelle, thanks so much for sticking around. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. So good to have everybody here. And if anybody wants to talk about anything else, like, you can break in, because me and Thea get on a roll.
Yeah.
But
And I'm just repeating, but I'm just saying, like, okay, like, my PSW also told me the bugs are dying. There aren't that many.
yeah. And that's kind of a lie. If your landlord's telling you one thing and your PSW is telling you the other thing, then somebody's not telling you the honest truth. And you, as a blind person, need the honest truth.
Right, but where would Sharon, what would it benefit her to lie to me about the bed bug situation?
Because from a PSW standpoint, if she told you the honest truth, you would say, well, can you help me put some double-sided tape on the baseboards? Can you help me do this and that?
I wouldn't have known to say that. I wouldn't have known to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what.
I don't know nothing about bed bugs.
Right.
It's this year where this is my fourth treatment of
That's horrible.
For bed bugs.
That's horrible. I can't even imagine that. I mean, I know how it was with the roaches. I remember with the roaches, and they would say, and we cooperated. We paid that we paid Orcam money. We paid them. I think it was like $700 or something like that. And it was horrible. Yeah, especially with Able Pest Control, you pay $400, almost
My whole check.
yeah. You pay like $400, and they come and they get rid of it all for a year. Orcam, it was $700 for 6 weeks.
Oh no!
Yeah. It was a ripoff. And they didn't use, the Able Pest Control uses amazing powder. Like, they use all these different powders and stuff. And when they're in your house for 45 minutes every single time.
And you don't have to leave the house. Right?
You do, yeah. You do.
Oh, you do.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to breathe that in. Because they use so much stuff on your house,
Yeah.
like, to make sure that it's effective. Whereas Orcam, I didn't even.
How long would you have to be away though? How long would you have to be out of your apartment? Like,
All of the pest control companies, you had to be out for 8 hours, and I had a dog and 6 cats. That was fun. That was fun. So what we had to do is we had to sit in our yard, because I had like 2 or 3 cages with my animals in them.
Right.
And we had to sit in our yard, which we shared with our neighbors, which our neighbors didn't like us. So we had to basically sit there, and we couldn't really go anywhere because I didn't want to leave the animals.
Well, no.
So we had to sit out in the yard with our animals until it was time to go in. And I think it was 4 to 8 hours. So sometimes we would sneak in after 5 or 6 because we were like, yeah, fuck this.
Yeah.
But he just,
There's no way. There's no place I could go for 8 hours.
yeah, how could you? Yeah, what would you do? I mean, it's not like you could just go to the library or, I mean, I'd have you over here, but, it's like, yeah, we could go doing, but the thing is, that's why I want to be a little bit more footloose than I am. I know that, and I'm no longer my grandma's caregiver, so time-wise and responsibilities-wise, I can be more footloose. Now it's just affording it. And it's important. It's important to do the busking. It's important to do all that so that I can afford to do these things. I'd like to get over there and tackle that shit for you. I know what to do. I'm not trying to say I'm a big hero, but I know what to do. And,
What you do?
okay, first of all, I would put the double-sided tape. And I would put it on every baseboard. Because that's where they're coming in at.
Right.
Because they're not originating from your apartment. So we've already established that.
I said, Catherine, I can't even get dressed without help.
Right, but I would like to come and do that for you. This is what I'm saying, right? Because you can't do it, and like we're your family, so I would like to come and do that for you if I can't afford it. But I'd like to get that double-sided tape, get it on there. There's bed bug traps you can get. There's all kinds of home remedies and recipes you can do. I would do all kinds of research. Tea tree oil is a big one, so your whole apartment would smell like tea tree oil. I can't do anything about that, but it would, you know.
It's kind of nice. I mean,
Yeah, tea tree oil is great. I love it, to be honest. But yeah, I would be spraying tea tree oil everywhere because no bug can resist dying from that. From tea tree oil. Any bug would die, right? And because of how clean you actually are, unless there's double-sided tape on those walls, on those baseboards, the bugs are going to keep coming back because they're not coming back. They're not from you. They're not from you, right? So they're from somebody else, and nobody wants to deal with the person that they're actually from, right? So then, like, I would treat the whole bed in tea tree and in whatever else anybody recommended, you know? And honestly, if I raised up the money, I'd be calling Able Pest Control because I love Able Pest Control. They're the best company. And for $500, you can get a year. They can come every week if you want them to, right? And they're doing it. But the problem is that it's not your responsibility to do that.
my house.
No, it's not your house. This is your apartment, and it's not your responsibility because you didn't bring them. You didn't pick up a chair from the side of the road and bring it in, and it has bed bugs. Oops. See, that's how most of my people that I help, most of them get bed bugs or roaches or whatever through things that come in. You don't do that.
I can't. I said, Catherine, I mean, the reason I'm wearing, a long house coat and my fur blanket and everything that I've got when I'm laying down there is because I can't get in the shower and out of the shower without help.
Yeah.
I can't dress without help.
Yep.
And I feel sick much of the time. These people know this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm on a lot of medication. I feel sick much of the time. There's not that many people in here like me. I stick out like a sore arm. They don't have any right to treat me like that.
No, and especially as, you're still hanging in there, paying rent to them. And that's the thing. I mean, here's the thing, and nobody will do this, but a lot of people, it's happening a lot in Chatham. We've got a lot more homelessness. People actually live in tent cities now in Chatham. And the reason is because nobody will pay the rent. So a lot of people cannot pay it. Many people cannot pay it. But then there are people who won't pay it. People who absolutely won't. And I admire that. Because when you...
There should be a cap on prices.
Absolutely. I don't know why Doug Ford took the rent cap off.
I know. Well, I don't know about Mark Carney. He's kind of conservative. I think
He's-
conservative light. I don't think he's...
Yeah. Well, you know something? I call him, my nickname for Mark Carney is Bonhomme Carnival. You know why?
Why?
Because he's giving the country a big snow job.
No kidding. I don't know. I didn't get it.
Bonhomme Carnival is like a big snowman that
Know that.
is the mascot for Carnival, which is like the starting of Mardi Gras season.
Oh, okay.
And it's Bonhomme Carnival is like their like say that you're having like the Mardi Gras in your town, you would make one ginormous like 8-foot tall snowman. Like the townspeople would all get together and make this snowman, and they call him Bonhomme Carnival. And that's the snowman that stands at the it stands in the center of town while Carnival is on. And his name is Carney, right?
Right.
And a carny is a carnival worker, right?
Yeah.
I know. People don't get it. Oh, man. But Oh, poor Jeremy. Aw.
Jeremy.
Have a hug from me, Jeremy.
Sorry.
Yep. Oh my God. Have a hug from me, my friend. Yeah, it's not a nice topic, but it's a topic that we need to raise awareness about. We need to raise awareness about it
I
because
think the tenants should go after the landlords and say,
that's right. I agree with you.
We don't own this joint. You do.
You do.
Fuckers
You're
own
getting
this
back.
joint.
Basically, this apartment building for you is a business.
Yeah, it's a business.
Yep. And you are doing terrible business. You are receiving half of our paycheck.
Yeah.
For the right to live here, but ultimately you're doing business with us and you're doing a terrible business.
I pay $139. So
Oh, good for you. Oh, right on.
Yeah, because it was getting to the point where I was going to be homeless. If I
Oh, of course. Yeah.
He stepped in just in time.
Nice.
I was really thinking about, oh God, I'm going to be homeless.
Yeah,
I was
but
thinking
still.
of going to St. Catharines.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Thea. You might only be paying $139, but somebody else is paying the difference on that. Like the government.
They're getting it.
They're getting it. They're getting it from you living there. They're getting their money from you living there.
Fair enough.
That is,
They're getting the whole price. And it may only be $139 from me, but they're getting the whole nice,
yeah, we're getting some bounce.
shot.
We're getting some feedback here. Hello.
Hi,
Talking
Maggie.
about your,
Hey, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good. How's everybody doing?
Good.
fine.
Yeah, we had a good, holy, you're like the 10th person that's come out to the shindy tonight. Holy, great turnout, guys. So how's your tree situation?
Still on the driveway and the sidewalk and the road.
Oh my God, then nobody's coming to clear it up?
The city is doing half of it, and then housing has to do the other half.
Oh my Lord, that's crazy. So
Yeah.
basically, just to fill you guys in, a big tree fell, and there's a tree in front of Dorothy's house, and it fell because of the storm today, and it's all across the driveway.
Oi,
Yeah, that's not cool.
that's not good.
No, it isn't.
Archery.
What can you do for it? Like, what can you do with it, something like that?
Nothing.
Yep, there's nothing you can do as disabled people. There's nothing we can do. Like, how are you supposed to go to work tomorrow or on Tuesday or whatever?
I don't know.
Like, you're just trapped in your house? Like, that's crazy.
Oi.
Oh my God, that's insane. That's insane.
Hey, Poplar.
Hey, puppy dog. Oh, it's too bad is Vicky back?
Okay,
Vicky. No, Vicky. Okay. Yeah, because she was interested in your dog, what color it was and what kind of dog it was. And she asked Michelle, asked me all about Michelle's dog too. And I guess Michelle got a new dog. So, yeah. Oh my goodness.
4:20 before I took some medicine. Now I feel so much better.
Yay. Woohoo. Happy Thea is a wonderful thing.
Happy Thea is a wonderful thing, yes. The particular medicine I alluded to is like a lens cleaner for glasses.
Oh.
Like, suppose you walk into an optometrist shop and you hand the guy your glasses, right? And you
Right.
say, these glasses are all cracked and they're caked with mud and crap and dirt. And
Oh my God. And
okay.
how are you taking that, my dear?
Taking it.
I'm worried.
Why?
Hey Maggie, will you be able
Hey.
to keep me on Messenger? I just need to charge my tablet.
No problem.
It charges pretty fast.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I can, you know, like Dorothy's on now, so we won't lose the call. Dorothy and Michelle are on, so we won't lose the call. So you can jump back in when you're.
Who else is on, too? Who else is on here?
I'm on, yeah.
Well, Thea, Amber's letting us use her Zoom, so Thea and Jackie are on Zoom. And you and,
Who else is on?
who's on currently? Thea, Jackie, Jeremy,
Jeremy.
and you, and
It's
me.
pretty fast, so.
There you go. Okay. We'll come back when you're ready. That's all good.
Yeah, I don't see Jackie.
Oh, she's on Zoom, that's why.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi Jackie.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Other than the tree.
Other than the tree.
Yeah, I guess you guys got hit with a big storm.
It was insane. It was insane. We were out in it in our van. At the worst of it.
Why were you out in it in the van?
Because we went to go to breakfast program, right? And the tire on my side went flat. We were driving out of the driveway and it was going. So then when Roy realized it, he pulled into the Pizza Tonight parking lot and we called the CAA. And I had my church on Zoom because I was gonna have my church on at the breakfast program. So I had my church on. So me and him just sat there and listened to the church service in the vehicle. Well, we waited for the wrecker because we weren't gonna walk to the Spirit and Life Center in the rain.
No.
That's insane. I've only had like one meal today. God, I was supposed to have, because we missed breakfast and then I had lunch and then Roy had to go because this was supposed to be from 2 to 4 and then we were supposed to go to supper at 4, but I told Roy to go without me because I'm like, I'm not going to, this chat is rolling along and I'm not going to abandon the chat just to eat. I'm not going to do that. But hopefully he can get another plate for me. He can tell them I'm sick or something. Which I still am, kind of.
You still have a cold.
I do. A little, yeah.
Like I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, for sure. And like as the day wears on, it gets like croakier and croakier. And then by about 8 o'clock. And then Zebulon is funny because he'll like alert me when he thinks that it's time for me to go to bed. So like, because what happened was, I was sick. I was like sick unto death. If it wasn't for Dorothy helping me, I would be dead. Because I'm not exaggerating, because I was waking up with no ability to breathe whatsoever.
Message received. James Taylor to meeting group chat. I am still here.
Hey, James. Woo! Awesome. I'm so glad you're still here. I think if you left, though, we would lose the Zoom. But I'm also glad you're still here for you as well. That's very cool. So yeah, James, Thea, Jackie are on Zoom, and then you're on. And I think Michelle said she just had to go to the washroom or whatever. But I just decided to cross-platform because Amber was really gracious and kind enough to let us use her Zoom. And I thought that was really, really kind of her, and it's really kind of James to co-host, which is amazing. But I thought I'll cross-platform just in case some people have a problem getting in. And it's good to use more than one platform because Messenger is getting really funky with the chats lately, where if too many people get on the chats, it's dicey. So I like to have Zoom. And when I can actually start earning some money, I want to reinstate my Zoom account. But that was $25 a month that I wasn't, I was using it for a while and then we weren't using it and I was paying it. And I'm like, oh, I can't pay this anymore. This is insane. But I think it would be worth it though if I was able to raise the money and get it. So that basement apartment I saw, Dorothy, on Facebook, they said it was for $1, which is retarded. They're just doing that for views. But I checked it out, and it's $1,700. I said, well, that doesn't fit into my budget. Sorry, I'm not paying $1,700 to live in a basement in St. Thomas when I have to drive everywhere. So I thought, if it's going to be a reasonable rent, then we could use the money we saved for driving. Like for driving to Chatham, for driving to London.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Would you pay $1,200 to live in a basement in the real St. Thomas?
In the real St. Thomas? It would probably be too hot.
Mm-hmm.
It would probably be too hot. But yeah, I honestly, jeez.
I might consider it for...
Did you drive down there to see it?
No. I didn't drive. We didn't drive down there because we don't have gas. Like, we don't have barely any gas money at all for the next 2
His
weeks.
appointment in
Wellsburg,
on
he's
Tuesday?
going to take the bus. Or we're going to take the bus.
Oh.
Yeah, because we don't have money.
Mhm.
It's the way it is.
Yep.
And I want to go down, like I said, I want to go down to Toronto and help Thea with her situation because nobody's helping her. And I want to help, but I can't afford to. It's fucked up. I don't want to live like this. I want to do I want to do what's right because it's right, you know, and not be hampered by stupid money. And honestly, somebody wants to razz my sister out while they're vulnerable, laying on a freaking couch, and wanting to razz my sister out. They're gonna have another darn thing coming if I'm there. Fuck that.
What's going on with that?
Okay, so the long and the short of it is, I guess she was, the apartment was getting treated. And so because they were treating her wheelchair and she can't sit up unsupported, so she was laying on the couch in the lobby, right? And listening to her music, you know, whatever. And one of the building managers came up to her and started to harass her about the problems and stuff like that, and started to blame her and shame her in front of everyone in the lobby. And so she ended up having a bit of a meltdown, which is completely understandable. And that is just, and like what saying about like not having the family to back her up, but we're a family. Like you and me, Dorothy, maybe Jackie, there's no way, right? There's no way somebody was going to come up to her and say that, you know, not with us there.
No.
That's fucked. I'm like, there's no way I'd even allow it. That's insane.
Turn into Facebook Jackie.
Oh, oh no. Bob's ass is grass now. Facebook Jackie.
Some of that. I'm in the mood for a fun fantasy. What was this? Okay.
Bob's ass is grass now, because if Dorothy and me and Jackie were there, and especially Roy, oh my God, Roy's not going to put up with that shit. Like, you're our sister. You're our sister, right? We're not putting up with that shit to our sister. And like, if we were in that lobby and he started that shit, there's no way. He'd be done. He'd be done. And like I said, I had just said to them, I said, you guys wouldn't, you know, allow that to happen, right? You'd back me up. And Dorothy said, oh, hell yeah. And I said, yeah, Jackie. And she said, yeah, I turned into Facebook Jackie.
I thought about putting it on my Facebook, but
I would if I were you. That's just like,
I turn into Facebook Jackie and kick some balls.
there you go.
well, you know what I'm going to do, of course, is if I get to before I do anything publicly, I'm going to find out if I have any kind of a legal leg to stand on.
Absolutely. That's very smart. Yeah, that's very smart. Because,
Okay, like, I mean, I think people have told me that I'm strong and brave enough that I'm actually starting to believe it.
good.
Even though it's repetitive, Maggie,
Sometimes you need to hear repetitive.
Sometimes I need to hear some good repetitive.
Yes.
Because I've certainly heard
A lot of bad.
stuff repeated.
And you're getting a lot of things drilled into you, and a lot of shaming is being drilled into you that you need to be drilled into you. I love you, 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 I love you. That's the way it is. And you need that. You need to understand that you have value in this world. Because I know when my mom gets into me and gets going on me, and I feel like a little bone in the mouth of a doggy or something like that, you know, and I feel like I don't have any value, but that's not right. That's not true.
Right. I hope you hear my voice going, give it to her, Maggie. Give it to her, Maggie. I mean, you can still be a daughter and say, hey, Mom, I'm an adult.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make me a bad daughter. I mean, if I went no contact with her, that would make me a bad daughter. Let's be honest here. I have, you know, and
She's not a kid-beaten type of mom.
No.
We're not talking about
No, she's not. You know, she's not, and she has a lot of love in her, and she's a strong advocate. But I wish she would advocate for the right things.
Amen. Yeah.
You know, channel that advocacy and actually advocate for the right things.
Well, I'm guessing if she'd been there, She would have told him next time I see you.
Yep. Oh yeah.
It's on somebody that's blind and in a fucking wheelchair. You're gonna be.
Without even your wheelchair.
Yeah.
Like totally vulnerable. Like I can tell somebody off without saying a word. Like that's kind of my thing. I got a look, hey Dorothy? I kind of get a look on my face and people know they're screwing up. Like but I can't just sit by and allow that abuse. That is just nasty. In fact, hey, I just got a brilliant idea, you guys. What about starting a GoFundMe to help Thea? We can do a GoFundMe. We can help her with getting new furniture, new things and that. We can help her with getting us the money so that we can come up and help her. We can get an exterminator. We can do all this stuff. Let's do this thing. How do you guys feel about that? Thea, you don't get a vote. Just saying.
Okay.
You don't get a vote.
I was gonna say no because Patricia, the church is getting me a bed, but.
No, but it's not just about a bed. It's not just about a bed. It's about having the support. And getting.
I won't say nothing.
Good, because you don't get a vote. Because this is,
Cool.
But what do you guys think, those of you who do get a vote, as the next performer project, what do you guys think about doing a GoFundMe for Thea to get her situation better?
Yeah, I think that's a good one. I vote for that.
Okay, cool. Jackie?
Yep.
Michelle?
Sounds good. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Jer?
What?
Oh, no, Jer's gone. Okay, never mind. But you know what? This is kind of a leadership meeting with Thea here and James here. James, what do you think?
That's a good idea if you guys want to do that. That's good.
Well, hopefully you guys can help too. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I think we should do that. I think we should get a GoFundMe page together. I'll write it up, and then we can figure this out. Because you're gonna sit there and say no, I don't deserve it, blah blah blah, but you don't get a vote. So there you go. That's right. So what we want to do is because we want to get the money together so that we can come up and help with the logistics of things. So like if a new bed needs to be bought or if furniture needs to be moved, walls need to be taped, like I need to come up and do that because you can't, right? So that's what we need to do. We need to come up and do that. Plus you're putting, that means I get to have a week away from my situation down here.
Fair enough. I mean, absolutely.
Just don't hate me on the second day. But I think that we, because the thing is, even if I treated it with tea trail, each bottle is like $20.
Yeah.
And I'd have to have so many bottles of it. Plus, like I said, I will talk to them. I'll talk to Able Pest Control. I'll do that on Monday. Oh, that's tomorrow. Yes, I can do that tomorrow. I'll talk to Able Pest Control tomorrow, and we'll see if the prices in Toronto are comparable. What do you think? What do you guys think is a proper amount of money to ask for? 1,000?
Yeah, I think it would take at least.
Yeah, because it's going to take $200 to go up there even. And plus I have to get my brakes fixed. Because we can't drive on those mushy brakes. So that's going to be like $400 right there to fix them.
Just a quickie, are you bringing the kitty with you?
Well, of course. I'd have to bring all three. I'd have to bring all three because my mom's not going to take care of them.
Fair enough. Wow, wait.
Unless Dorothy and Jackie want a cat sit. No takers.
Your mom would probably get rid of the cats if you left them there.
That's right, Michelle. You got that right. So I'm
Told her not to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think I would have to bring them, to be honest with you. I would have to bring them along.
You can get all the cat love.
That's right.
Get all the cat love, and then if anything else happens, I'll be thrown out on my ass.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If we're up there and we're helping, then they should be able to see that you're doing something.
Yeah.
Right? But once you get that double-sided tape on the walls, there's no frickin' way them things are going to... Because what happens is, I remember when my sister and brother had them, and they did the double-sided tape on the wall on the baseboard thing, especially where where the floor comes up, where the crack comes up between the floor and the wall. So you do that, and then after 6 months you rip it off, and it was black with bed bugs that were dead.
I bet.
And in fact, what happened was is that there was a bit of a funk. There was like a smell,
Okay.
right? Yeah. And then so they're like, okay, what is this?
I want to talk about bed bugs. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this is why I know it works. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
But yeah, I'll get that done. We can get that done tomorrow. We can get that sorted out. Because
I understand. Was it James you said that, or Jeremy?
Jeremy.
Yeah, I understand you, Jeremy, because people start talking about this stuff, and I'm like, I'm itching now. And
Yeah.
I don't know if it's me or them, and I actually do have a problem.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing about talking about it, and especially, like I said, we're talking about it on the new channel and everything. But here's the thing: if you are ashamed, then it doesn't go away. If you talk about it like adults, like we have been, then it has more of a possibility of it.
I just don't like insects. Okay?
Oh, I get it. I understand.
I don't really want to go into sensitive, or what do they call
Synesthesia stuff. Yeah.
But
No.
Synesthesia too. I mean, I have the most sensitive imagination.
Oh, I bet you do. That's for sure.
When people say stuff, like, I actually sometimes feel like I'm living it. Like,
Yeah.
like Deborah, she talks about cleaning her cat cage, and we enjoy cleaning together. So I'm like, okay, Deborah, you don't need to tell me exactly what was in your cat cage, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's when I was cleaning Peavy off too.
In there, okay?
Yep.
In that cage, and normally when I use this lovely medicine, I like to listen to music that's got bells.
Oh, yes.
Bells and harps and strings. And
Absolutely.
I create music. This is when I do this, and I probably should have waited till I got off the phone.
That's okay.
But I just like, this is where I'm very creative.
Yeah.
I can kind of feel like it really feels like, so when I talk about things, I get sort of in a more dreamy.
It's more vivid for you.
I've had enough reality for a while.
Absolutely. Too much reality.
Star Trek. I'm ready for some Star Trek.
Yep.
Or some music. I'm ready to go up and smoke.
Puff the magic dragon. It's funny because when I'm indulging in that, my pillow becomes a giant firework that's not even hot. But if I'm laying in bed and I'm looking at my pillow and there's all kinds of starbursts going off on my pillow.
I get that, and I've never seen.
It's insane. Or I look at the ceiling and there's it's these giant colors all spinning on the ceiling like a big frickin' disco ball or something like that.
I get the same thing, only, you know what, because I've never seen, I don't even see.
Okay.
I've never seen light or shadow. So
Right. How do you get that then? I don't understand.
This is great. Okay, you love this. This is fucking A. Okay, so, when I'm first as high as I can get, it's like walking into the optometrist, my fairy god optometrist. Okay?
Yes.
I had him a pair of shit-caked, blood-caked reality.
Okay, I understand what you're saying with the lens cleaner now. Okay, I'm no longer concerned. Okay.
I say, can you fix that? And he says, shit, no. He says, you need a new pair because
These are done.
these are shit. These are
Yep. Yep.
And he hands me a pair with lenses that are, I can touch them with my hands and yet not touch them. Sort of, I can just kind of know that the glasses are extremely smooth.
Mm-hmm. And you can see through.
If I'm even really creative at some of the psychedelic effects,
Yes.
the glass feels very smooth, and there might be little gemstones.
Okay, so your little trip outs are kind of tactile then. So instead of seeing lights, you're feeling diamonds, and
Like I'm feeling
that's really
clear
interesting.
glass or clear
That's really,
crystal or
oh wow, that's cool. So like we have like sighted like light tripping going on, but you, because you've never seen light, your brain processes the trip differently. Like it's tactile, you're feeling things.
I'm touching things.
That's
I'm
neat.
able to touch the glass.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Without putting any fingerprints on them.
That's amazing.
So the fairy god optometrist puts the new glasses. Oh my God, they even have a little tag on them. You're gonna
There you go.
snip on.
Nice.
And the glasses, like the lenses, are absolutely like the. I can't say brilliant because that's a sight word, but I can say they're smooth, and the glass is very smooth.
Nice.
And,
Oh wow, shiny.
you know, very shiny to the touch.
Yes.
Very sleek.
I know what you mean by that. I know what you mean by that. Yeah.
Like a window that's had Windex.
Yeah, like
By the way, in the States, they have a whole bunch. People are arguing about this.
okay.
Veterans are saying, look, you guys think we need to legalize this federally because they're giving them opiates, and the opiates are just making them feel more miserable.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Opiates because I was put on it all night.
The only thing is for me
But
with
I'm using like less than I was, and the veterans were saying, like the medicine, the cannabis for them, he compared it to Windex. Washing
Okay.
the cobwebs,
Yeah.
all the dirt off the window.
decluttering your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was talking about like these are talking about almost veterans now, people who seen battle in Vietnam.
Right.
Instead of giving them opiates, and they're fighting like anything to get marijuana legalized.
Yeah, they need to because it's so good. The only thing is that the other side of it is I do have some hallucinogenic issues, where I have auditory hallucinations and stuff, and it did make my hallucinations worse. When I used it regularly, like I was using it regularly for my back, so I could continue to lift my grandma and stuff. And then I found that my auditory hallucinations were getting super vivid. So instead of hearing like a vague thump somewhere, I would actually be hearing somebody opening and closing my front door. Yeah, so it was really, and I'd be like pounding on Roy, wake up, wake up, wake up. There's somebody in, he's like, what the? I'm like, go check and see if somebody walked in the house. And he's like, no, nobody walked in the house. You're fine. But that's what was going on. So that was like the bad side of it for me.
Fair enough. And some people do have that. Some people have like paranoia.
Yeah.
I'm on a my antidepressants themselves are anti-anxiety. Plus, I'm on opiates.
Right.
So I get the anxiety issue.
Yeah.
I don't get, and the hallucinogenic part or the psychedelic part, like it's all like very vivid daydreams.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you remember Chris at all?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay. Well, Chris had his issues, right? However, one of the really great things about Chris was he was major research king, right? So if somebody had, this was why I put him in the group, because he would have been a major asset if people could have, stuck him out. But why he was an asset was because he was Mr. Research King. He would research, if he was having a symptom, he would get online and he would research the best thing to take, whether it was a herbal med or a regular med or whatever, and he would research it and he would get a hold of it and he would try it and he would let us know if it was good or not. And he found this stuff and it was called Dopa Macuna. And it really controlled his Parkinson's symptoms. A lot. He had a lot of, he did pass away from Parkinson's a month after my dad passed away from cancer. So that was kind of hard to deal with. But he was the king of researching and finding what worked for people. And one of the things that was great, I was getting this Dopa Macuna because it's actually for schizophrenics.
My girl Deborah has.
Yeah.
Has that.
Right. So it's actually for people that have schizophrenia, and it's a dopamine hit. But for me, what it does is puts me to sleep. But when I was using the candy stuff, right, and I was using that for my back, but I was getting terrible hallucinatory things going on. And then after that, what I did was I would take my candy stuff, but then I would take like 4 dopamacuna too. So I slept like a baby.
Wow.
I mean, I slept like a baby. I didn't have auditory hallucinations. I didn't have any of that. I slept well. But the problem with that was when I'd get up in the morning and I would be doing my thing. And I was actually really unhampered by anxiety when I would do that. And I would do my thing and everything, and I would be taking care of my grandma. But then the problem is that I would want to say something and I would forget the words.
Yeah, that does happen.
You know, so I would be like, okay, I want to go get you and I'd be like doing like a pretending to scrub my ass, and then the PSW is like washcloth. I'm like, yes, a washcloth, thank you. So it was an interesting journey because, you know, the things I was trying to do to help myself to be a better caregiver, and then it was kind of affecting me in ways that where I was having some intellectual issues with taking so much of the dopamacuna. So I kind of had to give that a rest. Plus it was expensive. It was like $30 a bottle for the dopamacuna, and then the edibles were $40 a month.
Edibles don't do anything for me.
No.
Vape for me.
Well, I can't smoke, right? Because my lungs are in such bad shape. Even when I don't have a cold, my lungs are in terrible shape.
Right.
And I've tried smoking, and it just is not something I can do.
Right.
I mean, probably if I went to your house and you smoked it enough around me, I'd get enough of the secondhand vapor that, I don't know, I might be.
The vape pen doesn't. It does light up inside, so you get something on your lungs. It's like
Yeah, I've even tried vaping.
thing as,
Yeah.
like it doesn't get hot. It doesn't.
Right. And that's safer for somebody.
It's way safer.
Yeah,
It's 100 times, and it makes it possible for me to use it.
it's wonderful. Yeah. And that's it. But the thing is, I can't even use a vape either. Like, I've tried to use a vape, and I can't even use the vape. So I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm just going to eat it.
When it helps you, that's a good thing. I mean,
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm going to be doing all this work and everything, like, chances are I'm probably good. But although, then they put the Wii Store into Chatham, and I kudos and big shout out to the Wii Store. I recommend the Wii Store because they're wonderful. They'll actually talk to you about your medical issues and stuff like that, even though they say, well, we're not doctors and we're not certified medical professionals, but we do know. But it's like, well, can I explain to you what's going on with me, and you can help me find something to alleviate it if you can. But I mean, obviously, if something goes wrong, I'm not going to hold you responsible for it, kind of thing. But they're like, yeah, let's talk about it. So they will sit down with me. I've spent as much as an hour in there at a time just consulting with them, and they are absolutely wonderful. Where you can get. I got stuff for my back that I could take that was not making me high, which was wonderful. And not causing brain trips for me and everything. As much as being high can be fun sometimes.
I love them.
Right. But I mean, I was getting stuff that was good. But the thing is, it was a lot more expensive for me to get it. So it's been kind of an uphill battle. I don't know, anybody else? Dorothy, are you still here?
I think she's gone.
Oh, okay.
I don't see her.
Okay. Well, she was on the other platform. But I mean, I hope you don't think we're a bunch of druggies or something. But I mean, when you have chronic pain, you pretty much have to do what you got to do in order to function.
What you gotta do.
Yeah.
I've been on the phone, it seems like, for a few hours.
Yeah, we started this at I think I jumped on a little bit after 1:30.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, we've been here for quite a while. And like I said, I didn't even go to my supper because I was talking to you guys, and like it's been such a refreshing thing. We've got to make more of a thing out of this, guys. Like more chats, like when we started. You know what I mean? Like when we first started, we've got to get more into it, especially with so much stuff going on. Oh, your friend, do you want to shoot me her messenger info and stuff, and we'll pop her into the Performer Pathway, and then we can talk to her about what her needs are, what kind of a cat she needs, and things like that.
Okay. She is kind of concerned about mice in her apartment. So.
Oh, okay. So she'd like a mouser. Okay.
Or possibly she was thinking she didn't want the cat to get these germy mice.
Oh, okay.
So she didn't. I don't know. I'm not sure what.
Okay. Well, if you can, I'm not sure how you would do.
She has a landline, so.
Oh, she doesn't have Facebook or anything?
No, not.
Oh, okay.
She listens to stereo.
Oh, wow. Go, Deborah.
I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah, it's hard because, yeah. But I mean, I understand where she's coming from. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe this week we'll jump on a 3-way or something.
Okay.
And we'll see what her needs are. And figure out what to do. Because, yeah, like I said, I'd have to raise money for that, too. But, like, while I'm helping you with your situation, I can also be there training her cat, too.
Right.
Right? So it's...
But, you know, they're blaming me and saying it's because I had her over once.
Oh.
But she didn't have any bed bugs when she came over. She made sure.
Yeah.
She was, you know...
Yeah,
so.
I understand. I thought you had said they were blaming you because you had us over. Like, what?
No,
Oh, crazy.
I don't know who they were, but they're just blaming me. I had
Okay.
over, and they're saying it all started with me. Anyway.
Well, it didn't.
For one day,
It didn't. I've seen your place. I'm sure
it did.
Crazy. Although...
I mean, there's no law against being an asshole, but I am going to try to find out.
Yeah, I would.
If there's anything I can do.
Yeah, I would try to do that. I would definitely try to do that, and we'll get the GoFundMe written up.
Yeah, he wasn't coming like a tenant. He wasn't that wasn't just an ordinary. Like if it was just somebody on the floor, I would be like, you know, who cares? But this is the guy representing the co-op, so.
He was representing the co-op and chose to shame you in a public setting. When you were already vulnerable. No. This guy's ass is grass. I would definitely... You know, it's too bad you didn't have your phone on to film. I'm like, okay, would you like to be filmed now at this moment that you're shaming me? You're shaming a vulnerable person in a public space? Would you like that?
Yeah, well, okay.
You know?
It would have been nice if this and it would have been nice.
Oh, I know. But I hope you get somewhere with it. Oh, I do have some good news, though. My brother won his human rights case.
Oh, good.
Yes. Happy days. Yeah, he had applied for a job. This was about a little bit over 10 years ago. And he went and applied for a job at a phone, like a call center or something. And they obviously didn't give him a job. They discriminated against him really hard. And he fought for 10 years. And he finally, he just announced to the family that he won his case for human rights.
Wow, that's a long time to wait.
It sure is. But I mean, I think at this point, I mean, he's got a job. He's working for the federal government now for a few years now. He's been, so at this point, but it's not just about that. It's not about the settlement, right? It's about, what about the poor people that come along behind him that are blind and are wanting to get a job at that call center? Like, now they're going to think twice, right? before they discriminate against somebody. I hope so too, because I think that's a huge victory right there. That's a huge victory right there. And yeah, I know. I went and I talked to legal aid about the situation here, and I was told that because I was not actually a paying tenant, but I mean I paid with my time and my energy and my brains and my patience, my health. I paid with a lot of things, but because I didn't actually pay in money, they couldn't do anything about it. And then they said, even if you had a shared kitchen and bathroom, that means you were a boarder and you don't have rights. So it's like, okay, wow. So I have no rights in this situation whatsoever. Like, even though I have,
That's not right either.
no, it's not.
Right.
It's not.
Okay.
And it's hard because it's not like a scuzzy landlord that I'm battling. You know what I mean? It's somebody that I love deeply, that I very, very much care about, that I'm in locking horns with. And it's somebody that actually I would like to kind of try and preserve a relationship with after all this dust settles, but not at the cost of my own sanity and not at the cost of the calling that I've been given by God.
No.
Right? And I've got this calling, and it's I mean,
As I wanted to save my marriage, and it came to a point like
right.
where I knew, I wanted to keep the relationship, but he did not. And then
Right, and you can't make somebody,
themselves
right?
were teenagers, and
Yeah.
they said, "We don't love you. That's it."
That's
And
harsh.
teenagers, I treated
Yeah.
them like adults and said,
You've
"Okay,
made your decision. Yeah.
thank you. I guess, I said I did want them to come and see me, but I
Of course. But
anyway, so now I'm just dealing with a scuzzy landlord.
Yeah.
A bully, but I don't. When Wheel-Trans bullied me into having an escort before, I've been doing this.
you've been fighting this battle for years.
Yeah, well,
Years and years.
I'm an old war horse now, I guess.
That's funny. That reminds me of one time my grandma had a sense of humor up to the end. And I remember one time I said to her, she was being kind of a butt about eating her food that day. And that was a big contention because feeding people is my love language. So it was triggering me off.
You have to speak in their language.
Right? It was triggering me off. Well, the thing is, the doctor told me that she had to have at least 2 liters of fluid in her body. I was told that by the doctor. So I was trying to be compliant with that. So
I'm just saying, you brought up the love language.
right. But I mean, yeah. But anyway, she had a great sense of humor. So I said to her one time, I was about to leave for respite care. And I said to her, now you need to eat like a horse for this woman, okay? And she goes, I'm like, I love you so much.
How you doing, babe?
Good.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to bid you adieu.
Alrighty, adieu.
Yeah,
Miss Thea, adieu, and we love you.
we love you. I love you. I don't have a we. But
Oh,
if there was still here,
I'm sure he would love me too.
and the other was there. I dreamed about there after she, or not there. I dreamed about Vivi when she passed away. I dreamed that she had very sleek fur.
Oh, nice.
Like glass, and they embedded in her fur.
Aw,
And she came from heaven and showed me her
glorified cat body. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway,
Purr you later. Awesome. Well, we'll get back to you tomorrow. We'll get things done. Or try to. Thank you for coming to our celebration, Thea.
Take care of that throat.
Yes. Yes, I have to. I definitely have to. It's definitely deteriorated from when we first started this chat.
Me too. Bye.
Bye, hon. Alrighty. iPhone has left the building.
Well,
Wow, we had 10 people. Not everybody stayed for the whole time or whatever. Well, James has been the diehard. He's been here for the whole time. Yeah.
I was maybe half an hour late.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. That's right. But you're still here, which is awesome.
I
No.
was downstairs and I was like, oh, right. I have that call on HP on.
It happens. It happens. I mean, I do that too a lot of times. I know it's like, but I want to get back into this. I mean, this is the Lord's work, hey? This is the Lord's work, and I want to do this. I want to do this work for the Lord. And it's fun. It is fun.
Can be fun.
Can be, yes. Can be fun. Sometimes it can be a little bit trying.
Overwhelming.
Yes.
Stressful. Anxiety driving.
When
we say yes, it means yes, and it doesn't mean sometimes.
That's right. And and the thing is, this is why I want to do things more in person. I like the online methodologies, but the thing is with the online methodologies, Zeb spent most of the time outside. So like if I was feeling overwhelmed and like I said, the guys, it was raining, so I couldn't get the big guys. So I was going to do this chat outside. Right? And I was going to have Zeb out in the front, and I was going to have the big guys in the back, and I was going to alternate between Zeb and the big guys. And make sure that they all got exposure and whatever in the chat. And then it was so bad. It just stopped raining like an hour ago, so Zeb was outside. But
it just started raining maybe half an hour ago here.
Yeah, that's probably because you're getting it now. Because they had it in Brantford. Jeremy was saying before we started the chat, he was saying that it was raining in Brantford now. So that's did they give you any food for me or no?
I'll tell you a story.
Oh, you're gonna tell me a story? Okay, tell us a story then.
No seconds. There's too many people there.
Okay.
And but I held on. To my dessert.
Oh, nice.
So.
Okay. Please, you send me your dessert home.
Yeah.
Aw. What is it?
Reach in there and grab it. Right there.
Aw. Look at guys, he sent me a butter tart home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Here, I'll put it back though. Because I'm not going to eat and chat at the same time.
Okay.
They are. Oh my
It's
god.
got raisins in.
Yeah, butter tarts are the bomb.
Yeah.
They're so
Butter
nice.
tarts with raisins are a little bit more mad for me. I prefer them with the actual walnuts.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Walnuts I can't eat anymore because of my teeth.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit dicey for me too to eat walnuts, but
Yeah.
it's but yeah. But this is why I've got to raise money. I've got to get out of here, Michelle, because this is
Honey.
this is crazy. But because
You're not speaking ill of your mother.
no, I'm not speaking ill of my mother. I'm just saying that I need to go and, like I said, Thea needs us to go and help her with her situation.
The problem is her mental health takes a huge toll, and I know that you know that, Roy.
Oh yeah. I've been in it for 25 years now.
If not speaking disrespectful of her mother, when her mother does not go out of her way to take care of her own daughter's mental health. I'm trying to be respectful for my mother, but I also try to take care of myself, and I know that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think I'm going to get my mother to subscribe to this channel.
No.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
You guys all want to throw rocks at her.
No. But this is a wellness channel, and this is kind of an appropriate event to film for the first event for this channel, because it's kind of a wellness, and it's kind of we got into nitty gritty today.
Right on.
I mean, this was supposed to be kind of a fun party atmosphere or whatever, but we really got into the nitty gritty, and
Somebody
we really
pulled a few punches.
We really got into We actually did a lot of heavy duty helping today, which wasn't the plan, but that's, you know, God makes plans behind your plans.
Did you want,
Yes.
what do you call that?
The goulash?
Pizza pop?
Pizza pop? Ooh, yeah, sure.
You know that?
Yeah. Well, that goulash is so nice. Roy made this wonderful goulash. I mean, I can't even name everything that's in it.
I
Let's
can't either.
There's curly noodles, corn,
So they're like Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo noodles,
Yeah.
zucchini, onion, canned lunch meat, sausages with cheese in them.
Yeah.
You should put some olives in it, maybe. Everything's better with olives.
We got olives, dear. We gotta wait till next page.
Oh, Lord. So there's like at least 7 things in, and that's not even counting this sauce.
2 cans of
2 cans of mushroom soup, yes.
cream of mushroom soup.
That really set it off nicely. That set it off nicely. But it needed some kind of a cheesy product, like a cottage cheese or something like that in it.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound good?
Yes.
And it's great for portion control because all you have to do is eat 1 bowl of it and you're good. You're good to go.
Pretty much stuffs you.
And it's like there's so much good nutritious stuff in there. Because we get all these vegetables and stuff from the church, right? And we don't really know how to can them or anything like that. So we just put them in our food and we eat them. But it's like,
as well.
yeah, I mean, we don't want the...
And they're good for you.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, yeah.
So good. Like I haven't had takeout in...
They would go bad in this household. My dad doesn't like vegetables.
Doesn't he? Yeah, but not even like in a goulash like that?
No, he doesn't like
Oh,
vegetables at all. Like,
Wow.
How's he even alive?
How
Because...
does he function?
Like,
Good Lord.
honestly, I've been to your house, and I've seen I've seen the abundance that you guys serve out. To you know what I mean? So you know, there's a lot of, but there's not of all the food, and I'm not trying to be rude, right? But of all the food that you guys actually serve out, to guests and to each other and whatever, there's no vegetables in any of your food.
there is some. My mom refuses to not have vegetables.
Yeah.
She loves vegetables.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But my dad just doesn't like them at all.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Rachel barely likes vegetables, but he's willing to eat some of them, like onions and broccoli and cauliflower, but he doesn't like cooked broccoli and cauliflower.
Right.
He can tolerate mushrooms, but he doesn't really like them.
That's monstrous. Oh my god.
Tell her about Alan and his shit.
Oh, that was crazy. Okay, so we had this client 20 years ago that so we've been in this business for a long time. Anyways, he was one of our worst clients. And he never ate vegetables. So like Roy would make an omelet.
Message received James Taylor to meeting group chat. I am back.
Oh, hello, Beck. Nice to meet you. So what he would do, okay, so Roy would be making an omelet, and Roy makes omelets. He puts everything in the kitchen sink in his omelets. I have to watch that he doesn't put strawberries and blueberries in there, because I'm like, okay, that's not appropriate. Don't put that in there. But
I mean, I'd be curious what it tastes like. Just add
it tastes
cream
weird.
cheese and it'd just be like strawberry, blueberry, cream cheese
it
omelet.
tastes really strange. I've had it. It tastes really odd.
Make it a third omelet, girl.
I mean, a fruit omelet. Yeah, wild. So the only fruit I let him put in his omelets now is tomatoes. But we're running out of tomatoes. I never thought we'd actually run out of tomatoes, though. Wow. Yeah, because we go to Soup Kitchen all the time, right? And we go to the grocery pantries, and all the farmers around here, they always donate all these vegetables, right?
Yeah.
And I'm super grateful. But what I wouldn't give for a fucking steak right now. You know? But I am very,
I understand.
you know?
We're grateful where we are and what
Yeah.
we have.
Oh, yeah. We wouldn't have anything. If it wasn't for the churches, we would have nothing. But here's the latest. Okay, so Mom says we're going to have I'm not buying groceries for the whole house. And I said, okay, well, that's completely understandable. Why would we even want you to do that? That's nuts. But Grandma always did, right?
Yeah.
She always did. But
Yeah.
the thing is, we always would bring food home to supplement, or we would buy food to supplement. But then she said, oh God, what was it she said?
Something like
But you can't be bringing all this food home from the church because we only have one fridge.
well, then let's get another fridge.
And I'm like, yeah, but Mom, we can't put money into actually feeding ourselves because we don't have that much money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, absolutely, we just can't do that. If you want us to contribute to the groceries, this is how we contribute to the groceries.
Yep, I understand that one.
And this is the way we feed ourselves. This is what we do. And we have no problem bringing food home, but we
We're
can't.
supposed to get the 2 meals this one today.
Yeah, and I missed both of them.
Well, the first one, we ended up with a flat tire in the vent.
That's right.
And then, well, I got to the second one, but sweetheart didn't.
Yep, I didn't. Oh, man. Yeah, it was probably really good, too.
Wait, I'm not sure
You
if
guys sound like you do well for not being able to afford.
Message received James Taylor to meeting group chat.
Well.
What time does go to?
Well, it was, hang on, Jackie, I'll address your comment in 2 seconds. It was supposed to go up until 4, James. So, honestly, you know me, right? I'm always like, yeah, let's one more thing. But when 4 o'clock rolled around, hun, Thea was right into what she was talking about, and I felt really bad. I didn't want to cut her off and make her feel less than. So I decided to miss my food in order to make it so that she would so that I could. No, it's not that. I'm not trying to say that to make people think that, but that's the only reason I said it was going to go from 2 to 4. Okay, thank you. The only reason I said it was going to go from 2 to 4 was because we had supper program at 4, but then I didn't go to supper because I really didn't want to be like, okay, Thea, the chat's done now, because she was really talking about something that was really important to her, and which I would have done for any of you. But I knew that we had food here, so I was okay with that. So yeah, no, I mean, if you wanna end this, I mean, you've been co-hosting, you've been a trooper, you've been a total trooper, Mr. James. And if you feel like this is a done deal, and you want to go, then by all means, because it was only supposed to be from 2 to 4, and we already went over by an hour. So, I mean, I'm enjoying myself, but it is very usual for us.
I don't think we ever end the chat when we say we're done.
Never. Oh my God, you remember the Motivation Meow Off? And we ended it at, the Motivation Meow Off itself was done at 11, and I didn't get to bed until 2 in the morning. Yep. So yeah, I mean, if you're done, James, I mean, like I said, I'm willing to just let it run its course. I know that I can't keep it on too long. I know this camera was at 100% when I was filming, and I'm not sure where it's at right now, if it's still filming.
Yep, still filming.
It's still filming, so, but it's only the iPhone camera. If you start filming when it's at 100%, you can't do a 5-hour event on it because the battery will run out. You can't do a 5-hour event without charging. You usually have to put it on the charger the last hour or so. I've tried that because I tried filming karaoke at the bar. And it's 5 hours. It goes from 8 o'clock, 6 hours, I think. So it goes from 8 o'clock in the night until 2 in the morning. So I think that's what, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So it's 6 hours, yeah. So I think you can get 5 hours out of a battery, but not 6. Because the camera eats the battery. So I mean, Jackie, I'm sure you wouldn't mind just sliding over to the other chat, right?
No.
If James wanted to go. I mean, you don't have to go, but yeah. That's
Making my dinner, but I'm gonna be probably hopping off soon, so I'm gonna,
okay. Yeah.
it's not even ready yet. Just
Okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, my dinner's sitting here going, eat me, eat me, eat me.
do pizza.
Yeah, it's pizza pops.
Well, soon I was getting hungry, so I said, oh, I'm gonna
There you go. Absolutely. We bought pizza pops for the little man, and we used the last of our money to buy them, and then he hasn't been coming anymore. So it's like, oh, that's shitty. I want to eat these pizza pops. So to address your comment, Jackie, yes, the Lord is taking very good care of us. We do spend a little bit of money on food. I have to say to Roy, like, no, don't spend so much money on food, my friend. Because the churches will take care of us. But yeah, we have so many. That's one of the reasons I would definitely recommend if somebody was looking to move somewhere. One reason I would so severely recommend moving to Chatham, because Chatham is like food insecurity capital.
Want a cat?
Of course, I always want a cat. You just put him I'll hook him on the table there. He'll settle. Oh, I'm busy.
Well, no, but I'm saying.
I got myself a cat, apparently. Okay. Whatever. Meow. So, there you go, Mr. Thing. Mr. Thing should meet Miss Thing, Jackie.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yes. Ah, you're wrapping my foot. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, so we do incredibly well. So basically the routine looks like, okay, so there's there's lunch on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. There's a breakfast program every Saturday. And then every second and fourth Wednesday of the month, there's a supper. And on Thursdays now there's a supper. I just found out. And on Wednesday mornings, there's a food pantry. And there's also a food pantry in Blenheim on Wednesday mornings. That's a really good food pantry. You can get groceries. Tuesday mornings is a food pantry. And then also, because we're members of the mental health center, which is called Hope House, they give all their members, as long as you're there before 20 after 11, they give you your lunch for free. Oh, Zebulon! Yeah, it's awesome. This is why I was trying to get Thea to move here. I wasn't off my rocker. Come here, Zebulon.
No, you're off your rocker to a degree, but not like that.
Oh, nutshell. There's a Zebulon cat. What? So, so there's that, and then, like I said, on second and fourth Sunday of the month, there's breakfast program, and on second and fourth Sunday, I think it's second and fourth Sunday, there's 2 meals, but the thing is, they're both on the same Sunday, which is retarded. They should do it alternated, and that way we can eat every Sunday, but, they do a really nice roast beef meal, which I decided to skip today because I love you guys. So they do like a nice roast beef and potatoes and whatnot meal. And that's 2 Sundays a month. Also, the last Sunday of every month at the Gospel Hall, they do hamburgers and hot dogs type of deal, or pizza, and a little service. The service is like, the little speech is like 10 minutes long. And you can listen to a speech about Jesus if they're going to feed you. I mean, you can listen to a speech about Jesus anyways, regardless if they feed you or not, because Jesus is awesome. But, so those are all the, and then, so then Tuesday, you have the food pantry with lunch. And then at 1 o'clock, they have lunch over at Salvation Army, too. It's a takeout lunch, and it's amazing. Yeah. So there's so much food in Chatham. Like if you were food insecure and you were having a hard time paying for food, it would be worth moving to Chatham. Because how much food and groceries you get, plus they have this group called Free Help CK. Don't, Zebulon. Sit on my shoulder, please. If you're going to sit here. Meow! Yourself. Meow!
Yes. Speak in that tongue, girl. Or boy.
Yes.
I don't know what gender the cat is, but...
He is a boy. Zebulon? That's a boy's name. Okay. One of Jacob's sons, Michelle. Yes. So, yeah, I'm feeling like I had the right idea to get Thea to try and move here. You know what I mean? Because she was talking about how she had to get takeout all the time because she can't cook her own food and everything. So it's like, okay, well, that's how you get your food. And then the thing is, she was talking about being shut in and trapped in the house all the time. Well, we would have taken her to all the food things, and we would have taken her to the mental health center and everything else. She would have had more socialization than she knew what to do with.
That I believe.
You know, I was not thinking out my nose when I was saying that she should move here. And at the time when I said that, the rents were relatively reasonable still. But she could have done her geared to income. She could have moved into the March of Dimes building. That would have been amazing because that building has staffed. Excuse me. That building has staff 24/7.
Oh wow, that's.
Yep.
That's kind of better than the pit she's. You know, that's a lot better than the pit she's living in now.
Absolutely. So,
Yeah, she didn't take you up on that.
well, unfortunately, I couldn't get her into March of Dimes. So there's that to it. I could not get her in. I tried. But I couldn't get her into March of Dimes, which sucks.
Yeah,
But
that's really too bad.
yeah, because that would have been the best. That would have been the best. And then they would have because they're doing, like, they're not an old folks home. You get your own apartment. It's a 1-bedroom apartment you get. Very similar to the place she's got right now. And like you have the staff support 24/7. So if you needed help putting batteries into your kitty bot, the staff would come and help you. Now they wouldn't necessarily come right when you wanted them because, you know, if they're going to help somebody with, say, a medical emergency or cleaning up a mess or something like that, and then you want to, you know, they're going to wait and help you in a minute, you know, so they won't always have the ability to help you right when you need it, but they're there. You know, they're there to help you. It's better than nothing.
Yep.
Right? And like they would come in there 3 times a day. They'd make your food. And that's the thing too. Even if she didn't want to go out to all these different programs and stuff, we could make sure she had a bunch of food in her cupboard. That's as simple as pie. Make sure she has a bunch of food in her cupboard, and then the people for the March of Dimes staff would then come in, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and cook her food. And clean up.
What a sweet deal.
Yeah. Absolutely. And if she didn't like that, we also have Meals on Wheels that comes in. And that's you pay for that. So that's like $7 a meal or something like that. And the food's not terrific.
They don't have foster home meals too.
Pardon?
They have foster home meals as well.
Okay, yeah. That's right. Is that in London?
You could come out, they will come
Oh, nice. That's perfect.
Yeah, you just pay more. The prices always vary, so they're different.
Yeah. That's right. But yeah. Yeah, so it's better to just have us go, like to just go with us to Salvation Army, get a meal. You could probably eat off of it for 2 days. Like the first meal we got there at Salvation Army was some kind of cheesy, it was loaded potatoes, loaded hash browns. And it was potatoes cut up, but then it was like, you know, like those potato skins you get at the really fancy sports bars and that. So it had but it wasn't the potato skins, but it was potatoes cut up. It had bacon, cheese, sour cream, chives in it. It was super amazing. There was no beans in it, Jackie. No beans in the food there, Facebook, Jackie. It was free. When I'm the heart to home, yeah. Oh my God, really? Yep. That's crazy. Because if you get Uber Eats, it's going to be $20 every time. No matter what you buy.
They've got a lot of different things. Like you can get even. I heard you can even get desserts.
No shit. That's terrific.
And you can get like roast beef meals.
Oh, yum. Yeah, so you're not eating stupid hamburgers all the time or stupid preserved shit from takeout all the time. You know, that's not good for your body. That's the thing, and that's not good for your bank account either. But no, that's why, unlike and then if I do artwork and raise the money to support the food programs, I consider that I have a full-time job. Because then I'm feeding myself with my artwork and I have that ability.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Like that's what I'm saying. But oh. Hey bud. Kitty kitty.
Sweet little Willow, when you're behaving. You're sweet. Yourself. You've been snoozing all afternoon long.
Yeah, really. Yeah, Zeb's he's been outside most of the afternoon. But he just wanted a cuddle. But that's cool because he wanted to come where the feline therapy group was meeting and have a cuddle. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Oh, right on your purring. Yay.
Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, so we had 10 out of 18 people show up today.
Oh, right on.
That's freaking great.
It is.
I was surprised. A certain person didn't show up. But what have you? But I don't know. I'm just like, wow, this is crazy. Like 10 out of 18, that's perfectly well. I think we would have gotten a little bit better turnout if I had time to get on the phone and talk to different people that I was intending to talk to. But then I didn't have that kind of time because our car broke down. And we had to sit in the rain for 3 hours. It certainly gave me a picture because I've thought about it. I've thought about just grabbing the cats and cleaning out the van and just making sure that we have enough blankets and stuff and just cruising in the van and just sleeping in parking lots at night. You know, I thought about that because at least then I'd have the cats with me. You know? But it's hard. Like that van, the doors on it don't shut properly, so then the weather, it would come in. If I was sleeping in the back seat, that rain would definitely come in the door. Especially a big rainstorm like that.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So I'm like, oh my God. But it's getting to that point where it's like it's a choice. It's either live in the van with all three of your cats and have the benefit of their company. They have the benefit of your company. Or stay here where you have comfort and warmth and dryness. And so do the cats, but they don't have the benefit of a lot of your company. So that's what, that's the dilemma that I have right now. So, question, Jackie, were you able to put any songs or whatever on the channel last night, or were you busy?
I was busy.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I put a little cleaning vid on there this morning, but yeah, it's gonna take some time to build up the channel to where my channel is. Oh, I got my 2 subscribers back today because as I was listening to church service, I was using Roy's phone to upload some TikTok vids. So I'm back to 510 on my channel from 508. Yeah. Because I don't want to let it go below 500 because I'm looking into doing a merch store. So,
To be fair, you can open up a merch store even if you didn't do that.
pardon?
You could still open up a merch store even
Really?
if you didn't get 500 follows.
Oh, no shit. Because I was told that, oh yeah, I got up to 500, I could open up a merch store. Okay, fair enough.
Fair, you can do different websites that allow you to open up different merch stores.
Right.
So you can do merch stores, you just don't have to do it specifically with what told you. You have to wait till you get there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this was YouTube. I announced to my family when I got over 500 subscribers. And my brother looked it up and said, because I said that, YouTube wanted me to get 1,000 subscribers before I could monetize. But I'm not going to be able to monetize because a lot of my stuff I have on my channel is copyrighted. So that's, because I got a lot of karaoke on there. And I got a lot of, Christian vids from TikTok. That seems to draw a lot of subscribers for some reason. But I have, but this one, I don't know how I want to play it. I don't know. I don't think that I want to put any copyrighted material on this channel. Because if we can monetize it, I'd like to. But you also have to be able to get 1,000 subscribers. And you also have to put on material that the people like. You know what I mean? Because otherwise they won't subscribe to it.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, mental health is in right now, and everybody's
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, this conversation that we've had tonight, it is almost officially tonight. It's not quite 6:00 yet, though. But this conversation we've had today is really good as far as mental health, because you look at somebody that's got the situation that she was talking about, and she's brave enough to talk about her situation on YouTube. You know what I mean? And I told her that we were filming for YouTube, and she's brave enough to talk about her situation on YouTube. And you know something? Somebody else that's in the almost exact same situation is going to listen to this and go, I am not alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Even if
that's super important.
It is. It's huge. It's huge. So it's not all of the, not everything has to have something to do with feline therapy, but notice when Zeb came in here, he started alerting like a boss until I picked him up.
Yeah.
So he knew what was going on. He knew what was going on.
He was trying to.
Yep. But he wasn't, like I said, had he been inside when the heavy conversations were going on, he would have been alerting. He would have been alerting like crazy. So even if we're not directly giving her or whoever's talking feline therapy, at that point because they don't want to, they don't want it or whatever. I'm using feline therapy to give myself the strength. So basically, what I'm showing is that feline therapy is filling me up and giving me the strength to continue with the heavy conversation. And that's a very powerful visual. That's a very powerful visual. So I want to have a lot of this, kind of on here and working together for good. So.
Yep, that's fine, James.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to burn it.
Yes. I'm sorry I didn't catch it.
He's just saying he's gonna go soon.
Okay.
Yeah, my dinner's almost ready. I don't want to burn it.
Yeah, my dinner's been ready. My dinner's been ready. No, my dinner is like sitting here getting cold now.
Stink up the kitchen.
Yes. Yeah, that's not what we want to do. Stinking up the kitchen doesn't feel good to me. So I'm gonna be talking to CLL, James, tomorrow and see what housing we can come up with, and see what kind of situations we can come up with if we did move to London.
There you go.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause I can't be infantilized like this any longer. It's just very silly.
Not at all.
I can't deal with this. Especially like I said when.
In and out.
Yeah, especially like I said when the work we do is so important.
Yeah.
When the work we do is
100%.
so important, it's very important that we have the freedom to do our work that God's given us to do. Because I know for me, when I know that the Lord's given me something to do and I just don't feel like I'm physically equipped to do it for whatever reason, it takes a very large toll on my spiritual and mental health. Because I know there's something wrong. I know I'm not doing rightly. You know what I mean?
There's something I've learned when it comes to that. If God tells you to do something, He either has equipped you to be able to do it, or He will equip you to do it, and it has nothing to do with what you can give.
Well, if He equips you to do it, but you take a choice of taking the equipage or not, and you make the wrong choice, then He makes you feel it.
It's true, but He equips us.
Yes, He does. That's kind of the thing. But I do feel, like I'm praying to God right now. I'm just like, look, I need to be financially equipped to do this. That's the only thing holding us back right now. We could go at any time. I can go do whatever I want. I mean, I know that Mom probably wants more cleaning done and stuff like that. But it's like, look, if I've got something to do and God tells me to do it, I can do it. But the thing is, I am staying here to clean because I don't have the money to go anywhere else. To be quite honest with you, we really don't have the money to go anywhere else. So we're staying here and we're cleaning this joint. And we're working on it.
My dinner's ready.
Okay.
Alright.
Just broke my finger.
Ow.
Almost taking the finger out of the oven.
Ouchies. That's not good.
No?
No.
I went to grab it with a cloth and I forgot that had holes in it.
Uh-oh.
If I grabbed the pan.
Ouch. That's not good. Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. I still have the scar on my thumb. Remember, guys, when I burnt my hand really bad?
Yeah.
I still have that scar. I will unashamedly call it my cooking without a cat scar. It is my cooking without a cat scar. And I do believe that my cats were not living here at the time. There was no feline presence in this house at that time.
Well, it was nice talking to you all.
Definitely, James. Thank you so much for keeping the room open.
Oh, you're welcome.
So,
Thank you, James.
yeah, that was awesome. And yeah, and Amber, of course. So I guess we will be seeing you guys at Jam tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Excellent.
Be there too.
Excellent. Excellente. Very nice.
And we're looking forward to Jackie's nice, crazy song.
Yes. I still can't get over fur in the pie. Like, that's insane.
You should do a song, the cat took my pumpkin pie.
There you go. Or something like that for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the cat
That's
eats my
something
pumpkin
crazy
pie.
Mello might do by letter.
Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah, and what I might do is I might start to do something where I film events, but I don't film the event as an event, but like I have it playing, I have the event, I'm in the event, but what I'm filming is I'm, standing a few feet away so the people can, the people still hear that there's an event going on, but that I'm showing how feline therapy kind of helps me stick to events. So I might do something like that. Yeah. I might do something like that. That might be...
Jump off, Maggie. You guys could talk if you want on the other thing.
Yeah, no problem. Do you want to... Okay, yeah, because Jackie's the only one else on there. We love you, brother. Thank you so much for everything.
Oh, you're welcome. And I think it was okay. I caught it in time when I felt it hurting.
Oh, good. Thank you. That's good. You're not allowed to burn the fingers of my brother. No, that's not allowed.
Well, you guys have a good evening.
You too.
You too.
See you tomorrow on Kids.
Absolutely. You know it.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so how are we doing this? Are we going to...
Well, you could leave and then go on to the phone if you want.
Yeah. Or are we going to end us now? What do you guys think?
I can end, it's up to you guys. Like,
Oh, yeah, feel free to end the meeting, James, if you want.
okay. Well, you guys have a good night.
You too, hon.
Yeah, okay.
You bet.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. So, just you and me now. Well, Jackie might slide over to the group chat. I'll give her a few minutes.
I mean, if you need to get off to eat, that's also.
I know, right? That's legit too. I just love
I'm
it though.
actually getting hungry, but
Are
I know
ya?
my dad is planning on making a roast.
Ooh, I'm coming over to your house. I keep threatening this.
You should. You should stop threatening it and
actually do it. I know. Yeah, but do you want my 3 cats there too?
I do. I don't know
You
if
do?
I would.
Especially as one needs to be separated from the other 2. So that's kind of that's funky monkey. But they said I could put them in separate cages. They said I could put them in separate cages as long as like if one of them, if the sick one sneezed, it didn't go on the healthy one.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Right? So I can put the cage. Hello.
5:50 p.m. One notification. Messenger. Now. Messenger.
I'm on here now on Messenger.
Yay. I knew you were going to you knew you were going to slide in here. Jeremy. Is that you? I don't have my speech on, so I don't know who's here. Thought I heard Jeremy. Hi. Oh, double J. Jackie and Jeremy. Very nice. Oh my god, I'm going to be here all That's awesome though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know how much more charge of this phone has. But your phone's been a trooper, Jackie. I've been filming this whole entire time.
Oh, cool.
It's going to take me so long to upload this. And you want me to upload it twice?
Yeah, my tablet's at 61%, so it's pretty good.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, so we have Jeremy, Jackie, me, and Michelle. Yay. Yeah, I was just threatening Michelle that I was going to come and stay at her house.
Find somewhere where you sleep, because I'm upstairs now.
Oh, are you?
Last time.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And one of the beds is not big enough for you and Roy.
No. Even, hey, you know what? Roy lost half of himself. There's like only half of what used to be Roy. So he went down from 399. So he would have been about oh shit. Yeah, he would have been like 399, 400 pounds, something like that when we were there last time. Because that was May of 2023. And he's only, the last time we were weighed him, he was at 316.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which I weigh.
So there's like less Roy now.
We'd still have to make sure that everybody can fit.
Absolutely. And like I said, I wouldn't, like, I've gotten so weird about going and staying at other people's houses because my mom is being so weird about letting people stay here. Like, it's retarded.
You are not your mother.
I know, but, it's hard to invite people when you can't reciprocate. It's hard to go over people's house when you can't reciprocate. But as long as I bring something valuable to the table, maybe I can come visit you. We can do one of your streams, we can do a feline therapy stream or something.
Yeah, we could probably do that.
That'd be cool.
Clean up my bedroom better, but
well, you stream already now, right?
Well, I can stream on my phone, that's true. I'm not currently streaming.
Oh, no? Oh, no, you're not currently.
Not in the present moment.
Not in the present moment, no. I'm more because I'm filming for the channel, but. Yeah. But I'm not live streaming because I needed all 3 phones. I needed one to film with, and I needed one to go on Zoom with, and I needed one to go on Messenger with.
I normally stream on my Xbox anyways, but when I do baking streams and cooking streams, I will stream from my phone.
Cool. Yeah. That's very cool. I love your streams. You're like the only person on Twitch I follow. And Twitch is a nightmare on an iPhone for a blind person. Twitch is such a giant...
You are looping. I don't know with what.
I'm looping?
Yeah, I was hearing you twice.
Yeah, somebody's bouncing. I don't have anything else around. I don't have any other connected devices.
It sounds okay now. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, because something's been bouncing all day. Something like sound's been bouncing where I've been hearing 2 of people. But I'm just like, I'm not going to get somebody in trouble for bouncing because I'm so glad everybody showed up.
Yeah, it can't be helped anyway. It's just one of those weird things.
Yeah. And like, you can see like Messenger, I can tell like the inferior quality of the platform as opposed to Zoom. I'm so grateful to Amber for allowing us to use her Zoom for as long as she did.
Oh, yeah.
That was amazing.
Down the rest of the day, which is really cool.
Oh, yeah. And like, he didn't say a lot, but he stayed there and kept it open. Now, here's the thing. They could have assigned me as a co-host, but I mean, that's not something they chose to do, and that's fine. But that's really good. Well, I'm really glad we've been starting to do these participation challenges and the Motivation Monday challenge and stuff, because look at, now we have a chat that 10 people attended. Whereas when we did our 4th anniversary / New Year's chat, 2 people attended. Me and Jackie. I think Kristen attended for a second, and I think Max attended for a second. But that's and then we decided, okay, we're doing Motivation Monday where we challenge for an hour a week and stuff like that. So that's why we decided to do that. That's where Workshop Wednesday came into play. But I'm really happy with the progress we've made this year. I really, really am. Yeah, it's too bad Thea's friend doesn't have Facebook, because then we could have put her into the performer pathway and got to know her a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the performer pathway worked out really well. Oh, I'm bouncing again. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, this channel, I think it's going to have more raw stuff on it. Like this event, we covered a lot of stuff that I would have probably said, hey guys, now because this is our channel, I'm not really as tight on the rules. But like if I was doing it for my channel, like, hey, let's stay classy, keep the F-bombs down, don't mention people's full names. You know what I mean? Like the rules that I have for my channel. But because this is our channel, so we all should be able to keep the rules. But the thing is, I think we should think about it. We should try and film some events, but then if we need rules, I think we all need to kind of look at, okay, what are the rules going to be for our channel? Because it isn't really, I mean, we swore a lot more on this film than I have sworn on anything that I would have done for my channel where it was mine and it was my rules. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I just make sure that everybody's aware that we're filming. So if you want to air your dirty laundry on film for the world, that's your choice. But again, sometimes dirty laundry needs to be taken outside to be cleaned. In one way.
Yep.
And the other thing is, sometimes other people have, I know with the show Therapy with Thea too, if you guys have watched that can be a bit of a trip. But I just tell myself, I love doing the show and she's really good at it. But the thing is that, there's going to be somebody that's in a situation that's very similar to hers, that's going to be like, holy crackers, I'm not alone. And even if you turn off like 500 people, if you make one person feel that way, you've done your job.
I agree.
Yep.
So this channel's probably going to be low on subscribers. Although it would be nice if every performer subscribed to our own channel.
Oh, that makes sense.
It would be. At least the performers should subscribe to our channel. But
And that would give the channel a good start.
it would, yeah. Yeah, because there's like 18 of us. And then I'm going to put out the call and say, okay, guys, send me the links to your channels and I will make sure that our own channel is subscribed to your guys' channels, which I've already subscribed it to yours, Miss Jackie, and I subscribed it to Amber's.
Right on.
And Amber does so much to do with wellness. I wish she would put more videos out on her channel because she's got 11 videos, but they're all 11 of those videos are extremely powerful. Oh no. Yeah, I can barely hear you, my friend.
Talk back on. Messenger picture in picture. 4:09 and 25 seconds. Back button. Collapsed list. Back
I'm
button.
gonna try and get this.
Back button. Accessibility.
There.
Oh,
Yeah.
finished my dinner. I had Chinese food for dinner.
Chinese food, nice.
Yes. And my fortune cookie, the thing that says, others admire your generosity.
That's a thing, Jer. That's a thing, my friend. I mean, you're very generous with your spirit and with your time. You give when you're with, like, when you're healthy in that, you've given so much time to the performers. You know, keeping us on our toes, keeping us talking. That is you are a very generous person. And, like, inviting us all to your plays and stuff like that, such a great reason to get together and stuff. And we've had such great times, both of the times that we went, except for when we went to Slow Eddie's. That used to be called Fast Eddie's, and now it's called Exceedingly Slow Eddie's. Remember that, Jackie?
I do.
It was insane, and it was cold too, because that was a cold June, and it was really, and we were all dressed for summer and, like, dressed in our nice theater clothes and stuff, and we were out there, and we must have been at Exceedingly Slow Eddie's until about 10 o'clock at night. I think so. I'm pretty sure, because what was it? Who had to go to the bathroom? Oh, Jackie had to go to the bathroom. So Roy had to, because we couldn't go inside or anything, because it's just a counter thing, a kiosk. And I was like, oh my God, we got to eat at Fast Eddie's, you know, because that was all a big thing about my childhood, that we had to eat at Fast Eddie's. And, you know, each of those times when we came to see you and to see your play and everything, we wanted to take you someplace nice. Like, we wanted to take you someplace nice for dinner, because you worked really hard for months and months on that play. And we wanted to take you someplace nice. And the first time, I thought I was taking you someplace nice. I thought you would really enjoy the food. And we would, like, it was still pretty light out, so we were going to grab a picnic table in a park. And we were going to eat this food from my childhood that I really wanted. And then Fast Eddie's turned into Exceedingly Slow Eddie's. And yeah, no kidding.
That was when I got to meet you and Jackie.
Yep, and Roy.
Yeah, Roy. Yeah.
Yeah. It was Camp Cab.
6:03 p.m. 2 notifications. Messenger. Group. Now. Jackie Castro Giovanni. To the
What was the second play?
The second play was... No, it wasn't The Wizard of Oz. It was a musical. Glee.
Yep, it was.
Yeah, it was Glee. And I put it on my YouTube channel. If you ever want to see it.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
hey Jeremy, in the performers there, I just posted some info that I am hoping will be helpful to you. It's a complete guide to using Zoom on a tablet.
Oh, that's awesome, Jackie.
The info's from Gemini, so I don't know how helpful it'll be, but yeah, I asked Gemini and I just copied it, and so I'm hoping it'll help.
Awesome. You should throw that in Essential.
Yep.
The problem is we put...
I mean, you know, who knows? Other
Yeah.
people may have tablets too and might need it.
Exactly. Although I have to somebody has to bump the channel information down, because we ended up having a darn conversation again.
A darn conversation.
In Performers Essential Information,
Look at my pork tab.
we end up having these conversations after somebody posts something, and then it's like, well, dang it.
I'm sorry, I gave up on telling people not to do that.
I know, because I gave up on telling people not to do that too. I love how you bump all the messages down that are actually essential. That is a wonderful thing you do, Michelle. It's a wonderful service.
Hello, Kat.
Yeah. The only thing about it, though, is you kept on bumping the Zoom link down, which was awesome, except for the Zoom link was defunct because I couldn't pay for it anymore. So,
Tell that old man to get out and get a job, the bum.
aw.
I can't help but laughing so hard.
Oh, for sure. I love when we get on chats here and we just laugh our asses off.
Right.
Oh my God. Michelle, was it you that I was on stream with and we had this guy in there called Toast?
Yes.
That was you.
He hasn't been around in a while.
No?
One of my old mods disrespected him,
Oh.
and I was not happy with that, and she's no longer a mod.
I love Toast. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I love a lot of your people, though. Your people are awesome.
What happened to Toast?
Toast, one of the mods kept rejecting because they're kind of a weird person. Like, they kind of said some weird stuff, right? And it wasn't, I mean, I was never really, like, offended by him. I laughed. And, like, when you've been streaming for, like, 10 hours and it's midnight and you're, like, you're so, like, wanting to go to bed, but you're so, like, you just start laughing for no reason. You can always tell when somebody's been on stream for like, a lot of hours because they just laugh all the time.
When I was in elementary school, one of my
He's getting himself all tangled up in my airline. Oh, no, he ain't. He's good.
Oh, he's alerting. Mere Monza.
But we all knew her as Mrs. Muffin. So basically like an elementary school. So grade 1 to 6, we all knew her as Mrs. Evans. So when you got to grade 7 and 8, you would know Mrs. Evans as Muffin.
I wonder what I did with the Bluetooth speaker because I can't hear dear.
So who's speaking?
The Bluetooth speaker that's paired to your phone.
Oh,
I think
God.
it's in that red lunch bag thing. It's beside the bed.
Oh, yeah.
If you can gribbity grab that for me,
Yeah.
I would be very, very gribbity grateful.
Okay.
So the names that you're looking for from
I think we're getting more rain.
I think so.
grade 7.
Oh.
Grade 1 to 6, they would know
There you go.
No. Hooked on that freaking cat.
6:09 p.m.
God
3
dang.
notifications. Messenger. Now, Jackie Castro Giovanni. To performers ascend.
Nice. Merci. Merci. Yeah, Roy's gonna grab me a Bluetooth speaker so I can hear you guys. That's the thing about Messenger. It's much easier to hear everyone on Zoom. And there's not so much of that bouncy shit. But I do like to cross-platform because if it makes it so that one more person can come, I'm happy with that. You know, if it makes it so that more people can come, then, oh my God, you guys remember that New Year's Eve where we were cross-platforming, and then a couple of us got on Zoom and Messenger, and our voices were bouncing around, and we were messing around?
Yeah.
That was funny. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was such a good New Year's Eve. And that was the last time that my dad ever played a game with me. Was that New Year's Eve? I think we might have... did we play games after that? Oh, I think we did play Scrabble the next year or something like that. But yeah, that was the most with it that my dad was in like a long time, and he helped us run the Outburst game, and he was awesome. I miss him. My dad and Chris were both there, eh?
So everyone who is looking forward to 2026.
I don't know if I am or not. To be honest with you, in some ways I am. in some ways I am because in some ways I am because I'm just like, okay, 2026 is kind of a blank slate for me. Like I know where I'm kind of going, but it's kind of a blank slate as far as like opportunities and things that I can do. So I'm kind of looking forward to it in a way because I'm starting a new chapter in my life, if that makes sense. So that's kind of, and that's kind of by extension, that's kind of you guys as well, right? Because I'll be bugging you guys all the time.
Oh, fine.
I'm like, hey Jackie, let's go to Crossing All Bridges and bring cats there. You know, let's do that.
I'm sure it's gonna go by so fast because like 2025 went by so fast.
Well, that's the thing. You spent most of 2025 in the hospital, my friend. So the days kind of blur together.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, that's kind of the thing. Every day is kind of the same day. So it's, yeah, no, that makes sense. I feel like it's gone by fast.
This is not the speaker that's hooked to my phone.
Okay, which speaker is it? Oh, nope, that's not the speaker that's hooked to your phone. It's the other speaker.
The other.
The one with the rubber around it.
Yeah, well, it wasn't in that little bag.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
That's what was in the bag.
Okay. Shoot.
12 p.m. 3 notifications. Messenger. 3 minutes ago. Jackie Castro Giovanni. To performers essential information.
Hello again.
Hello.
Hey, Dorothy.
Hey,
Hello.
I'm at dinner at my sister Amanda's in Wallaceburg.
Oh, are you? Nice.
Yeah.
How's she doing?
Good.
Good. This cat stinks. Oh, God. I'm like holding Zebulon and he just flatulated and that's not very pleasant. That's not very pleasant, Zebulon. I don't know. You know what? I think that he's starting to spray.
Oh no.
I know. I'm not looking forward to that whatsoever. Yep. Because I'm smelling that metallic smell on him.
Onion smell. Look out.
Yeah. So, because I know he's been really agitated this past week. Yep. He's been super agitated. Like really meowing a lot. And
You ready for a ball chop, little fella?
yeah, oh, he needs a ball chop for sure. But we were going to take him in at 4 months, like the animal shelter recommended, that we were going to take him in at 4 months, and the vet said, no, we don't. We want to take him in we want him to come in at 6 months. But then the thing is, now we don't have the money for it. That's right, Zebulon. But I really want it done. I can't abide that smell. I hate that smell. And then if it gets all over the house here. Ugh. And he's like twitching his tail all the time. So I'm not feeling good about this. But, it is not a nice smell at all. Yeah. It's not a nice smell.
And their yowling probably isn't the greatest sound either.
No. Hello there.
Yeah, I just had to take a phone call.
Ah, for sure. Yeah, no, he is yowling like a plastered. Yeah, it's not nice because, you know, he wants to go out and find himself a lady and everything, and he can't do that. He's got to concentrate on his therapy duties, and he can't do that. He can't concentrate on his therapy duties when he's feeling urges. And I don't know why they made me. I know they make me wait. They made me wait until 6 months because he had urinary issues. Like, because they don't want him to develop urinary issues. So I get that. So I get why they made him wait. But it is like, I'm feeling like I need to. Oh. So basically it's going to be the hydro bill and getting the cat fixed. That's it. That's all I'm going to be able to afford with my money. But I got to get it done this month. Okay, you gonna go down? What are you doing? Yeah, because it's starting to be a problem.
What?
Can you smell the spray smell?
No.
Kitty smell?
Yeah, where'd Jackie go?
I don't know.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
There you are.
Oh, Daddy's got something that he's opening. That's why Kitty wanted down.
Oh, I see your screen. It's loading.
My screen's doing what?
Yeah, it's on my tablet. It's loading. It's loading.
Okay, that's strange. I know when Michelle was on, when she was first coming on, it was spinning. But yet she was still there. She could still converse with us, but her thing was spinning and spinning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like the small white circle spinning around.
310?
Oh, weird.
Yeah. See, Messenger's dropping the ball.
To be fair, I don't have my camera on.
Oh,
I don't know why
that's.
I don't know why it's spinning.
Oh, it's. I don't think it is now, but it was before.
Well, I don't know why it would have been spinning when I didn't have.
Yeah,
my
weird.
camera anyways.
Yeah, it's like it was trying to. It was like it was trying to load something.
Weird.
Yeah, really strange.
See, Maggie's screen is on. Dorothy's screen is on. And my screen is on.
Okay, so that could be because they don't have their cameras on then.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, cat.
Yeah, I don't usually think to put my video on because I don't really need to. Well, you wouldn't see me anyway because I don't have a proper camera on my.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
My friend wants to come pick me up so Chris won't have to drive me all the way.
Nice. Perfect.
Oh, okay. Well, hang on. I'll tell her.
Yeah, this cat is. I think that's the problem with him, Roy. I think that's the problem with him. I think he's. Yeah.
Pick.
And I don't know if we can even. I don't even know if we can wait 2 weeks because.
Well, it's gonna happen.
I know.
I don't need to go to work. She just wanted to come and pick me up. I'll tell her we took it.
Yeah, well, we have to get this done. But I owe the stupid hydro $400, but
Oh, I know.
if I just paid a couple $100s on the hydro, that should be okay for now.
You don't have that thing down the street anymore, right?
No, the big... Well, I'm not sure. Dorothy, is the Big Fix Grassroots Cat Rescue still in operation?
She left.
Oh. Because, yeah, I can...
7 p.m. 6
The
notifications.
Facebook group is still
Hi, Maggie Gray.
operating.
Mino C.
Oh, well.
So, I don't know, but I've never been able to get a hold of her.
Yeah.
But...
Okay, now I see Jackie's profile picture on Messenger.
Nice.
I did turn my screen on.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't see my screen, so I don't think, well, you don't make it.
Yeah.
It might be beneficial to those on the other side of the call, because I just don't think of these things. You know,
Right. Yeah, why would you, eh?
I only see your profile picture. picture.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, YouTube. I have to eat my dinner.
What are you having for dinner? Maggie?
Pizza Pops.
Oh, sounds delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's funny when my dad comes to help me with my computer on occasions. He'll have me turn the screen on, and I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah, that's a thing.
that on. Like, oh yeah, you do need that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, your screen is black on my screen.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, see, we might have had a bigger turnout if I would have had a chance to phone Dan and Sherry and...
Well, Gary wouldn't have come because she won't use Messenger.
Gosh.
Yeah, but there was a Zoom link, though, too. I should have WhatsApped to her.
Should have is not a statement that should be stated.
Pardon?
It's not an expectation for you to have that.
No, and that's kind of the thing, but different people need different types of support.
It's true.
I know a lot of times what I'll do is if I have an extra device kicking around, I'll phone Dan and be like, yeah, do you want in on this? You know? So then he'll be on the phone, but I couldn't do that this time because I was using all the devices. So I couldn't do it. But that's what I do sometimes.
I don't know, like Sherry, it was just nuts. She got rid of Messenger. I mean, it's not the greatest.
Yeah, I know she said she wanted us to switch the group to WhatsApp, which I have no problem doing. We had a WhatsApp group at one point. So I have no problem creating a WhatsApp group for those that have it.
I think that the performers WhatsApp still there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but I had to transfer because my old Android that I had WhatsApp on, and incidentally, I had Twitch on it, which I would like to get Twitch back again because I miss watching Michelle's streams.
That is weird.
But the thing is, I had to change my WhatsApp over to my iPhone. And when I did that, because I didn't transfer all the data over, because my Android had died at that point, so it basically chucked me out of all my groups I was in. So the performers group still exists, but I don't know who would be the next, who would be the administrator of it.
Okay.
Probably Michelle, because her last name is Filler.
I still have access to stuff.
Yeah. It's probably you, Michelle, because your last name starts with a B.
Maybe.
Because I do it in alphabetical order. So whoever is the administrator would have to add me back in, or I would have to create a whole new group.
Well, I can look into it and see what I can find.
Okay, cool. Because I know that Vicky, I have to put her back in because she has a new number. So I have to put her in. Sherry, for some reason, left the group, even though she wanted it to be on WhatsApp. But she left it, so I have to put her back in.
Did you want half of that blueberry muffin?
You can have the whole muffin. You're giving me your tart. You can have the whole muffin.
My tart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. He's not sure what he wants, but he wants it right now.
Yes. That's the thing. He's not in a good way.
Alright, just found my lucky number.
Oh,
Okay.
look out. Cat, slow down.
So I believe you're technically still in here, Maggie.
Oh, okay. Because I do not have access to it on the iPhone. Yeah, because I had some good groups. I had Praying for Junior. I had all kinds of stuff for my family.
Oh no, apparently you're not in here. What the heck? It's only got Jackie and Victoria. That's it. Besides
Yeah.
me. And it's Jackie who's the group admin.
Oh, really? Oh, Castro. Gotcha. Oh, because you put your last name as Rose. That's why.
It's
Oh.
knowing me.
You did. You put your last name as... Well, you probably did. I don't know. Okay.
Because my name is Shelly Bell.
Okay.
Yes, Shelly Bell.
Is that like a nickname or something? Or?
It's a handle for WhatsApp.
It's a nickname for myself, but it's also a handle. But it is just a constant reminder of myself to remind myself that I'm a beautiful person.
Aw.
Okay. No wonder I know that.
That's
I
awesome.
enjoy it as a nickname.
Nice.
So I'm the admin then of the WhatsApp group.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, that means I should be able to bring people in.
You should.
And Maggie back.
Yes, you need to bring me back. Unless you want to, like, party down without me.
No.
Isn't it all means like you're the boss?
Aw, I get to be the boss? That's bully. I'm always asking you guys what I should do.
It's called teamwork.
Yes, exactly. Well, if I'm trying to tell Dan, because... Okay, I think most of you know that Dan is trying to establish a mission. Like a church.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we're calling it the Purple Praise Palace. But I keep telling him, I said, you have to learn how to serve, Dan. You can't be a good leader unless you learn how to serve. So, that's going to be interesting. Oh, yeah, so I think I'm going to put out the call. I'm not going to make it as a room for the performers per se. But this is its own separate entity, but it's a performer inspired thing. If that makes sense. Like being in the performers kind of gave him enough confidence to do it kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I'm going to put an announcement in to say who would like to be a part of the Purple Praise Palace. But I'm not just going to throw everyone in. So, because, like I said, we need a decent leadership, that's for sure, in there. Because Dan, he's good, gives some good ideas, and he's a good founder, but he doesn't have the foundation, as far as, because he was never taught how to be a good leader, right?
I think some of us are in that boat too.
Yeah, well, for sure. But yeah, I gotta touch base with him again and see what the news is and see what he wants to still do, because I know a lot of like folks with diverse cognitive abilities who would really enjoy having a church like that, having their own church, especially if people had access to feline therapy during the church service, you know?
That would be helpful for a lot of people.
It sure would. Yep, sure would. Oh, shit. Yucky, sore throat, nasty. Wow, this thing is still going. Oh my gracious. It doesn't tell you. Well, the thing is, I don't have speech on, because the speech was bugging me, right? It kept on saying one face centered and all this shit. Like, it just kept on being stupid. And I'm like, I had 3 phones and they were all doing speech, and I had to keep the one on that had Zoom so that Amber could speak, right? Because that's her main form of communication, is writing in the chat. So I kept that one on, but I turned Roy's phone and this other one and your phone off, because I was just like, nope, not gonna do it. But I'm really pissed off that my other Android died when it did, especially when I just replaced the screen on it for $130 last Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
I was mad. Yep, and I had to replace the screen, and it never really worked right since I dropped it, but I did replace the screen, but there was other components in it that never worked right after that. But the thing is, I could have definitely used it, you know, because I could have used it for Zoom, and I could have, you know, and then I could have called Dan or something. But, you know, it is what it is. But like I said, I didn't do any live streaming. Like I said, having multiple devices is an awesome thing. I'm just wondering, because I have access to like 3 tablets. So I'm wondering, like, should I decide maybe I should put Bigo Live on one of them? Because that's my streaming program that I use now, is Bigo Live. I was using TikTok. Twitch is extremely inaccessible. I had a hard time with it. I wanted to use it, but I couldn't. And then I used TikTok, but then they take 90% of your money.
So does Twitch.
Does it? Yeah. That's horrible. Oh, my God.
Actually, I think Twitch takes 50.
50? Okay. And
40.
40 is, it's still high, but it's not as bad. Right? It's not as bad, but, like, you're working, like, people work 8 hours a day. Like, some people will put their 40 work hours a week into streaming. And I don't think it's fair. I think it's fair that the platform takes some of the money, because, you know, they don't charge us to use it or whatever. But I don't know. I think I would almost rather pay like a monthly rate, say $20 a month or something, to use the platform, and then get to keep all my money.
Yeah, that makes sense, but obviously they are money hungry.
Oh, absolutely.
Between 50% to 40% to 60% to 70%
Oh, no.
to 50%. And it's just
Wow. That's crazy.
like, no.
That's freaking crazy, man. That's nuts.
Well, they're in the mindset of, if we make it look like we're giving them more, they'll be on it, and then when a bunch of people join, we'll increase the amount
that we take, yeah. But then the thing is, it's a cycle, because then people will leave again. Because why would I want to work for a boss that takes 70% of my paycheck?
You don't.
Exactly. I don't. I do not. That's the thing. I would not want to work for a boss that takes, and like when TikTok was taking 90%, and I couldn't believe it. Dorothy bought that beautiful coral wreath for me that time. And you were on that same live stream too, I believe, Michelle. You were there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
When you were there, Dorothy was there, and there was a few other regulars that were there. And it was a great live stream. And I thought, fuck, man, I should have like $100 right? And I looked and I had $7. I had $7 in my account. And I'm like, that's crazy. I worked for 5 hours on that stream. That was another stream where I stayed up super late at night. And I worked for like 5 hours on that. I ended up, I'm going to plug this in. I'm feeling like I should plug this phone in. But anyway, I felt very much like I had worked quite a bit, and I thought that would be wonderful if even if I had $50 in my account as a result of that, because I got a crap ton of gifts that night, including that coral wreath. And Dorothy saved up to buy me that. Like, she was saving up for like 2 weeks to buy me that coral wreath. And I looked and I had $7, and then I looked at the different things, what I earned from each thing. And it said I earned 50 cents from the coral wreath. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's fair, I suppose. And then when I told Dorothy that, I told her that I had earned 50 cents from it. And she goes, oh my God, are you kidding me? I paid $5 for that. I paid $5 for that coral wreath.
Yep, it's stupid expensive.
I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy. That is crazy. And I mean, I would almost have rathered have had, like a PayPal or whatever, and have people just put the $5 or whatever right into my PayPal account. Then I would have had it. But the thing is, when people buy coral reef or roses or whatever, when people send gifts, then it does encourage people to send more gifts. And I mean, all those donuts and things you sent me, Michelle, my heart remembers. My heart remembers. I remember feeling super supported at that time.
And you were literally thinking, oh, I wish I had a donut right now to eat.
Yeah, because everybody's, oh, Michelle sent a donut. Michelle sent a donut. Michelle sent a donut. And here, meanwhile, I've been streaming for 8 hours already. I'm starving, Marvin. I'm like, I wish this was a real donut. Crazy. Yeah, I do think we should do that for Thea, though. Her situation is bloody insane. I couldn't even, oh my God. I mean, at least my situation's bad, but at least I can walk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Because of COVID, everything just went skyrocketing. People have to pay a huge chunk of money to be a streamer during COVID, and now nobody wants to be a streamer anymore because COVID's over, and then now they're not making as much money, so they track up the prices and take
Right.
more of it.
Exactly. And yet, you got your diehard streamers, like I still stream, you still stream. I'm sure there's people, because there's people that streamed before COVID.
Yes.
So I'm sure that they've got the dedicated people back. They've got the people that are dedicated and do, but they don't need to be fleecing their people. That's the one thing I like about Bigo, though. Like, apparently you get to keep your money, but the part about Bigo that I don't like is, in order to earn the kind of money that the ads say you can earn, you have to participate in what they say. Like, so if a little game comes across your screen, you have to play it, right? So if I'm doing like a concert or an art show or an art stream or a reading stream or something like that, where I'm doing something that's my own thing, like I would have to interrupt that in order to do whatever their game is that they want me to do. And that's okay, because I could just be like, okay, I'm just going to dick around on here for a while. I'm not going to plan anything, right? I'm just going to buzz around until they send me a game or something to do, or a task, which is that's basically what most of the people on there do. But the games aren't accessible.
Jeez.
So when you're using it with your TalkBack or your VoiceOver, and you're using it with that, the problem becomes the interface with the app, the commands that you give the Bigo app or whatever, they get all locked up with the VoiceOver, and it freezes your phone.
Huh.
Yep, it's very uncool. It's very uncool. And back when my mom and I were getting along better, like before my grandma died and before Roy went in the hospital and stuff, I had actually told Mom about this, about Bigo, and I said, like, let's try live streaming together. And I was supposed to go out to her house on Fridays because I had Fridays off at that point from taking care of Grandma. So I was supposed to go out to her house, and I was gonna do the stream, and she was going to do the visual parts of it. So then hopefully we could have participated in some of the games and stuff and some of the interactive tasks and actually made some decent money. Because right now, like, I'll do stuff like that, like Healing Through Art. The Healing Through Art playlist that I sent for Workshop Wednesday, that's all art streams.
Nice.
Every video on there is art streams. And I did those, and I put my Suno music on. So here's the thing. I don't think we should actually have to run into a lot of copyright issues. I think the only time we were going to run into copyright issues is if, let's say, we are filming like a public event, like a cat adoption event or something where they have mainstream music playing in the background. Then we're gonna kind of run into something like that. But nowadays, like, I used to just listen to whatever music I wanted when I did my live streams. Now I listen to my Suno music. Either my Suno music or Jackie's. Or whatever. I put on the Suno music because guess what? We can't get done over for copyright over it. And we can't get done for copyright, and people haven't heard them before.
True.
Right? So I love it. I absolutely love it. So, and then it's about, you can make Suno songs about whatever topic you want. So if you're doing a topic, if you're doing a stream about fitness, you can make up a bunch of Suno songs about fitness, and so on. So you can have your songs can fit more what you wanna say, what you want to do. So, that's the exciting bit. As Ford Prefect says in one of the Hitchhiker books, he gets all drunk and he's like, "Here's the clever bit. No, that wasn't the clever bit. No, this is the clever bit." I'm like, okay, whatever, buddy. Douglas Adams, funny writer. Those are available on YouTube now. Those Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books and the Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, all them books, they're all available on.
Yeah, Dirk Gently, love that.
I know, right? He's so weird. You know what? It was so funny because the part where it's not the part where, but how it's got like this running joke of how like the guy has a sofa in his stairwell. And he's got like this computer graphic on his screen because he's trying to figure out, like, using algorithms to figure out how to move the sofa out of his stairwell. And so this about a month ago now, we removed the green sofa from my grandma's living room. So we removed that sofa, and it was I kept thinking about that, like Dirk Gently with his like sofa on the stairs. I'm not sure if it was Dirk Gently or if it was a different another character, but the guy had a sofa. In the stairwell, and then he had on his screen he had the sofa, and it was like spinning around in all these different directions and stuff. Hilarious. But I thought about that all the time. Like when we were trying to move the couch, I'm like, this is so Dirk Gently. Oh my god. You know what? I managed to eat my pizza pops without disrupting the I want to say the stream, but it's a chat, not a stream. Oh, the
Mean.
pardon?
I think that means
Uh,
kind of. We are streaming live.
we are actually. We are filming. Yes, that is a thing we are doing. Yeah, we need to do. We need to do interactive live. Like we need to stream. We need to get on whatever platform we want to get on and do like performer live streams. Man, that'd be sweet. Because there's a multiplicity of us that do the stream, like that are here. So it's like a lot of the things. But the thing is, a lot of the things that we talk about are a bit personal for a live stream. Or they can be. Yeah, this particular video is running the gamut between sexual and like extreme mental health and all kinds of crazy stuff. So I can find that. No wonder we called it Purple Passion Wellness. So funny. I'm so proud of Thea though. She figured out how to upload her songs to YouTube. That is awesome of her. I don't have that kind of determination. Hello? New person?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm more confused because I hear the sound and then I hear the sound, but the thing is I can't do anything. I can't check it because my speech is off. Which is a good thing. I didn't want my speech yakking all the way through the chat.
And then I'm talking, about religion, and I'm talking about like Catholic high school.
Okay.
What's the point in Catholic high school? Because I see a lot of Catholic high schools, the students are like swearing and
you know what? That's what a lot of parents would agree with you. A lot of homeschool parents, Jeremy, completely agree with that. They won't even send their kids to Christian school because of a lot of that. And like I remember this is so weird that you bring this up. This is really interesting that you actually bring this up because for me, I never went to Christian school. I went to public school, but I became a Christian at age 15. So it was June of my 8th grade year, like a couple of days before my 8th grade graduation, I accepted Jesus. And I was scheduled to go to a public high school. So I had gone to a public elementary school. I'd gone to public elementary school all my life. And then, oh, excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I hate when you're going to sneeze and then it just doesn't want to come and, annoying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, so there was this, so I was in public school pretty much all my life, and there was a lot of that. There was a lot of, basically swearing was the language. I mean, swearing was a second language for a lot of people. And you heard it all the time. You heard it everywhere. And then I decided I wanted to go to Redeemer College, Redeemer University College, I guess you should call it now. They had just gotten their university status when I started going there, because that was a lot of years ago, like 25 years ago or some craziness. But anyway, I decided to go there because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to get to go to school with other Christians, because it was something that I really missed. But here's the thing. When I was in high school, I was a brand new Christian, and I discovered the ISCF, or the Interschool Christian Fellowship Group. And it was a group that was run by the Evangel Church here in Chatham. And they were sending a pastor into the school to have a little bit of a a little bit of a Bible study or whatever every Friday afternoon with the Christian students. And there was a Christian teacher that was our staff advisor, and we would go to her classroom, and we would have our little, the fun little Bible study that we would have, and some singing and whatever. But we were like sort of the ambassadors of Christ in the school. So there was that. But I always felt, when I went in there, I always felt like I was, coming out of a cold shower into a warm bath kind of thing, spiritually. Because it was like you could be yourself in there. You didn't have to worry about getting made fun of for loving God and stuff like that. And you didn't have to worry about the swearing. And you don't, for half an hour a week, you could be in school and you could be yourself. As a Christian. And I loved it. And the people, the kids in that group were so cool, and they were so kind and everything. And they were just an inspiration to me. And when I decided I was going to go to Redeemer, I kind of had this idea that all the kids, that it was always, every day, was going to be like being in the ISCF. Because it was all going to be Christian kids that were going there. That people were going there because they chose to go there because they wanted to worship the Lord and be themselves. And let me tell you something. I got a really good roommate. She was the kind of roommate that I wanted. She was a beautiful Christian. And she was an amazing roommate to have. And that was, but I kind of had this sort of mistaken idea that everything was going to be like that. And honestly, it was crazy. You'd walk down the hall, and I swear to God, I heard just as much swearing down the halls, walking down the halls in that Christian school, in that Christian university college, as I did in my high school. I saw just as much smoking. I saw just as much swearing. I saw just as much tight clothes on girls and that. Like the things that I really wanted to get away from, I saw just as much of that in the Christian college as I did anywhere else. So like my sort of my idea of that was kind of shattered. And so I understand what you're saying about the Catholic schools, Jeremy. That's humongous.
I never went to a Catholic high school. I just know about it because I see it all.
Yeah.
I see it as like from St. John. There's a lot of like St. John students.
Okay.
Ewing Drive and Sound Memorial and Woodlawn.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that, and there's a lot of.
Yeah. Well, my father explained it to me. He said that, because I asked him about it. I said, well, what is going on with this? Like, I deliberately chose to pay more to go to a Christian school so that I could get away from all that nonsense. And then, what is this? And, like, why would you go to a Christian school if you wanted to swear and wear nothing and smoke and do all these things? Why would you want to do that? Well, now I kind of realize that, that's not what's important. But the thing is, back then, when I was a little kid, I was like 20 years old and just kind of coming out of high school kind of thing. But the thing is, I kind of had that kind of weird shift in perspective. But my father explained it to me this way. He said, a lot of these kids, their parents wanted them to go to Redeemer College. A lot of them, they get away from their parents, and they were just model citizens. They were like model citizens when they were with their parents, but then they get away from their parents, and if they weren't really Christians to begin with, that they would just act however they wanted because they're away from their parents. And actually, my sister went to seminary too, and she said that there was a lot of that kind of stuff, like even in seminary. Like, she was going there to study theology, to be in the ministry, and there was so much of that, and it was really silly. I mean, it was really hard to deal with. So that's
very silly.
Yeah. Well, and that the thing is, like I said, I mean, I guess in my mind it was like, well, you know, if you're not a real Christian, why would you spend an extra $10,000 to go there? Kind of thing, right? But the idea was that the parents would say, okay, we're going to pay for your college, but this is the college you're going to go to. And maybe people had been churched all their lives, but they hadn't really accepted the Lord Jesus. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And then it kind of came out. But I seen a lot more worldliness in the Christian college than I actually expected to see. And that has a lot to do with my own naivete at the time. I see that. I can see that now. But crazy. I don't know. But it was an experience. And that's the thing too. We, like, right now, you're at Crossing All Bridges, Jeremy, and you've been going there for a while, and you're doing well there, and it's a great place. But you're gonna have people that come there they're gonna be coming there out of high school, as you probably did. They're gonna be coming there out of high school. They're gonna be doing, they're gonna be doing their thing. Right? But even if let's say they went to a strict Christian or Catholic high school, well, when they come out of that and they're going to be adults and they're going to go to something like Crossing All Bridges, which is still a school, but it's adults, right? So, they're going to, you come out of that environment. You come out of that environment of like a strict religious type environment, and you don't actually believe in what the school actually taught you, like the Catholic school or the Christian school or whatever, and you didn't actually embrace what you were taught, then when you get out on your own, you are going to just cut loose. Did ya?
And like for elementary schools, like I went to different elementary schools, so for kindergarten in 6th grade, I went to Corvette Public School.
Okay.
And then for grade 1 to grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, I went to Our Lady of Fatima.
Okay. And so it was there that you saw some of that behavior?
No, I was a child.
Okay, yeah.
In elementary school.
Right.
I moved to my dad's when I was 19.
Okay.
In 2019.
Nice.
Yeah, so St. John's is in Brantford. That's where I've seen this swearing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it's all about, like, the Lord Jesus says, as he thinks in his heart, so is he. So that means that whatever's inside of you, that's what comes out of you, right? So if let's say you've had all kinds of church teaching, but you never actually said, Jesus, I want you to come in my heart and change me. If that happened, you're not changed, no matter how much church teaching you've had. So when you get out into the world, you get away from the rents and you get away from the pastors and you get away from the teachers, you're going to swear and you're going to act a fool. That's just the way it is because you don't have it on the inside. Like, does that make sense? You know? So the only way that that would actually stick is if the people actually had asked the Lord Jesus to come into their heart and actually have the Holy Spirit actually change them. And then you see a difference. And it doesn't matter if you're in the most finest Christian university or if you're in the slums of Calcutta. You're going to see a difference, and the person's going to shine when the Holy Spirit changes that person.
I've had my fasting stuff. I've had my. And I've also had my constant.
Okay.
I've had all of those. You know, like I was Catholic when I was in elementary.
Okay, fair enough.
But then, like, when I went to high school, that's when it stopped.
Well, that makes sense. You know, you want to try and find yourself and who you are and stuff like that. Like, that makes sense for sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of ashamed now.
Well,
So like when I went to co-op, when I did co-op in high school, I went to so grade 11 and 12 when I did co-op.
okay.
But the places that I did co-op at is Family Restaurant and then Bakery. They were Mexican Mennonites that were both.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah.
So you've had a lot of different influences then, which is really cool.
Yeah, it was a really good influence. And then the bakery there, on my 17th birthday, their gift to me was a Holy Bible.
Awesome.
Yeah, and they had all signed it, wishing me a happy.
That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, so I did co-op at the bakery. It was called Grandma's Oven.
Nice.
And then the family restaurant that I did co-op at in grade 11. So Grandma's Oven was grade 12. That was when I was 17.
Okay.
And then 16 was I was 16 when I did co-op at the Central Family Restaurant.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah, and they had also gave me a $100 gift card for the restaurant.
Excellent. That's amazing. They sound like really good people.
Yeah, and I also had got free lunch there every single.
Oh, that's awesome. Gotta love that.
Yeah, there was dessert there was deep fried ice cream.
Oh, I love deep fried ice cream. That is the best.
Yeah, it was so nice. I loved it. That was their only dessert there that they had. Deep fried ice cream.
Yeah, but that's all the dessert you need. If you've got deep fried ice cream, you don't need any other desserts because it's so incredibly good.
Yeah.
So.
And they had taco poutine.
Oh, taco poutine? That sounds amazing. That sounds, oh my God, I'm hungry, Jeremy. You're talking to a food insecure person about taco poutine? You're cruel and unusual.
And then here in Brantford, there's just one poutine place that has so many different flavors of poutine. And their one flavor of poutine is cherry cheesecake.
Ew. I don't think that would be very appealing. Ew, because you're putting gravy on cheesecake.
No, it's actually French fries with cherry cheesecake on it.
Not sure how to feel about
Yeah, I'm still not sold, my friend. I'm still not sold. Okay, so
No gravy on it.
okay, no gravy, no. Okay, but still, you're still looking at a savory with a sweet. It's kind of like the fruit in the omelet. You know what? Remember we were talking about that earlier? The fruit in the omelet. So it was like a dessert thing in a meal thing. And it's like, to me, that just does not appeal. Rice pudding is another thing, another one. It's a meal thing, which is rice. Yeah? Oh, no, not me. Ugh.
Love rice pudding and tapioca.
Yeah? No, those are my two least favorite puddings.
Understandable.
Yeah.
It's also the texture thing for you.
Oh, it's very much a texture thing, especially with the rice. Yeah, I cannot eat rice. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, rice, I just don't like getting my food in my dessert. Like, you know how sometimes you have to use the same fork or the same spoon? Like, I always make sure that I lick it incredibly well before I even put it in my dessert, because I just hate having, you know what I mean? Like, I despise that. I think that's gross. But deep fried ice cream, definitely 100% for me. I don't know. Deep fried ice cream versus cherry cheesecake poutine. Thoughts, Jackie?
Deep fried ice cream.
Yeah, deep fried ice cream for me too. Where'd Jackie go? Oh, okay. So what's your thoughts? Deep fried ice cream or cherry cheesecake poutine?
Deep fried ice cream.
All right. Yeah.
I would be willing to try cherry cheesecake poutine just for the sake of trying it.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'd feel about it otherwise.
Yeah, I would try it too. I would definitely try it. But, oh my gosh. And, you know, you might find it, like I said, you might find that you like it, but I don't know. I don't know if I would. Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't go for me. But, here's one.
You'll find this thing disgusting. It was on a James Corden show.
Okay.
It was a game they played. It was like, if you didn't answer the question, you have to eat it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was ant yogurt.
Ant yogurt. Oh, gosh. Well, I know they do eat, like, chocolate-covered ants in Africa. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's a thing. They eat chocolate-covered ants and chocolate-covered grasshoppers and stuff in African countries. I don't think it would appeal to me, personally. Okay, so deep fried ice cream won the first round. Deep fried ice cream or ant yogurt, guys? Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, deep fried ice cream is going strong. It beats everything. It beats everything, I swear. Okay. So I was drinking apple juice the other day, and I was thinking about it, and I thought, what if you put caramel syrup in your apple juice?
Yes, because that would almost be like a caramel.
That's what I thought. Okay, guys. Caramel syrup in apple juice or deep fried ice cream?
Oh.
What was that?
Okay,
Caramel syrup and apple juice.
deep fried caramel syrup and apple juice? Okay.
What?
Okay, wait. Okay, so we're doing a thingy, right? So deep fried ice cream won 2 rounds so far because it beat out cherry cheesecake poutine and it beat out ant yogurt. Which anything could. Okay, this is called I've been streaming forever exhaustion. Now we're getting silly. So here's the more serious one. So deep fried ice cream or caramel sauce in apple juice. Both? Ty? That's a...
I'd probably try pouring caramel sauce in apple apple juice over top of ice cream.
Ooh, yeah, that's it. Okay. All right. Okay.
It's also probably thicken up the apple juice enough
It
to
would.
be able to
That.
serve itself.
Oh, that would be That would be an amazing syrup, caramel apple syrup. Oh my God, you could put that on anything. You can put that on anything. Okay. Is deep fried ice cream or did caramel apple juice win this time? I think caramel apple juice won. Ooh, deep fried ice cream is out of the running. Dang. Okay. Caramel apple juice or fruit in omelets? Okay. Definitely. No, Roy makes that. Fruit and omelets. He puts.
I would never say that I wouldn't be willing to try it.
I know, you're awesome. I've eaten it because he's made it and I haven't been looking and he got some fruit in there and I'm like, shit. And I've had it and it's not horrid, but it's not my favorite either. Okay.
Your husband makes fruit on
In an omelet, yeah. So he'll put like blueberries or strawberries or melon or grapes or something in an omelet. With like a whole bunch of savory stuff like egg and cheese and olive and ham.
I wouldn't mind like cheese on eggs in the omelet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. And then he puts like, but because he's trying to get us to eat vegetables, right? And we have all this humongous abundance of fruit and vegetables here. Because of what gets donated and whatever. And you never say no to nothing. If you're food insecure, you don't say no to anything. But so we've had some weird stuff. Have you okay. Have you guys ever cooked bamboo shoots?
No. But
No?
I've eaten them.
You've eaten them? Okay. So you know what he cooked? It was so good. It was bamboo shoots in like he was making a vegetable medley, but then he put he broke up a piece of bologna and put in there, like for a protein and for flavor. And the bamboo shoots took on the flavor of the bologna oil, and it was amazing.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was it was amazing. I'd have that again any day of the week. Yeah. But yeah, my mom's like, I won't eat any food Roy cooks for me. But I'm like, bologna and mushrooms? That would be good. That would be rich, though. You'd want something.
I hate bologna.
You hate bologna?
I don't like bologna or mushroom.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Oh no, Willow, what are you doing? Oh, give me that.
Uh-oh. Willow's in trouble.
Yes, she is, Willow. Oh, God, Willow. I don't know what she did with it.
Oh no.
Hey, don't be grabbing at me like that with your nails.
Uh-oh. He should do a song called Bring Back My Sponge Cat. Oh. Zab, what are you sorry, guys. That's...
I remember when I used to live with my mom, we had one cat and she lived until she was 19.
That's amazing. Come here, buddy. You want to sit up here? Come on. There you go.
Her name was Popcorn. And we buried her in our front lawn. No, we buried her in our backyard.
Okay.
Yeah, we buried her in our backyard.
Cool. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, it's the least expensive way anyways. Oh yeah, I just remembered when my mom sells her house, our pet cemetery is going to be gone. Oh my God. I just realized that. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. But like, who's all buried there? Bruno, Smokey, Ringo, Raven, Turtle, Gimli, Rosie. Uh-oh. Is she sponging off of you? Mm-mm. Oh my God. Yeah, I just realized that. You know, it's funny the shit you realize. Holy moly. No more pet cemetery. Shoot. That's dark, isn't it? Sorry, guys.
Yeah. When you have a pet, you usually have one.
Yes. Well, we had cat colonies, right? So we had to have a pet cemetery somewhere. Because we had rented land, and we didn't really want to bury our pets on rented land because we always wanted to have that. You know what I mean? So
I totally understand.
yeah, especially like Ringo and Smokey. Oh my God, that's dark. That's darkness.
What is the actual time right now?
I don't know. Somebody who has a working phone that's not being used. Tell us what time it is.
My tablet says it's 1918.
7:18.
Okay, that's holy. We've been.
1918 is 718.
That's what past seven. I gotta take my medication.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I use a 24-hour clock as well, so I.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Crazy. Yeah, that was fun. Our little food contest. Cat fur pie. Oh God, yes. So she she made a song with Suno, something about Christmas with cats or something like that, and did it for karaoke. Because she did a little bit of a Christmas in July campaign, and she did it for karaoke, and there was one of the lines was something. Paws on the table, fur in the pie. It's the 12 cats of Christmas. And I'm like, I could just imagine my mother's reaction if there was ever cat fur in our pie.
Oh, I believe it.
That just would not work. That just would not go over.
It just comes with the territory.
Oh yeah, for sure. But my mother doesn't want to live in the territory.
No, that's okay. She doesn't have to.
Yeah.
For you.
Well, unfortunately, if she wants to live here and we want to be healthy, she kind of has to, but she won't. She doesn't want to. And so it's a whole big kerfuffle schmuff. You know, I don't know what to do. I really don't. I'm so sad that basement apartment was $1,700. That's so. I mean, of course, I didn't believe that it was going to be $1, but still, that's just so goofy. Goofy schmoofy. But one thing I'd love to do, if we could raise the money, I'd love to purchase my mom's house. I've said that to you guys before, I'm sure. But I'd love to purchase my mom's house because it has a lot of the amenities. It's got like a crap ton of land around it where we could put up bunkies and stuff. So for various cat training things and keeping cats separate so they don't get sick. And it's got an accessible entrance now. It's got an accessible bathroom. you know, so people could come over and learn how to train their therapy, learn how to deal with their therapy cats. And, somebody that's in a nasty situation like Thea's could come over while the situation was getting looked after,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Be a great place to live.
A lot of memories there.
Rent-wise.
Well, if we bought it, then we wouldn't have to pay rent, right?
Yes.
Because the only way that I can buy something is to pay outright. So it would have to be we'd have to find something to do to raise the money, get a grant or something. Because, but it would be quite amazing because it's out in the country. So it's like, the town still has bylaws, but it wouldn't be the same as it would be a bit of a retreat place. Like you've been there, Michelle.
Yes.
You understand what I'm talking about then. Like the size of the place.
Although I found it really interesting that I basically became Harry Potter for the night.
Harry Potter? Why? What do you mean?
I slept in the area that Eric was supposed to sleep in, and it was a bed underneath the stairs.
Huh? A bed underneath the stairs?
Well, stairs to the attic, rather. But
I'm so confused. Oh, that little room. Okay, that little room where the children usually sleep. Okay, so there's a great big room, and then there's a little room behind it?
yeah.
And you slept in that little room?
Yep.
Why the hell did you sleep there?
I slept on the couch.
Oh, okay. Weird. Who slept in the big room then? Emily probably and her family. Because you came down with them, so they would have been there. Weird. That's weird they would have put you in that little room. Because that's usually like the crib room.
Not super worried.
No, it's just I find that kind of weird because they usually put guests in the yellow room. Huh.
Well, I don't think that Emily and her family would have been able to stay in the smaller one.
No. No, for sure. But usually, I thought you would have been in the yellow room and then their whole family would have had the big room with the little room behind it. Okay. Weird. Okay, my crazy mother. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, but I'd love to, because like I said, what I would like to do with that room is I'd like to have little man and little princess. Little man is 7 now, and little girl is 5 months, 6 months or something. So I want to do is, have him have the bigger, have him have that one, and then her have the crib room there. That's what I'd like to do, and then they could put all their toys in there and stuff.
That makes sense.
Because already he uses that room as a prayer room. When we would go to mom's and stuff, and he'd get upset, and I'm like, okay, just go to the prayer room then. Spend some time with Jesus. And he would go, that's where he would go. Is that little room. So I thought that would be kind of cool to give it to the kids. But, and then, because the bedrooms aren't, the yellow room's pretty small, but, the master's not that bad. It's a pretty decent size room. And then, like I said, you can put tents up. If it's summertime and you want to do a retreat, people can put up tents.
That makes sense too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because that's what we did when the family got a lot bigger and too big for the house. People put tents up in the yard. So, that would be, I think some of the older, more disabled people would have to sleep in the house, obviously, but, yeah, I'm feeling, and like I said, it's got, I don't know, it's a good house. I like it, and I want it, and that way, and then of course, then we'd have all our pets back behind the garage. Yeah, most of our pets that died we had buried there.
Oh, you still got your tarp?
I do.
It's looking.
No, I gave you my muffin.
It's looking.
Roy, I gave you my muffin. Ass?
That's fine.
Oh my god, my throat hurts now. Oh, stupid beer cans. I wish we didn't have to keep them. I wish we could afford to throw 10-cent beer cans out. We can't. Anywho, craziness. Well, this is super fun though, guys. This is super fun. We have actually since you went on hiatus, Jeremy, we haven't had chats like this ever. I don't think we had a single chat. Did we, Jackie?
I'm sure it would be like all made if I were to have like one drink. I'm sure it would be like all right if I had like one drink like every few months.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go against, as a professional, as a feline therapy facilitator, Mr. Jeremy, I would not want to recommend anything against what your doctor said. That would be irresponsible of me.
I'm sure it would be like all right if I were to have one.
Well, don't ask me about it because I will not recommend against what your doctor said. Because I would lose whatever credibility I have.
And I would have to ask my parents too, so.
Well, the thing is, you are 25 years old. So, I mean, that's a thing. But, you know, that's also old enough to be responsible. I mean, you don't want to spend another 6 weeks in the hospital, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, hospital gowns suck.
Yeah, and to have hospital food.
You know something? When Roy was in the hospital, I was kind of, I was kind of food insecure and stuff. So I was always hungry as a bear whenever supper time came around, and I would ask them for an extra tray, and if they had it, they would give it to me. And the food was actually quite palatable. It was actually quite good.
Yeah, it was good food, but I always wanted to have my parents.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you know what you could do? You could order some food from Exceedingly Slow Eddie's, and when you first went into the hospital, and it would be ready by the time you got out of the hospital.
Or I could have ordered from the Timmy's back at dinner.
Yes.
In the hospital.
Okay, here's another food thing. Okay, so caramel apple juice or hamburgers from Exceedingly Slow Eddie's.
I've never been into Exceedingly Slow Eddie's.
Aww. Jackie? Yeah. That's a thing. That's a total thing, actually. Totally. Yes. No, it's a place in Brantford, Michelle, called Fast Eddie's.
Okay, I want to ask for hot drinks.
Okay.
So for hot drinks, Timmy's or McDonald's?
Timmy's every time.
Who's McDick's?
McDonald's.
Oh,
You've never heard it called McDick's before? That's awesome. Oh, how sheltered you are.
Yeah, that's what I call McDonald's.
Yeah, like a lot of people call McDonald's that. Yeah, no, I like McDonald's, but as far as, yeah, I'm going to go for Timmy's just because, you can get French vanilla cappuccino there. I don't know, Jackie, McDonald's or Timmy's for hot drinks? Timmy's? Yeah, Timmy's wins. Timmy's wins every time. Oh my God, speaking of... Okay, wait. Okay, Timmy's or blueberry beer from the Merchant Ale House in St. Catharines? Okay.
I've never heard of what that place.
Oh, blueberry beer is amazing. They actually leave the blueberries in it, and all the alcohol goes into the blueberries. So you're not actually supposed to eat the blueberries, but I'm kind of a not waster kind of person. Kind of waste not, want not. So, yeah, so I ate the blueberries and got completely smashed.
that's funny.
Yeah. Were you there? Because I think that was the same weekend that we went to Buffalo together.
It's possible.
But you could have got off the bus at Fort Erie and then we went to St. Catharines.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Oh, man, you missed out on the blueberry beer.
I didn't miss out on everything.
No, you missed...
We're singing songs while you were drinking, so
Yes. Okay. Blueberry beer, or delirium cherry beer. And quite frankly, those are two of my favorites. I really cannot decide. Yeah, remember when we went to the Merchant with Eric and I got this blueberry beer?
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, he's like, oh yeah. Remember that?
You were sold.
I was sold, yes. I was sold and sloshed and slaughtered.
Who the hell is a cat?
Oh, he went over that way.
He was in behind me.
Cold coffee or hot coffee?
Huh?
I was asking, like, cold coffee or hot coffee?
Ooh, it depends on the sugar content for me. So if it's not going to have like a ton of sugar in it, I want it hot. But if it's going to be like an ice cap, oh golly. That's a toughie. That's an actual toughie for me because I like them both equally. As far as traveling goes, like if I'm grabbing a coffee while I'm traveling, I probably would want something like an ice cap or something like that rather than a hot one. So I guess for that reason, although in the morning I do love that smell of the coffee heating up. So I think I'm going to go with equal tie on this one. What do you girls think? Hot coffee or cold coffee? Hot? Okay.
I like cold coffee better.
Yeah? Oh, wow. It's a tie. It's a tie. Let's see. But see, that's not the way this works cuz poor old caramel apple juice is I can't believe caramel apple juice beat out fried ice cream. How did that even happen?
How about this? Coffee or cheese?
Depends, but I think for me it's going to be coffee.
Yeah.
But at the same time though, when I really want a tea, I really want a tea and nothing else. But for the most part, coffee, yeah.
Okay, how about the coffee or hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate?
It's iced coffee.
Ooh, okay. Wow, because for sweetness, I would say hot chocolate. But for caffeine content and for stimulation, I would say coffee. So I think I frequently will gravitate more towards coffee than hot chocolate. But if I'm having a glass of hot chocolate, I find it to be more enjoyable. So I'm not really sure. You want to break this tie, Jackie?
I prefer homemade hot chocolate over store-bought.
Yes. Amen to that one. I agree with you there. Or like if I've been on a hayride or skating or sledding or something like that, I don't want a coffee. I want a hot chocolate.
Yeah, I agree.
With marshmallows.
With marshmallows, yes.
I can live without the marshmallows.
No? Okay. Jackie, break the tie here, bud. Coffee or hot chocolate? Coffee? All right. Coffee wins. Nice.
Coffee or mocha?
I'm going to say coffee just because mocha is it's got a lot of milk content and I hate warm milk. Can you grab me a beer, please? Do we have one?
Perhaps.
Yeah, I love my mochas, but my
Thank you.
mocha that I have at school is a tea, hot chocolate, and coffee combination.
Ew. Okay, that does not sound... Oh, my...
It's actually really good. It's really good.
That sounds interesting. I would definitely give that a shot. Okay, girls, food judging panel. A tea, coffee, hot chocolate blend of mocha or caramel apple juice. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go with that too. I'm going to go with caramel apple juice on that one. Where'd Michelle go?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right, so tea, coffee, hot chocolate, mocha, or caramel apple juice, Michelle?
Caramel apple juice.
Yeah, okay. Caramel apple juice is like the king. We got to make it now. We got to so totally make it now.
Yes.
It even beat out fried ice cream in the food challenge, Roy. Wow.
Yeah.
How does anything beat fried ice cream? How the heck did caramel apple juice beat fried ice cream? What? Fried ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh, where?
There is a sushi and ramen restaurant a street away from us that actually serves it.
Oh, no shoot. That's awesome.
And I got it on the house the last time I was there, and it's like, wow, that was really good.
Okay, well, maybe when we carry out our dastardly threat to descend upon your family, maybe we can go there.
That would be fun.
That would be fun.
We have enough money to go there.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, it's probably going to be expensive. Why the hell would anybody, and here's the thing, I've eaten so much flippin' ramen in my life. Why the hell would anybody pay for ramen? Like, why? I don't understand.
Big question.
Yeah, because you... Oh, my God.
Probably because when it's authentic, it tastes the best.
Maybe. I mean, I would maybe pay for it for one time to try it. But I'm just like, I'm not going to pay $6 for a bowl of ramen or whatever the hell you're going to charge. Like when it's 50 cents or $1.
50 cents or $1.25.
But if the taste is vastly superior, then I would probably really like it because I actually really like the store-bought ramen a lot.
I do too, actually. This place they get all of their ingredients from Japan. So.
Oh, really?
40 p.m. 7 notifications.
Buddy?
Yeah, so it's more
Buddy?
authentic and
Sunshine Sun.
it's not like a to-go, like a all-you-can-eat place, and so it does have like the authentic part of it.
Okay. Yeah.
What about this? Octopus salad or crab salad?
Oh, God, none of it. Oh, yuck. None. 0. 0.
I don't. I used to have crab salad, or no, octopus
Yeah. Oh, so gross. Okay, girls. Octopus salad or crab salad? Jeremy says. Oh, I can't. I heard Jackie's faint ghost of a voice. I cannot hear her.
Ever had crab meat?
Yeah?
The crab salad that my Aunt Joanne made, she used baked crab.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, Roy likes to get that imitation crab meat from the store, like Giant Tiger or whatever. They sell that imitation crab meat in the packages. Ugh.
If you enjoy that,
Yeah, he does. I don't.
then you don't have to.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh gosh, this is super fun. Yeah, these are the kinds of games that they want you to play like on TikTok Live or on Bigo Live, where they want you to ask stupid questions. Oh, it's fun though. It's
what about a lobster or squid?
I'm gonna say squid because I probably wouldn't like either because I'm not really that much of a seafood person, but I wouldn't want the lobster to suffer getting cooked for me. So I'm gonna say squid on that one.
I've never had squid or lobster.
No?
No.
I've had both and they're delicious.
Okay, so which one do you like better then?
Probably squid.
Okay, yeah, I can feel you on that one. Okay, Jackie, lobster or squid?
Neither.
Neither?
I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
How about a fish or shrimp?
Fish or shrimp? That's kind of a vague category, cause there's some kinds of fish that, yeah, there's all kinds of,
Shrimp and different types of
yeah. I'm gonna say
I would say shrimp, though.
shrimp. Yeah, I think I would say shrimp too. Jackie? Fish? Yeah. Like I said, it's going to depend because there's so many different ways of preparing it and everything. Okay. Fried ice cream or deep fried cheesecake balls?
Deep fried cheesecake balls.
Oh, they're good. They're good. No lie. They're amazing. Okay. What do you think, Jackie? Fried ice cream or deep fried cheesecake balls?
Deep fried cheesecake balls, even though I've never actually had one.
Oh, yeah. They're amazing. Okay. Deep fried cheesecake balls or deep fried Mars bar?
Deep fried Mars bar.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. I love it. I think I do love it better than the cheesecake balls.
Yeah,
Ladies?
I've never heard of the deep fried cheesecake ball.
Yeah, my husband got a job at a pizzeria where they made them. So it must have been a specialty of theirs.
But I've had deep fried Mars bars.
Oh, aren't they heavenly?
I tried deep fried Mars bars, but I don't enjoy them because it makes them too sweet.
Yeah, that's true. That's the thing. You have to have a nice bitter cup of coffee with your deep fried Mars bar. Yeah, no, that's what I do. I get a cup of coffee, I don't put any sugar in it or nothing. And I just have,
I enjoy dark chocolate better than milk chocolate anyway, so.
okay, fair enough.
Speaking of coffee, I remember when I was in Canada, I went to one summer camp, and I had 7 coffees in one day, and they all had 7 sugars and 3 creams.
Okay. Yeah, I did something similar. I did something similar at Lake Joseph when I was like 15. I put we dared each other. So we started out with, okay, I put 2 sugars in my cup of coffee and I drank it. And they said, oh, That's what I normally put, right? And the girls were like, "Oh, that's too much. That's too much sugar." I bet. And then the one girl said, "Well, I bet you can't do 3." You know, and so me and this other girl were daring each other to put, and I think we got up to like 21 sugars or something in all these cups of coffee. That was wild. I'm surprised my heart's still beating after that. Thing is that the things you do at camp
Yes.
are not the things you do in real life. You know, camp is kind of like this break from reality that's amazing. I love camp.
When I told people like about like how I had like 7 sugars and 7 sugars in my coffee, like in 7 days and 3 creams in 7 days, people were like, oh my god, like how did you not have a heart attack?
Yeah. But that's why we do it, though. That's why you do stupid stuff like that at camp, so you can tell people about it and you can get that reaction. That is precisely why it is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Yeah. Well, now you kids can mess around with these really dangerous things like Jolt and Monster and stuff like that, and Rockstar. And if a kid is going to be excessive, they can really kill themselves with that. Like now, in our day, it was just Coca-Cola and coffee, right? But now you get all this junk, and it's like, holy, the kid can actually die. Rockstar, it tastes really good. It's good, but okay, guys. Let's see, Monster or Rockstar, guys.
Rockstar.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Monster. Okay. You don't haven't had either. To me, I like them both equally. Okay, here's one. Here's one. Monster or Rainbow? Monster or Rainbow? Monster versus Rainbow.
What's Rainbow?
Rainbow is an energy drink, and I like it better than anything. It's my favorite energy drink.
Can I say neither?
Yeah, sure. Of course.
I've had Rainbow. I've only had Monster once, and that was in high school.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Like 2010, 2011.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. That's a long time ago.
Yes.
Well, see, I discovered Rainbow when I was doing that last year's cleaning marathon. Right? Where when I do cleaning marathons, a lot of times I feel like I need to get energy drinks and drink them. And yeah, Rainbow is my favorite, especially the sherbet flavor.
Oh, sherbet is the best.
It's amazing.
But sorbet is the one that is dairy free.
Yes. Yes, sherbet is like, I'm not sure, sherbet is not ice cream, but it's also not.
No, but it does have milk product in it.
Oh, okay. And so sorbet
I learned
is.
the hard way.
Oh, really? Okay. You can't have dairy?
No, I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh,
Sorry,
no way.
mute for a minute. Got a phone call coming in.
Okay.
Okay, I'd have to say, Pepsi or Coke?
Taste-wise, I think I'm going to go with Pepsi. Coke was always more available to me, so I always drank Coke quite a bit. But I think taste-wise, I'm going to go with Pepsi. What's your thoughts there, Jackie? Pepsi or Coke?
I guess I would say Coke, but I also like Pepsi as well.
Yeah.
Say both, actually.
Okay.
It tastes pretty close to me, except that maybe Pepsi's a little more sweeter.
Yeah, Pepsi's a bit sweeter and a bit fuller, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's sweeter, so yeah.
Now for the crushed drinks, there's 3 flavors. There's orange crush, grape crush, or cream soda crush. What is
Ooh. Oh, for me, it's a toss-up between orange and cream soda. I think cream soda kind of tips the scale for me a little bit, though. So I'm going to say cream soda.
Okay.
What about you, Jackie? Orange crush, grape crush, or cream soda?
Orange crush.
Orange crush? Nice. Yeah, I was very, very close to saying orange. I do like them, orange and cream soda, very similarly.
Yeah, I like all 3, but my most favorite is the cream soda crush.
Okay. Oh my God. Do you remember the time, Jackie, that I went to the W. Ross group of Rob's and I had that rosé cider?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I had to leave because I felt like I was acting inappropriately. I was like, at least I warned you guys. But what happened was Roy got it for me and I opened it up. And then I realized it was like 12% or something. And I was drinking it because I was just having, a casual drink with friends or whatever. And then I was drinking it, but then I was getting really buzzed, and I was just like, yeah, in the interest of full disclosure, I'm not exactly myself tonight. But, yeah, I remember that. We've had some fun chats over the last 5 years, haven't we?
Yep.
Oh. We sure have. It's been real. Yeah, no, ever since your hiatus, so basically ever since we got back from Oakville, there was one day, right, Jackie? One day where we did a live stream. That was in May, right?
Yep.
That's right.
Okay, how about this? Regular water or sparkling water?
Sparkling. Yep, bubbly water all the way. How about you, Jackie? Regular water or sparkling water?
Regular water.
Yeah?
Yeah, same here. Regular water.
7:54 p.m. 8 notifications. Messenger. Groups. Now. Messenger. Michelle joined the video.
Hey, she's back. Awesome. Okay, regular water or sparkling water?
Regular.
Yeah? What the heck? Am I the lone wolf? Oh.
I like sparkling water.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, I have a kind of a sparkling water story.
I mean, I can drink it, but like I don't like sucralose and fake sugar.
Okay.
Like it tastes chemically, and I just don't like it. And also, it's actually not good for you because
Really?
When you consume something that has sweetener in it, your brain sends signals to your stomach and sends insulin to your stomach so that it goes to attack sugar. But it's not, when it gets there, there's no sugar, and so it's just sitting there doing nothing.
Oh,
And
weird.
one,
Okay.
that's a waste of insulin, and 2, I don't know what happens with insulin when it just sits there doing nothing. It's
I don't know.
probably not good for the body.
Huh. Weird. Okay. Weirdness. I don't know, because, yeah, that kind of crushes my sparkling water story I was going to tell y'all.
Sorry.
No worries. I could tell it
I
anyway.
understand that sweetener and sparkling water is bad, and it's fine, but I don't want to see people I care about
Yeah. Like I don't like sweeteners either. I think they taste weird.
Call again. Hold on.
Ugh. Okay, guys. Regular tea or herbal tea?
Regular.
Yeah?
Regular.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I do think flavored. Wow.
Okay, guys. Deep fried Oreos or deep fried Mars bars?
Oh.
Both? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say both too. Jackie, you're the only one that can break the tie. Oreos? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do like the Oreos just a tad better. You're right. Peanut butter or Wow butter? Peanut butter or Wow butter? Okay. Yep, peanut butter for me too. So, although Wow butter is better because, well, it's better for people that are allergic to peanuts and nuts. But it doesn't taste the same. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh, here's one that's hard. Fritos, Doritos, or Cheetos? Doritos? Okay. That's legit. I can see. All three of them are amazing Eatos. You haven't had Doritos?
I've had Doritos, but I don't think I've had the Cheetos.
Cheetos? You haven't had Cheetos? Okay. I'm gonna say they're all three of those, like Doritos, and I'm gonna say Cheetos is off my list, but it's a toss up between Fritos and Doritos because I love them both immensely. Although Doritos inches out Fritos by a millimeter because they are more of a treat. Fritos is more available to me, so when I have Doritos, I enjoy it more. If that makes sense. Are there different flavors of Doritos? I thought they were just like the corn chip flavor. Oh yeah, and there's just like the spicy flavor and whatnot. Okay, wow. I did not know that. You have augmented my Dorito knowledge. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, there's different flavors of Fritos, yeah. Fritos. Fritos are the ones with the cheese on them, right? The nacho ones? And Doritos are the corn chips? I put out a challenge and I can't even fucking tell you what each thing is. That's dumb. Wow. Must have sleep. This is getting kind of fun. It's weird because when your chat or your stream starts to run late, when it gets kind of wacky like this. Okay, here's one. This is not a food one, but scenarios. Tree falling in front of your house or a flat tire in the rain? Which one would you prefer? Or would you hate the least? Pardon?
I can't even drive.
Yeah, I know. But I was a passenger this morning We got a flat tire. Missed breakfast. That sucked.
Wow, Zeb is chatty.
Oh, yeah, he's chatty, all right. Oh, here's one. Zebulon or Sylvester? Which one, guys? Zebulon or Sylvester?
I'd have to go with Sylvester, only because, well, I know him well.
Okay, yeah, I can go with that. He's better trained. He's much better behaved than this little punk. Absolutely. Sylvester or Peavy?
That's a hard one, because he's a good bird.
He is. He's a very good purrer, yes.
He can bring on the birds.
Mm-hmm.
You're good with the, like, therapy.
Yeah.
Okay, for hearing, like I do, let's put up with cat purring or dog barking.
Cat purring, hands down.
Oh, yeah, cat purring. You're not willing to start getting purring when you're purring.
Yeah, purring is actually a beneficial sound to the human body and the human nervous system. Okay, here's one. Messenger or Zoom? For chatting. Messenger or Zoom? Zoom.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah. Huh. I'm going to say
What I was saying. It's not.
that's true. I'm telling you though, I am having a hard time. I have a more difficult time hearing you guys when we're chatting on Messenger than on Zoom. Zoom has much more integrity that way. As far as being able to hear people.
Oh, yeah.
But Messenger, it's easier to get into. It's easier to get everybody into it. So you can, you just call the chat and people come into it. All they have to do is press a little button, right? Rather than trying to click on a link and it messing up.
Cereal or oatmeal?
Cereal. Yep, hands down. Because you can get like Lucky Charms and those kinds of cereals. They're good.
Okay, I want to know, what is everyone's most favorite cereal?
I like... Oh, God. I like Lucky Charms and Count Chocula. Those are my favorites. Which means I'm still a child. Zebulon! Hon, can you check on your cat, please? Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. The cinnamon one. What about you, Jackie? What's your favorite cereal?
That's quite the tough one. I love oatmeal.
Oh. Meow. 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 Poor cat. I'm sorry, but I find my sleep pathetic. There you go. I'll go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Pardon me, cat.
Maybe take him to bed or something.
Do you guys stay until midnight? Or what?
I have no idea. This is like getting to be a long chat. It's only supposed to be from 2 to 4, but you know what happens when we all get together.
Yep. Okay, so I was asking, like, between
Is,
Cheerios, what would you
Jeremy
prefer,
still with
Honey
you?
Nut Cheerios or Apple Cinnamon Cheerios?
Apple cinnamon. Yep, Jeremy's here with us.
Oh, man.
I'm still here. Yeah, I think I would prefer Apple
Oh.
between Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yellow.
Okay, guys, raisin toast or cinnamon toast? Yeah? Nice.
Raisin cinnamon French toast.
Yeah, Roy makes raisin cinnamon French toast, which is awesome. It's amazing. It's amazing. Maybe when I'm threatening to come see you, Jackie. Roy can make you raisin cinnamon French toast. This is a big threat. I'm threatening.
But we'd have to stay over, though.
Yes.
Okay, how about between cinnamon
Wow.
or
Wow.
cinnamon buns? What would you prefer?
Oh, I like cinnamon buns. They have icing on them. I like anything with icing is good.
Now, what is he doing?
I don't know. He's like messing around with the food, like phone charger cord and.
Good God. Oh.
Between
Pull hard. Pull hard. Jeez. Nice wrapped around my hairline.
Okay. Cat care question. Leashing, kenneling, or free roaming?
Oh boy. Come on, you idiot.
Leashing, kenneling, or free roaming for your cat?
for the house cat.
I've always been free roaming.
Okay. Yeah, mine were always free roaming too, but with so many places where the cats aren't allowed to go in the house, I have to leash them, but it's a pain in the rear.
Do I have to go ahead to go to bed?
Sure.
Alright. See you in the morning, babe.
Well, I'm going to get to bed sometime.
You look like you're working.
I'm gonna go to bed this early.
Yeah, well, when you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to clean, it's kind of... Oh my God. Okay, cat meowing or baby crying?
I don't like the sound of a cat meowing.
Yeah?
I think
Yep.
Okay. To me, it's almost the same sound. Because it's like an urgency. They're trying to tell you something's amiss in the world, and you can't figure out what it is because neither of them talks to you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a tie for me.
Okay, how about listening to a cat purring or listening to a cat fight?
Purring.
Yep, correct.
Yeah, my cats, I could never tell when I had my colony. I could never tell if my cats were fighting or breeding. It was exceedingly entertaining. I had to figure out, okay. Oh, yeah, 6 weeks later, yeah, you guys were breeding, I guess. Okay.
They hate each
Good.
other.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
Okay, guys. Hockey or baseball?
Talking.
Hockey? Mm.
Well, baseball's almost finished for you.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
The
Although I watched it with my... Yes?
somebody's on here.
Hockey or baseball?
Oh, hockey.
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 Hockey's a little bit more fast-paced. Baseball is easier for a blind person to follow because it's a slower pace. But hockey has more scope for sound recording.
Okay, for hockey, the Toronto Maple Leafs or the Montreal Canadiens.
Toronto.
I'm a Canadian fan.
Yeah? Well, I guess I'm kind of biased. I like all the Toronto teams. Like, I like the Raptors, and I like the Blue Jays, and I like, so, you know, I'm going to like the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, all of my family, they're all Leafs fans.
Okay.
So like I'm the only Canadian fan.
Okay. Blue Jays or Expos?
I'm not even a baseball fan, that's for sure.
Huh?
I'm not even a baseball fan.
You don't? Okay. Well, I'm going to say Blue Jays. It's like my team. Jackie, do you remember when we were at school and the Blue Jays won the World Series?
Yeah.
That was insane, eh?
Yep.
That was crazy. Oh my god. Okay, guys, cans or bottles? So basically, if you have like a bottle, like a pop or a beer or a drink, do you like it out of a can or a bottle?
I'd say bottle.
Me too.
Because you don't drink the whole thing, you can just easily put the cap back on.
Yep, that works. Or the taste is better, not quite so tinny.
Yep, that too.
Okay, plastic or glass bottles?
Plastic.
Okay, yeah, for same reason. Yeah. Glass for the taste, plastic for the practicality is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, plastic doesn't make a mess when you drop it.
True. Very true. Let's see.
How about for music? Pop music or country music?
Pop for me.
Yeah, same. Pop for me as well.
Yep.
Okay. Bubblegum pop or conventional pop?
Bubblegum.
Yeah. I say we do. I say the next project after Celtic should be bubblegum pop.
I don't think I've ever heard of pop.
See, his latest song was bubblegum pop. Gwen Stefani, her early stuff, bubblegum. It's the ones with the weird, like the kind of, the funky drums and the weird sound effects in it. You'd like it if you like. It's like kind of the predecessor to Nicki Minaj and all them. I think you'd like it actually. You got to go back and listen to Thea's song again. They'll see the songs that we forwarded to Workshop Wednesday. You got to listen to that.
Or Christina Aguilera.
Oh, who was the first one?
Cher.
Oh, shit. Christina Aguilera, I'm going to say. Although that was a hard one.
Yeah, I know, because they were both in the movie Burlesque.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually love Burlesque. That was
Okay.
actually our first movie.
Wow.
You guys should totally watch it. It's such a great.
I'm not sure if that would be my cup of tea. But okay, arcades or casino? Do 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 do.
For him with this, Cher or Michael Jackson?
Oh boy. Michael Jackson.
Yep. Same.
Yeah. Okay, wow, I thought mine was good. Arcades or casino. That was a challenge.
That one's hard to get.
Yeah, I know.
Never done any of those.
Yeah, I think I would have to do a tie on that. Just because, you know something? An arcade is just as expensive as the casino, like as the slot machines nowadays.
How about this? Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon?
Oh, shit, I don't know.
I don't really either. I don't even listen to either one of them. Unless they have somebody on that I like.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard either of them. Jimmy Kimmel, I think. By like a hair.
Or between James Corden or Ellen DeGeneres?
Ellen.
Definitely here, Ellen.
Yeah.
Yep, Ellen.
Although she's not on TV no more. That sucks.
She was like the most sexist person. Yeah, she was so nice.
Yeah.
Jenner.
Dr. Phil or Judge Judy?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah?
Dr. Phil.
Ooh.
I don't watch on a regular basis, and I haven't in a while, but if I do happen to flip around and I tune in, I end up getting hooked.
Yeah. I'm going to say Dr. Phil by about a centimeter, just because although I do like them both, Dr. Phil helps people like a lot. So in fact, Dr. Phil was kind of one of my inspirations for the show that we're currently filming right now.
Yeah, and then there's Judge Judy, like she takes no shit.
That's true. And I do like that about her. Okay, Undercover Boss or Extreme Makeover Home Edition?
Never watched either one.
I'm trying to think, because they're very similar in like the good that they do. I think maybe buy a tiny fingernail, Undercover Boss, just because there's more funny incidences in the scenarios in Undercover Boss. if that makes sense.
Or how about this? CSI or Grey's Anatomy?
CSI. Definitely. Grey's Anatomy is a little bit too whiny for me.
I love Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah?
That's like the most running TV show.
It's really long. Yeah, it's like a long running. Yeah. That's insane. That's a very long running. Is that running longer than The Simpsons? Oh no, The Simpsons is like 30 years, isn't it? Yeah.
The Big Bang Theory or Young Sheldon? Which one?
Big Bang. Most definitely Big Bang.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Yep. Golden Girls or Golden Palace? I know, me too. Me too. Golden Palace was too short.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, I like both of them. Although there was a lot more serious issues, I think well, no, maybe not. I don't know. I was kind of unhappy with in Golden Palace how Rose and Miles' relationship ended. That was kind of shitty. Because, in Golden Girls, they were such a long-standing couple and everything, and you thought you wanted the best for them. And then in the Golden Palace, his relationship ended, and it was crummy. I didn't like that. But I like the kid. In Golden Palace, I like the kid.
Justin Trudeau or Stephen Harper?
Oh, no. Shit. By a hair's breadth, Stephen Harper. And I'm going to tell you why. It was because he didn't cause a whole bunch of havoc like Justin Trudeau did. Even though he was super annoying, right? He did not cause a bunch of homelessness and food insecurity and all kinds of unrest like Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau could have had the country at war. He was very close to it. He was a very scary human being.
Good God. Oh.
So that is why I say Stephen Harper.
Stevie Harper.
I haven't.
Everybody thought a lot more of him before he got in.
That is true. That is a thing. Because he was a bit of a shyster because he said, "Oh, I will not invoke the notwithstanding clause." And I thought to myself, okay, you know what? If you got in, you should have invoked the notwithstanding clause because you stood on the steps of the Parliament building and you said, "Listen, the people do not want it. The people have voted against it. We all know what it is. And they voted against it. They do not want it. And you don't force it on the people when the people don't want it." And so a lot of people, but then there was certain factions that particular bill favored. And they said that, well, if we vote him in, he's going to use the notwithstanding clause. Well, of course, that's what the notwithstanding clause is for. Right? But then he backpedaled and he said, I will not use the notwithstanding clause. After that, I lost all respect for him. That was...
Between Donald Trump or Barack Obama?
Oh, Barack Obama for shizzle. Absolutely Barack Obama. By a rock slide. Yep, that's not even a contest. I mean, the only thing that Donald Trump has going for him is that he's easy to make fun of. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to use that one.
Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner?
I'm going to say Bruce Jenner. But that's me. Right? That's my belief system. I'm definitely going to say Bruce Jenner. But it has actually nothing. It has something to do with my belief system. However, it does have a lot to do with how he acted after he went through the change. He did a documentary called Being Caitlyn, and it really kind of bothered me because he did whatchamacallit, like he was saying, one of the clips from the documentary was like, oh, I really hate, and he was talking in this like man's voice, like his voice didn't change, right? His voice didn't change, and he would go through he would talk through the intercom or on the phone at the hotels or whatever, and people would be, very politely say, oh yes, I'll be right with you, sir, and he would get all up in arms about it. And I thought to myself, you still sound like a guy. I would make that mistake as a blind person. Even if you walked up to me and I wouldn't know that you were dressed like a woman or that you looked like a woman. I wouldn't know that. So I would say, sir, and he's judging people or she's judging people for that. So that is why I say not just my belief system, but that is why I say Bruce Jenner over Caitlyn Jenner. What do you think, Jackie?
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah, I've never really followed up on either.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my. And that was just like a snippet of what I'm judging based on like a snippet of that person's attitude in life. But, I mean, I think blind people have it hard enough in this world, telling who's who and whatever from their voices and stuff. So then when you get these people that are having these changes and doing these things, and it's their choice, but don't get mad at people for making a mistake. Do you know what I mean? Okay, here's one. Performers or Purple Passion?
Well, I've never been in Purple Passion.
Oh yeah, that was after you.
I've been in the Performers.
Yeah, Purple Passion, that all started, you were still around when that started, but we really got into all of that after we started doing all kinds of Purple Passion shows this winter. What do you think, Jackie?
I think I was around.
No. What do you think there, Jackie? Yeah? Okay. I like Purple Passion just because it's a little bit more doable. That's why I would say Purple Passion, because it's a little bit less expensive. You know? But I do like them all. Okay, lurkers or over chatters? Kind of. Although I do, in one way, because if everybody in a chat was a lurker, you wouldn't get anywhere.
That's true.
So, as annoying as over chatters can be, I gotta say that I like lurkers just a little bit less than over chatters. Oh, and everybody's trying to talk over each other?
Yeah.
That can be awkward. That can be awkward. Yeah, that's true. Online karaoke or physical karaoke?
Well, for me, online.
Online? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do like the idea of dressing up, though, getting on the stage. But online is just a tad more practical, though. But I do like, I don't know, so I do like the crowd response. You know what I mean? Like, I do like like when you get up on the stage and you sing and you do a really good job and everybody's clapping and that whole energy. I do like that. It's a different energy on a physical stage.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So that I do like, but I do like the convenience of online a little bit better too.
Yeah, because you can just sort of like be at a jar, you know.
Yeah.
Really dress fancy.
Well, I do because I'm usually filming or something. So
Yeah.
I usually do, but
you're just there and you don't have to worry about heading home after.
that's true.
You're already there.
Yep. You can drink. Right? You don't have to worry about driving. That's a thing. That's a complete thing. Absolutely.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Super nanny or disciplining your own kids yourself?
I think I'm going to say super nanny just because some people can overdo it with the discipline. Like they get from discipline. It's very easy to go from disciplining to abuse very quickly if you're just trusting your own judgment. But if you have a little bit of a guide as to what works and what techniques actually work, then you can actually, if you follow the techniques, you know it's not abusive and you know that it works. Yeah. How I know, Super Nanny or Nanny 911?
I never seen Super Nanny 911. I've only ever watched Super Nanny.
Okay. I'm gonna say Super Nanny just because she's more clearly outlined with all her different techniques that she uses. And a lot of the kids, the kids on there, she's not afraid to work with kids with disabilities and stuff, and try to come up with techniques that work for them. So I'm going to say Super Nanny. Let me think.
I've seen the Super Nanny SOS.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that one. Is that?
And then I've seen World's Strictest Parent.
That's a good show. I love that show.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's a really good show.
Yeah, where they send like their teenager parent or teenager kids.
They have to go to these strict families, yeah.
Families there.
It's certainly eye-opening for them.
Yeah, definitely. And then they come back to their family.
Yep. Oh, my brain's starting to die. My synapses, too many synapses are going, disconnecting. Warrior Cats or Animal Ark? What do you guys think? Warrior Cats or Animal Ark?
Not sure.
Yeah, it's a toss-up for me too. I'm gonna say tie. I don't think I can choose between them. Orange cats or gray cats?
I don't know. They're all nice and soft and squishy.
Yes, and they're good. They're really well behaved.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of, there's like on Toronto Cat Committee, there's a ragdoll cat that wants to be rehomed. Wasn't Angel a ragdoll cat?
My one Facebook picture describes her as that, but I don't want. I think she actually might have been one ago.
Holy feedback! Oh my god. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, I think it was
Okay. I just saw her come up. So I just wondered if maybe you would be interested. Just thought I would let you know. Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. Sliding down a sand dune or tobogganing down a hill?
Maybe sliding down a sand dune.
Yeah? Yeah, there's water at the end of it. You can go to the beach. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Air hockey or pinball?
Or what?
Air hockey or pinball?
Air hockey.
Yep, me too. Air hockey is like there's like a table with holes in it, and you put the puck on it and you turn it on and air blows through the holes, so the puck is like floating all over the place. And then each opponent has a paddle that they hold in their hand, and then they hit the puck and they try to get it into the other person's goal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's super fun.
Yeah.
I like that over floor hockey.
Oh, for sure. Floor hockey is really hard on the ankles, especially when you're playing with a bunch of furious blind people.
Yeah, and then pinball. What is pinball?
You don't know what pinball is? Oh my god. Okay. So it's like an arcade game. Like the original pinball was like a big machine, and it had like a screen. It was like an arcade machine, and it has buttons on it's got a button on each side of it. And in the machine, there's these little flippers. So the buttons control these flippers. And then the ball, when you put your quarter in or whatever, the ball releases and it moves. And you have to keep on batting it with the flippers to keep it from going into, because there's like a ditch in the center. And then you have to keep on using the buttons, the flippers, and then the flippers will bat the ball back and forth. And if you don't press the buttons fast enough, the ball goes into the ditch and you lose. So the point of the game is to keep the ball out of the ditch as long as you can.
Yeah, because I've never heard of pinball.
Oh, man. You poor deprived child. Both very fun games. Very, very fun. Can you imagine, though, Jackie?
I don't remember playing pinball.
You don't? Oh, my God. Oh. Well, like I said, if you're totally blind, it is kind of tactile depending on the type of machine you're using. Because you can hear the flippers going and you can hear the flippers hitting your ball. So you know that you hit your ball or whatever. But the key is to push your flippers extremely fast. And that way you're always got a flipper out. So that you're not getting your ball in the ditch.
Too much as a child.
What?
I never got to do much as a child.
Aw, well, that's too bad. That sucks.
I can still remember being put on timeouts.
Well, yeah, most kids were, especially in the 2000s in the super nanny era.
Yeah, and my parents using the ice water to spank me.
Okay, see, that was not a super nanny approved technique at all. Super nanny would have been shocked.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know they still spanked kids then.
Like in timeouts, like I would have to sit on my hands as well.
Oh, wow. Okay, then.
And then also like have soap put in my mouth and like.
Okay, see, that was from our childhood, so your parents must have been old school with their discipline.
Yeah.
They were old school.
Oh, yeah, they almost sound like they are age.
Yeah. Yeah, because I got soap in the mouth and the belt or the wooden spoon, whatever.
I never got the belt or the wooden spoon. I had to sit on my hands or put my nose in the corner.
Yeah, I got that. Sit on your hands and or put your nose in the corner. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I had to go like.
Yeah, lots of
Like,
time.
I did that thing go to bed early.
Yeah, early beds. We got that too. Yeah, your parents were super old school.
I had to go to bed at like 7:30.
Yeah, now we all work so hard we want to go to bed at 7:30.
Oh me? I'm used to going to bed so late.
Oh, really? Could that have something to do with huge blocks of time spent in the hospital, I wonder? I don't know.
It's used to like me living with my father now that I don't have to live with my mother.
Yeah, how is your mother doing? I know the last time you were saying you were talking with us, your mother was in a really bad way. So, yeah. How's your mother doing?
Oh, my mother, I haven't talked to her in like 3 years.
Oh, okay, because I thought you had talked to your brother and that your mother got a diagnosis, but we don't have to talk about that.
I recently talked with my brother, my twin brother.
Yeah.
He says that my mom's doing well and
Okay.
she's supposed to be Alzheimer's.
Yeah. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, I really lucked out. I lucked out so hard with my grandma. And I know that I did. I know some of the days were hard and stressful, but I did luck out hard. When I think about...
My own grandmother, like on my mom's side, she disowned me and kicked me out.
That's insane. Yeah, you were telling me. Yeah, you were telling us that. I don't know why people just kind of gravitate toward that now. It's like, oh, well, I don't like you. I don't like what you did, and I don't want to work through it. So we're just no contact now. And it's like, people are so disposable these days. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? That's one thing as I get older, as much as I hated W. Ross and all of the things that happened there, I got to tell you, one thing I thank W. Ross for was the fact that I have such amazing friends that stuck around me even when my own family were done. You know what I mean? Like, it's cray-cray. Like, I've been friends with Jackie for 35 years. Most of those years we were not actually in contact. But as soon as we got back into contact, it was like nothing changed. You know what I mean? And I've...
Like, I had friends in like Catholic elementary school, but never in public school.
Yeah.
Public high school. Like, people, like, all hated me and... Okay, I had very few friends.
Well, I know. Did you notice that too, Jackie? Like, as adults, once we, started adulting and Facebooking and all of that fun stuff and getting back with people, it was kind of like nothing changed, eh?
Yeah. And in a lot of ways, everybody's still the same.
Yeah, in a lot of ways. But, like, the bonds are still the same. in a lot of ways. There are some bonds that are not as close that I wish were closer. But for the most part, I can talk to anybody that I was friends with at Ross, and they'd be happy to hear my voice, and they'd be happy to talk to me.
And I mean, I'm chatting with people that I didn't really pay attention to in school.
Isn't that something? Me too. I'm noticing that too.
And it was because they were like in junior school.
Right.
And I was intermediate or senior.
Sure.
So,
And that makes sense. And they discouraged people from mixing. So that makes complete sense. And when you're growing up, that's a huge deal. But now, like I said, we're crossing the generation gaps. I mean, we've got guys like we had in this chat today. We had 10 people in this chat today. I think all generations were represented. Let's see. The 60s were represented by Roy. The 50s were represented by you, Dorothy, and James. The 40s were represented by me. The 30s were represented by Michelle, Amber, and Vicky. And the 20s were represented by Jeremy. And I'm missing somebody. How am I missing somebody? That's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, Thea. The 60s were represented by Roy and Thea, actually. Yeah. So basically from like 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s, 20s, we're all represented in this chat today. And we were all getting along like as if we were all the same age.
that's kind of what happens though once you're an adult though, eh?
Yeah.
You get to where we all have the same kind of thing in common.
Exactly. It's not necessarily about how old you are, but it's about what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
I
I mean, we all have bills we have to pay. We all have to watch our money.
Yep.
So that's all the kind of crap we have in common.
landlord issues.
Yeah.
And then of course in the disabled community you got parent issues.
Yep.
You know, because that's something we can't really let go of from our childhood because we have disabilities, right?
Yeah.
But I think even if we had some teens, like I know that one little girl, which I'm not going to name because we're filming, but the one young girl that I brought to your place, right? You remember that?
Yep.
And she was 10 years old, and she was relating to us just exactly as another adult would.
Yeah. Oh, my super found her marker.
Aha. Oh, really?
Yep.
Funny.
She was doing a check. She was doing a bug check and found it behind my freezer.
Oh, fun. Cool.
I guess when they roll, they roll.
They roll, and your floor has more of a slope, I think, than you realize.
I think so.
Just when you think that your floor is straight, try dropping something round. Yeah.
Those suckers roll really good.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, that's feline therapy for you, too, though. Like, I think feline therapy has a lot to do with that. But yeah, I mean, we were all relating together as people together. If that makes sense. And I think that is just awesome. So like most of the ages. So out of 10 decades, 5 decades were represented. That's pretty good.
Oh
So. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm filming for a wellness channel and I'm drinking beer on camera. No, I know. I'm just like, this is a wellness channel. Although some beer is not actually bad for you. The hops actually do really good things to your system. Now, 6 beers in a row is very bad for you. I wouldn't, do that, but oh.
Okay, how about between Ottawa and Gatineau, what would you prefer?
Ottawa.
Yeah, definitely me for Ottawa.
Yeah. Just because there's more going on.
I still remember in Ottawa when my brother was caught by the Governor General playing with his glass.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we were like one of our visits was the Governor General's house, and they were Jamie and a couple of his friends were playing this glass chess by the Governor General.
That's funny. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oops, yeah, of all the law enforcement people that get caught doing something stupid by, the Governor General is like the highest law enforcement in Canada.
The general didn't mind though, like he didn't mind that Jamie kind of playing this glass chess so thank God.
That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny as hell.
I also went to the Hard Rock Cafe for dinner, and that was like the dance there at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Okay.
Yeah, girls were like dancing so hard.
I like Stark Street. I like walking down Stark Street, and there's all these. It's this street in Ottawa where you don't have, you're not allowed to use your car. So if you want to go on this street, you have to walk. And it's quite long. Not gonna lie. But it's actually really pretty. Like, there's, like, instead of just your normal, like, paved sidewalk, it's like a brickwork, sidewalk. And all along Stark Street are buskers everywhere. Buskers everywhere. It's just like a great big music festival all along that street. And it was a really huge adventure walking down that street. It was awesome. I just wonder like how much somebody would have to pay to actually be able to busk on that street, because you would bring home quite a pile of money if you did that, if you busked there.
Yeah, we also visited like this Notre Dame Basilica.
Oh, wow, nice.
I remember saying Notre Dame Basilica was like something.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was so good. And we also like visited the Parliament building. We went inside the Parliament building.
Okay.
And that was like so beautiful inside as well.
Wow, yeah, they are beautiful inside. I've been in there too. I love that flame thing in front of the Parliament building, the eternal flame. It's in like the lobby. Have you seen, you know what I'm talking about?
I believe so.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. Just love that.
Yeah, we went to many different. We went into the mall in Ottawa. I don't remember what that mall was.
Wow. That's the Rideau Mall. That's a gorgeous building too.
Yeah.
That's a gorgeous building. Oh my God, Jackie, remember when I was so proud to show you that we could go to Costco and get like a hot dog and an ice cream sundae for like $5? And I was so proud to show you this. And we went in through the door. We snuck in through the door. We got our hot dog and ice cream, but we had to go outside and eat it. And there was so many bees. Remember that?
Yeah.
Costco hot dogs? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my God. Crazy. Oh yeah. For sure. But now they don't have the hot dogs and the ice cream by that door anymore. They have it in a different place. Because you used to be able to go in there, even if you weren't a member, you could just sneak in the door and you could get your hot dog and your ice cream. And it was either $5 or under $5 that you could get. Because I think the hot dog was like $1.50 and the ice cream was like $2 or something like that.
And then Thanksgiving, I recently went to the Norfolk County Fair.
Okay.
Yeah, and the drinks there. At the fair, drinks were all free.
Nice. That's awesome. Holy smokes. That's amazing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, 2026. I think it's going to be easier to go into 2026 if I have some financial footing under my belt, which I don't at this point. That's kind of the thing. I think if I have a good season where I'm busking and doing feline therapy and we make a lot of money, I think I probably will have a better time of it. Going into 2026, I'll feel a little bit more confident. And it would be nice to have a place to stay too. You know, it'd be nice
I
to.
also bought this new necklace too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the original price was $45.
Oh my goodness.
It was 20% off. I only had to pay $25 instead.
That's still a lot for a
4
necklace.
p.m. 9 notifications. Messenger. Group. Now. Amber Cutter. To the performers.
I thought it was pretty good for 20% off.
Yeah? Oh, well, you know, if that's what you wanted to buy, I guess. What does Amber have to say?
Well, there were vendors there.
9:04 p.m. 9 notifications. Show notifications. Button. Messenger. Group. Now. Amber Cutter. To the performers. While you guys on LOL, you guys fun. Button. Group. Active Messenger. Messenger. Group. Now. Amber Cutter. To the performers. While you guys on LOL, you guys. 9:04 p.m. 9:0 Messenger. 9:04 p.m. Sunday, October. 9:05 p.m. Messenger. Group. Now. Amber Cutter. To the performers. While you guys on LOL, you guys fun.
Wow, you guys on LOL, you guys fun. Amber. Yep.
Show notific 9:05 p.m. Show notific Messenger. Group. 1 minute Messenger.
gonna answer
Messenger. TikTok.
Amber.
TikTok. Messenger. 2 hours ago. Jackie Castro Giovanni. To performers essential information. TikTok. TikTok.
Where is
Messenger.
it?
Group. 1 minute ago. Amber Cutter. To the performers. Group.
Okay, come on. Hey, come on,
Messenger.
iPhone.
Amber Cutter. While you guys on LOL, you guys fun.
Wow,
Messenger.
you guys
Sign in.
on
Button.
LOL,
Loading.
you guys fun.
Swipe up or down to select a cut. Open 90 Amber. Amber. Open Amber. Add react. Message. Vertical. Open more. Open can open. Open phone. Record voice. Type a mess. Record voice message.
Hey Amber,
0
yeah,
seconds.
we are still on. I think it's just Jackie. I'm not sure if Michelle's still here or not, but it is. Jeremy and Jackie and myself are still on. James had to go, because he was doing his dinner, which is perfectly fine. So we just slid into the Messenger, through chat. So we're just kind of hanging out. So feel free to jump in if you want. Yeah, it's interesting because my body's like, go to bed. You've had a cold. You've been sick. You need to go to bed. But I'm having a lot of fun. We're having a ton of fun. It's going to be a really interesting video when you watch it. I'm really pleased, actually, of how this whole thing has gone, for sure.
Send button. Send. You sent a
Yeah, because she probably sees that the chat's still running. And she's like, what? What's going on? I love all the participation, though. I love all the participation lately. So freaking cool.
Screen dimmed.
Oh, my camera's great. Ow. Oh, my God. I'm getting such cramped. My hand is totally cramped up now, you guys. From holding this thing for like 6 hours or whatever. Yeah, because we've been on, it was supposed to be 2 to 4, and it ended up being 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Instead of 2 hours.
Yeah, what time is it now?
9, it's like 10 after 9?
Yep, it is.
Because she sent that at like 9:04. I'm glad we don't start our... Can you imagine if we would have started this at like 7 o'clock tonight?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That would have been... That would have been crazy. Nuts. Oh, my throat hurts. That's true. I still have to get up and work tomorrow, though. Which bites. Still doing housework. But, oh my God.
I'm probably going to be up by 7.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably me too. Whenever time I go to bed, I've been getting up at 5 lately. So like I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. No lie. And we still have...
Oh, and you're still going strong.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because you guys bring me so much joy. You know? You're my jamily.
Oh my God, I've even had the days where I've been up by 5. Sometimes I've woken up at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah?
That's... I turn on my TV to check what time it is. So it's
That's
like
crazy.
4:30
Jeez.
or like...
Oh. Holy mackerel. Yeah, I'm pissed off, Jackie, because I broke my ring light. You know, the thing that... My ring light.
Oh.
So, it's like this... Like, it's like a tripod, but it's like a circle. And if you plug it in, it lights up. And I broke it the day after, or a couple days after we did our live stream. I was pulling on one of my cases to take it off the table, and the ring light was sitting on the case, and it fell down, and the light actually cracked. Oh, and the tripod broke, and it broke off the stand. So that's the second tripod that has committed suicide at my house. Me and tripods, man. They are... My husband bought me an awesome tripod. It was absolutely beautiful. And I used it for 2 months before it broke.
Oh.
So now I have to get another freaking tripod. But the thing is, I need to, because if we're going to be doing this stuff, like right now I'm using my hand as a tripod. And I'm not having a lot of fun because it's my hand is cramping like crazy. And I don't even have rheumatoid arthritis or anything, but I've been holding this in my hand for 7 hours. Like, I don't even know. I have my speech off, or your speech off, so I don't even know if this is still filming or what the heck's going on with it. But holy cracker jacks. It was a good welcome home party, though. Did you...
Yeah, I totally agree.
Awesome, yeah. I thought it turned out really well.
Yep, it did. For sure.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm glad we did it. But I'm very, very sad for the reason, but I'm also kind of relieved we're rolling this weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just, I mean, I know what you mean, because now we don't have to worry about whack.
Well, the thing is, we have to worry about this stuff because it's taking us forever to do playlists now. So actually, we have to put way more work into things than we normally would. I really hope that YouTube actually gets that bug fixed. Like, not gonna lie. I'm really hoping that they do. 'Cause that is just not cute at all. You know how long this is gonna take me to upload? Oh my good gracious God. I'm gonna have to, it's gonna take me all day to upload this. 'Cause it's 7 hours.
What is this bug with YouTube?
Oh, the bug with YouTube. Yeah. So what's going on with YouTube is okay, so normally, so if you're doing, say, Precious Purrs Day, and you want to do like 100 entries, which is the standard, okay, what you do is you go onto a video, like a per video, you go into the menu, you go to save to playlist, and normally you would click on all of the playlists that you want it to save to. So you just go down the list and you go click, 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 until you're all done. And it would take you to do 100 entries. It would take you about 5 minutes tops. Like, not even that. Right? Now, what it's doing is, as soon as you click on the first one, it says, yep, save to such and such a playlist, and it takes you right back into the menu. So then you have to go back in again and save it to the next one. And then you have to go back in again and save it to the next one. So what took, oh my gosh, what normally would have taken me about 15 minutes, because we rolled, so I had to put in 300 entries. What normally would have taken me 15 minutes took me close to 5 or 6 hours to do. And the only reason that it took me such a short time is because Jackie's phone still was operating the right way. So I did do a couple of hundred on Jackie's. But that is the only reason. Otherwise, it would have taken me probably about 10 to 15 hours to do something that normally would take 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not happy at all. I'm not happy with that at all. And I went to Best Buy and they they couldn't help me. They were like, yep, this isn't anything we can fix. This is on YouTube's end. And I'm like, well, is there no updates or things that we can monkey with and see what we can do? And they said, nope, there's nothing. You're all up to date. So I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not good. And actually, I was talking to Dorothy the other day, and she says not to get the new update for the new iOS update for the iPhone. She says not to get it because it resets everything. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So, but the thing is, if you don't get the update, then how does it affect the functionality of your iPhone? You know?
That's just the thing. But I've also
Yep. I generally, that way they get all the bugs out of it. Yes. But I try to generally do that, except for the fact that sometimes the phone just freezes. If you don't put the update in, it freezes. And it doesn't work. And that's what I've been experiencing with both my phone and your phone. So, I don't know.
It's a one of those deals. You're damned if you do,
Yep.
damned if you don't.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Craziness. One thing about it though, you know how we had, like last year we had accomplishments? Where we awarded 5 billion Wacky Weekend points for accomplishments? Well, I figured this out. I figured out this year we have about 8 accomplishments this year. So we've got 2 people with therapy cat ladders. We've got the new channel. We've got Dan and his founding of the Feline Therapy Church. We've got Vicky and Jeremy back home. We've got Thea using Suno and Dorothy using Suno. So I think that's pretty decent, eh?
Yeah.
So if each accomplishment is worth 5 billion points, that's 40 billion points right there. So what I decided I wanted to do was I said I wanted to multiply that 40 billion points by the number of people who came to this party today, which is 10, which gives us 400 billion Wacky Weekend points for this session, which I know we need more than that, but 400 billion is still a pretty big chunk. What do you think?
Yeah.
So I think that's what I'm gonna do, because we deserve it. We deserve it for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Well, my fine family, friends, my throat hurts. And it's kind of getting on for early, for late. It's getting kind of late. So I don't know. How do you guys feel about possibly just... Of course, I could probably sign off. And you guys could still keep going, right?
I don't care if we all have to sign off.
Yeah. Because
Well, I'm actually kind of getting ready to sign off myself.
Okay. All right. Well, let me just clear this, close out this event. Hey, everyone on YouTube, everyone on JCastro25, and everyone on Purple Passion Wellness. Thank you for watching this. And we got 400 billion Wacky Weekend points, which is great. Thank you so much for everybody who attended. Thank you to Amber for letting us use the Zoom, and to James for co-hosting. Thank you for Michelle and Jackie for helping me organize all this. You guys are all terrific. I hope, do you think this was a great introduction to the new channel?
Oh yes, definitely.
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. I know it got kind of heavy at one point. But yeah, it was I hope we can put out way more videos like this, and I hope you guys enjoy the new channel and subscribe, please. Yay. Okay, God bless everybody.